No way. It's chapter 25. I am not recruiting my mom, and I am not fucking my mom. This is not how it works.
Outplayed. Imagine trying to do that against me. Yikes. Get out-aimed, idiot. Alright, top 2. Now we can die like a legend. I see my guy. We literally roll up. Free cheese. Sliced. Sliced. God damn it. Thanks, devs. I guess I could turn the music back on, at least on my end. Oh shit, Pokemon! And I could clean up this almost horrible situation. Only way.
Nothing amusing about this. There's nothing amusing has happened this stream. Nothing killed me. Nothing killed me. All clips of this stream are being deleted. The second I wake up, that's what I'm doing. It's because nothing funny happened this stream.
Playthrough, so it would be pretty cool to jump into this game a second time now with an interactive live stream with face cam with all the new stuff that I now.
Why are you hyping up face cam, bro? You've been doing this for years.
It'd be really cool to do another playthrough of it. Okay?
Yeah, you know, now with the face cam.
Now Tuesday, it all depends. Tuesday night, will be Like a Dragon Guided again, and whether we beat it or not,
I don't know, whatever.
Near the end. And then Wednesday
having a face cam makes a playthrough better, maybe.
And Wednesday night was going to be the one night that I do want to work with multiplayer for variety.
Something to say. This shit got retarded.
You ever seen that video of the kid going, "You ever have a dream that you wish that you want to do something?"
So you want to wish the wish.
You ever had your dream you wish?
Have you ever had a dream where you thought you were a worm?
I wish.
Isn't that because you are a worm?
Like, right, if you were a worm, I'd love you.
Shut up, I knew it. See, that's what I was trying to
You're a cool worm.
I will see, that's what.
Fucker from Men in Black, dog. Would you still love us if we were worms?
Yeah.
Help! And here we go. Goodbye, cruel world.
Freaking god awful locator. Why no one can freaking trail anything? God damn.
Are you scared now? Come the fuck on! No! What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Bruh. Dude, how the fuck?
I'll do your face. I will do all over your face. That was for that hydrate. Completely forgot about that. Nude? So... So what? You know, no, I did not mean it like that. God damn it!
I'm by.
You used to sing along. Wait, sing along to the banana. I'm sorry, I was kind of in the middle of trying to fix a disaster, I guess. I'm sorry. Stay with me, because I really love you, DJ Runo. So please don't fucking hate me. really value your input. Tough and tough. Stay with me. There you go. Gonna put us in Fortnite. You gotta really lube me up in terms of like in terms of drinking to get me to really get the singing.
3 for that. What about cross guard?
He overthinks all this what's it called? What he should play and that sort of stuff. It's like, just pick what you like and then go with it. You don't need to overthink it. It's not really that big a deal.
A big clean.
Okay, this doesn't actually kill.
Fiesta! Siesta! La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends! Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends! Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends! Garfield and friends!
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Ah yes, once again, I try to put the guy on the big screen, and what happens? What do I get? I get Googats. I get like 5 fucking ads before I can even watch the stream. Hello everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen__dingus daytime stream. Dude, it's like the first time in 2 months we've done a daytime stream, just about. Ah yes, me complaining about ads. Well, I also have ads enabled on my own channel. Wow, that's quite hypocritical. But hey, I did market research and we now have as few ads as possible while still giving me money. Yes! You know who maximizes their ads? The guy, of course. And we're supposed to hate that because he's the guy. And he's the one who we have to hate no matter what he does. He had quite the pre-stream earlier today. I believe I'm gonna rewind and watch that. And then maybe if he's still live with this stupid Silent Hill thing, I'll watch a bit of that as well. You may be asking, Dingus, swollen__dingus, that handsome devil, what are you doing live on a Saturday? Well, good question. I have the answer here for you. It is because An1337 and Leap the guy, the man himself, will not be doing Monster Hunter tonight. I know it's devastating. He, I don't know if he communicated this yesterday. He probably did when he was streaming the Momodora game. I think he beat it too. Wasn't there to see the ending for that. But I believe he most likely may have communicated his inability to stream today due to a agonizing long drive he must make for the sake of family, I believe. Long story short, he won't be here tonight. So I figured, because I already have stuff going on next week that will necessitate a day of preparation that must be executed in order for me to prepare said stuff, I may as well stream today to make up for that day off, question mark, quotations, the day off from streaming. That will be happening next week. You may be asking yourself then, henceforth, Dingus, what are you referring to? Well, next week is the 2nd anniversary. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the 2nd anniversary. The 2nd anniversary of Dingus existing on the Purple platform. And I got 2 anniversaries. So February the 8th is the anniversary of existence, and February 22nd is the anniversary of being an affiliate. 22nd is the one that Twitch cares to recognize with the party hat. Yeah, we're gonna have our own kind of D-Day over here. The D stands for Dingus, obviously. It doesn't stand for any other kind of disgusting sociopaths that may exist and DSP's degenerate chat. No, it stands for Dingus. We love Dinguses. But yes, February 8th, I'm gonna do, because you guys were so positive, right? We're gonna do a 24-hour stream, the 2nd ever Swollen Dingus 24-hour stream. And you know what? It may not even have a sleep segment. It probably will have a sleep segment, but I'll make sure to put something cool on while I'm sleeping. We're gonna play games, right? Maybe some food. Maybe we'll have my wife on stream. I'm not married, right? But yeah, it's sure to be fun. And then that'll be going on. I'm gonna do that Thursday. It kind of lines up because Thursdays is a day off, isn't it? Yeah, Thursday is his day off, and it's the anniversary. So that'll be 24 hours. That'll last to the 9th. And then the 10th is the Super Bowl event, which I believe I'm restreaming with Ann. So it's basically a stacked dingus weekend. Because of that, I'm going to go ahead and take... I'm not going to stream on Wednesday the 7th, so I can prep stuff up in advance for all of that shit. Because I got to get some overlays together. I was getting one done yesterday, which is why I was late for yesterday's stream. Basically gonna have to overlay crunch. Saru's also discovering fun plugins. He found one that was for like transition overrides for like specific transitions between specific scene sets. So yeah, he's finding a bunch of cool stuff, and I'm like asking him to send those over to me because I wouldn't mind some stuff like that. But that's what we got going on. Hello again to the dingers, dongers, and swollen___ ones who are here, like the Eagles, Do the Wiggles 9, Red Animator, Delorio, Opuku Un Babini, UNFW1, The Unfun One, praise that soon, Bruno, Carl, hey Carl, Coggers, Knock0901. Hello everybody. We are existing here on an An-yplace Saturday. He's doing a lengthy drive in order to do stuff, and because of that stuff, he will not be able to deliver the Monster Hunter Chill. Hello, Aquasaber. In lieu of that, I have decided, because of the impending anniversary and preparations that must be made for it, to just go ahead and stream Saturday. So that it's kind of like you didn't lose a stream. Not that anybody cares. As for other stuff happening later this month, there's a Splatoon Splatfest the week of the 16th. And that's also the same week Mario vs. Donkey Kong comes out. And I might do something stupid for Valentine's like I did last year. Whoa! It's Bean, Sweet Bean 96, and she says, no Saturday felting of a bean streak. A lot of people are gonna get their streaks felted, even though I told them a Saturday stream was gonna happen. I guess they just don't believe me. They just think I'm lying to them for some reason. I don't know why. We're gonna do some Crash Bash, nothing too serious. And I'm gonna listen to the pre-stream. I listened to bits of it earlier today. I didn't really have anything to do today, thankfully. So I had the time to be toxified by the pre-stream. It's like, okay, the copyright strike stuff is happening again, and he decided for whatever reason to go over it. There has been... nonsense and shenanigans have been abound ever since the last week. And apparently the tweet was released. I had some theories of my own, and then I saw that tweet and realized, oh, well, my theory may be wrong. We'll get to it. Basically, Bill should not have talked about what he talked about today, but he did. And because he did, he kind of shot himself in the foot, as he tends to do. Because he proceeded to put his foot in his mouth, the foot that he shot, and then just kept talking. We'll get to it. It's a bunch of chicanery. But let me go ahead and get this together. Okay, actually I already have the video set. Let's go ahead and see what he's doing right now. Oh, it's the guy. What is he doing? Oh my god,
there's a bunch of bloody razors in there. And I'm assuming the red is supposed to be blood, but it could be spray paint too.
I guess if you want to play this short free Silent Hill,
the arrows are pointing
spoilers.
At Maya, and it says witch, so they're calling Maya a witch.
He claims he's gonna beat the whole game in one day stream. Your mileage may vary on that.
Why was Maya called a witch and bullied at school? I don't know. We don't, you know, everything we saw was that on social media.
Chicanery during my morning yoga. Why I never? Yes, Bean. The chicanery is continuing.
Right?
It's very sad.
Huh.
I saw Saru play through this. I was not impressed. I don't want to be a hater, right? But it was pretty bad.
I guess we're running again.
Hello, Jesse. Got my coffee here and my chicken and rice. Got the good old Asian classic, Asian style chicken and rice, right? go ahead and take a sip here. We'll keep an eye on what he's doing, and then I'll rewind to the pre-stream, which I'm more interested in.
Oh my god, it's so hard to see. The controller's making a really annoying static sound. Oh my god. Oh, hello, the bullies. Oh, that's not good. I guess I'm dead.
Yeah, this is it, Juzzy. He titled it A Surprise Survival Horror Day. Silent Hill, The Short Message, February 3rd, 2024. Short and free, Juzzy. You could even play this.
Did we make it? I guess so. I guess we made it.
You may recall that we had leaks of a new Silent Hill game about a year ago. It had like bloodied post-it notes featuring insults and whatnot. This is that Silent Hill. Thought it was gonna be in the next full-length Silent Hill, but apparently not.
Find it. Find what? Find it.
Yeah, free new game that everybody's already completed.
Find it.
Because he waited too long. He should have played it the I hate when people in these new survival horror games just curse nonstop for no reason. People don't talk like this.
Weird.
I fear it's gonna happen in the Silent Hill 2 remake as well. Saru was here. Saru will know what I'm talking about. I need to find my fucking wife. What are these? All these fucking monsters.
January 31st. I haven't really been in a good mood since this morning. I tried to lose myself in my graffiti, but I wasn't feeling it. Maybe it's because Mom and I argued this morning. Probably not.
Apparently this game also describes the Silent Hill phenomenon. Like, actually describes it, takes away the mystery. A bit disappointed by that.
They don't know me. They're just taking their issues out on someone. It's got to be because I lost that special person and the hope he gave me, right? Why do I feel like this? I've never felt like this before. So is this Maya's story now?
Yeah, we got 131% in the game. We're still doing Crash Bash. We just unlocked Swamp Fox, Juzzy. In case you weren't here by the end of that stream. You have good news. I've officially lost 20 pounds since the start of my weight loss journey. Whoa, buddy. Congratulations. Everyone, let's give a round of applause if you can hear the sound of my voice for Sweet Bean on the 20-pound loss.
Back to the Skizzenberg.
Groove log. Groove log. I just did the applause. Fucking blind asshole. Are you blind and deaf? Did you not just see that?
So this is a guy.
It's the guy. No, that applause doesn't count. Yeah, whatever.
Thanks for the engagement today.
Thanks for the engagement. Alright, alright. I don't want to spoil it, that's my excuse. In reality, it's not because I'm bored of his gameplay. Sorry for blowing out your ears. Alright, we need to dig your perspective on this.
On today's show, we got a new background. But it's also that year for us to talk about how broken YouTube's copyright system is. There's some stuff going on. I want to talk about it.
I bet some people started pogging out when they heard him say that. Oh my god, he's gonna talk about it. He's gonna talk about it. Oh my god. He's actually gonna mention it.
There's a lot more to talk about on today's show.
Alright, we're gonna do Swamp Fox.
Right after this.
This is the worst minigame in the game. This is my favorite Disney Junior show right here. Okay, this is a tank minigame, but you're on swamp boats, like you're in Louisiana. So like right next to Tevin's house. Okay, R1 to accelerate. Main weapon. Oh, you got a shield in this one, but the shield is absolute ass.
3, 2, 1.
I'm lose. Yeah, Swamp Fox says crash. I must really hate myself, Juzzy.
Hello everyone, welcome to the show. Today is Saturday, the 3rd of February, 2024.
Well, just look at this.
And I welcome
no
you
one
here
tested this.
to the Level 1 podcast, and although I'd like to say the first one of the new month. That was yesterday, but I was behind the 8 ball. Ladies and gentlemen, I was not caught up. I didn't have the new background for you guys.
He had 2 days to set it up. Right? Keep in mind, because he wasn't here Thursday. He had 2 days to set up the new configuration.
And when I slack, and someone actually called me out for it yesterday. They were like, Phil, do you have the same background for February as you did for
Trying to save face, as if anybody cares anyway.
Crap, you're right. I totally forgot to set it up. So today I've got it set up.
You were here last night. You saw us talk about that.
Sign on the left. I figured that'll be appropriate for me playing Tekken all month.
Ah, shit.
And on the right is the return of the Ninja Gaiden 2.
We've been doing the pre-stream. You're in the right place then.
Letterbox edition artwork, and of course the return of the Ghost Lamp and various other things. A little different because basically because this is so wide, right? I don't have any pictures that can really balance or offset.
The shield is just so useless. You gotta time it right to dodge any attack. It lasts for like a second.
I made the lighting a little bit like more brighter to the wall. So you get like an emanating color from that direction. I can't really do it from both sides because it's just on a spool.
All right, let them fight each other.
That spool of wire has to sit somewhere for it to work. So I actually have it sitting up on this rack. I did try putting it down on the floor, but it didn't really like shine as well as it does over here. So it is what it is. I mean, I could mess around with it.
It is what it fucking is. This is his job. He talks about backbreaking menial labor and tasks that he has to do, and then that shit took him like 10 minutes. He spent 20 minutes on it, and 10 minutes was like talking to us, and talking at us rather. And 10 minutes was the actual work that it took.
Yeah, see, it's not that good. It's just, I guess that's fine. Because usually I have the spool of wire sitting up here on the rack, but it's hard to get light over here. Like, I don't know why. It might just be the corner, because here I have a corner with this door, and here it's just open wall, so it doesn't shine as well. But anyway, it is what it is. So that's what we will have for the month.
Why can't they just drive into my mind? Damn it.
And I hope that you enjoy the new setup for February.
Rio has full hell.
So we have a few things to talk about today.
I guess
a lot
not.
of housekeeping stuff, meaning basically just getting you guys caught up on a lot of things. Tomorrow,
I'm getting caught up on the pre-stream. Hello.
Over on DSP Throwback, and you guys are in the middle of a big poll right now to determine if I'm going to be reacting to one of 4 different classic playthroughs that I've done before. And the voting has been pretty neck and neck and vicious almost in a way. It seems like there's 2 different groups that are really, really vying for attention to try to get me to watch one of 2 playthroughs. And that's exciting to know that there's interest in this because the votes are like bouncing back and forth. We'll talk a little bit about that. Of course, I'm sure people might want to talk about other topics as well. I think what we'll do is
2 vicious groups are voting. That happens every 4 years. Oh my god. Rio, leave me alone. Dude!
One of my things signed out on me here.
Snort.
I need to sign into it because this is where I get...
Crash's shots are just so weak. And you only get 1 mine at a time. No other alternative ways of dealing damage, and everyone has their shields out.
Today on the show, we're going to be discussing a topic. And that topic is something that essentially I end up talking about once a year.
Even DSP knows it's yearly.
Nothing really ever changes with this topic. Okay, by the way, we're good now. Signed back in. Nothing ever changes.
Honestly, he didn't need to talk about it. It doesn't concern him. We already know, like anyone that's, you know, thought about this critically, I would assume, knows that there's nothing realistically that DSP can do it. I don't know why they try to keep forcing his hand. There's literally nothing he can do.
Things would change or improve, but they never do. It's like a vicious cycle every year. But I think that it's just necessary to talk about it once a year, especially when people get riled up. Well, people are getting riled up. The topic is YouTube copyright abuse. Namely, people who use the very,
you know who is at it again?
YouTube copyright takedown system to harass other people. It's happened to me. It's happened to tons of YouTubers. It happens to pretty much everyone who uses YouTube regularly for various reasons, although obviously it happens in different extents and different methods.
Please get rid of Kong.
For example, a lot of the times when I upload videos, YouTube tells me that the content in my video is someone else's, and therefore because of that I've lost the legal rights to advertise on my video. That's bullshit. all my videos.
Oh shit! I took out Kong and he took out me.
But of course, how do you want to really go about it? Do you want to dispute it? Do you
I'm a
want to
word
argue
eagle.
with a copyright company for a month? Like, perfect example of this. On the SP Throwback.
Yeah, I usually got stuff going on Sundays. I don't even catch the react streams like that anymore.
Since I started that channel last month, is claimed by another company, Square Enix, claiming that, oh, we own the copyright to it. No, you don't. You own the copyright to the game, not a let's play of the game. It's already been proven in a court of law that a let's play is a transformative work. A judge ruled that reaction
Name the
to
case that
content
decided
is a
that.
transformative work. So you cannot do that. And I disputed
Dude,
it.
everyone's won
over
twice
3
except
weeks
for me.
ago,
What is
almost
this?
a month
What are
ago.
we doing here?
And it's still just sitting there on hold for copyright review and still hasn't been cleared. That's frustrating, okay? Now here's the thing. In reality, it's not that big of a deal for me. But for some people, it's a huge deal. What if you're a content creator who only puts out a few videos a month and they're all huge
Or just have
videos,
those two
you know,
fight over each
hour-long
other.
giant biopics and documentaries or game reviews that are highly edited, like an Angry Joe style video, and then that video immediately
Angry
gets played by a
Joe
third
style
party and
video?
you lose all revenue on it. So what did you work for? That's supposed to be your job, and you're not getting paid for your job because YouTube system's busted, right? That's just one way that the YouTube system is really screwed up. But in particular, what we're going to talk about this morning is another problem that's
Oh shit, he drove
huge
into my
on YouTube
mind.
that needs to be fixed, and YouTube has not fixed it. Every year this thing rears its ugly head, and I gotta deal with it because of people, not me, but because of
Not
other
me, you
people
guys.
threatening me. And it has begun again this year, so it's time to get it out of the way and address it one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, it
Let's
is
nip it in the
use of
bud.
YouTube's copyright takedown system. This is different from the content ID claiming system. This system is essentially, oh, I own content. I'm saying that you stole it from me. You didn't have right to use it, so I'm copyright claiming your video to take it down.
I lost.
When a video gets taken down in this method, a channel receives
Shut up,
a
Jesse.
strike.
Shut up.
And if a channel receives 3
No.
copyright strikes, it loses the ability to upload and stream. You need to get those strikes cleared up before you can use your channel again, okay?
What? I won? There must be some kind of mistake with that.
Now, I've been on YouTube for 15 years. Over 15 years, actually.
Congratulations. Oh, that was 16.
So actually, we're coming up on a 16-year anniversary.
Yeah.
this year. I have had false copyright strikes issued against me as early as 2009 when I was playing Grand Theft Auto.
According to Ziggy, this is
or actually
incorrect.
Grand Theft Auto 4's first DLC, The Lost and Damned. Supposedly, I got takedown requests from Take-Two Games, but then they were cleared up later. If they were legit, why would they have been cleared up? They never would have. So it leads me to believe that, yes, even these earliest strikes were not real. In 2010, my original Dark Side Filled channel was temporarily removed from YouTube because of false copyright strikes that I received against a Splinter Cell playthrough.
Oh, dude. He brought up the
After I
shield last
reached out-
second.
well, actually,
On
it was
fight.
My fans reached out to the makers of the game, which I can't remember if it was Ubisoft. I think it was Ubisoft.
Yeah, we saw
After
the
reaching
Splinter
out to
Cell.
them on social media and saying, why
I
would you
remember
take
that.
down YouTuber Darkside Phil for this? It's just a let's play. To which they responded, oh, we looked into it and we didn't. And so they worked with YouTube to clear it up, and come to find out it wasn't Ubisoft that took down my video, but someone who was named Steve Jones, or at least had just made up the name Steve Jones, and submitted these false claims to YouTube, and YouTube
Steve,
idiotically
why?
believed them with no
What the
evidence.
hell, man?
So, there you go. We're talking about stuff that happened, 15 years ago. And you would think, well, in 15 years, YouTube definitely improved their system.
Things that happened 15 years ago don't
yes and
matter,
no.
with the exception of him
Basically,
starting his YouTube legacy.
doesn't just frivolously grant these copyright claims anymore. What they at least try to do is confirm
Oh, we
that
got it.
someone who's trying
Big ups,
to
Mr.
take
Pon on the
down
Poppy.
actual
You're here in time for the
information
daytime
that
stream.
makes sense.
And you
So,
didn't
for
think you'd
example,
make it?
right now, if someone tried to do a takedown against, I don't know, Mr. Beast, and say that something in a Mr. Beast video was their property, okay? They would have to cite, okay, well, here's my evidence. See, this video actually was originally on my channel on this date, this time. It was right here, and he used it without my permission, all right? Then, at least if YouTube confirms that and says the video is correct, okay, it's a real video, yes, you can see it was used here and it was used here, they'll confirm that.
They're trying to keep a low profile, make these guys fight each other.
Also, from what I'm to understand.
From what I'm to understand?
Another thing that they do is if you get a strike, or let's say one channel.
Yeah, it happens every year around this time, Natalcog.
Like, let's say they say,
You probably didn't hear too much about it because the people that are getting struck are they're handling it behind the scenes. There's a concerted effort to address this without making it stink about it.
See? So your channel just doesn't get completely destroyed, and you have time to work on clearing up those copyright strikes, okay? But, in general, alright, just being honest, it's still a broken system. It gets abused every single day, and I can tell you why from my own personal experiences. In the last couple of years, I've had a couple times where people lied to YouTube about various things.
Why would they lie? No one's ever done that before.
The intro of my podcast, the Level 1 podcast, used to be an instrumental edited riff of a rap song. It's not the real rap song. It's definitely been edited enough that it's not the original riff anymore. But someone
I don't know if that's true.
Claiming they were the studio that owned the rights to the original rap song, which they didn't, by the way. Even the studio listed in the claims was wrong. That's not the studio that owns the rights to the original rap song, but they made it up.
What song was it? Hi, my name is what? My name is Slim Darksea with Andy Dick.
And here's the remixed riff that Phil's using.
That's why like half the podcasts over the past couple of years are now gone. The podcast is now gone, including the goated one about Elden Ring, in which he takes out a knife, points it at the screen.
And you say, why are you granting these strikes against my channel? They're obviously not real. YouTube will say, oh, well, it's not our job to determine that. We just are a middleman. If you have an issue, get a lawyer. I wish that that was a joke, or I was exaggerating, or I was just trying to like make shit up. I'm not.
Their goal is to minimize their legal liability. Of course, they're not going to help you.
They will just
time to lawyer up, baby.
After a very cursory review of the information, they'll grant the claim, and then it's up to you to clear it up. Whether you go through their 2-week process of disputing the claim and saying it's fake, I don't believe it's real, and then after 2 weeks, if no one
they tried to charge him to use it. Imagine if he had paid.
Or you have to get a
he fell for the blackmail
and go to YouTube and say, if you don't release this right now, we're gonna sue. Will release the claim. It's 2 different ways to do it, basically. So basically, yeah, that's the problem with the YouTube system. So why am I bringing this up today? Well, because I'm totally out of the loop on all this stuff because I don't pay attention to it because it doesn't affect me. It has nothing to do with me. But
it really doesn't. Like, I'm baffled why he chose to once again address it.
Someone out there is impersonating me and using my very, very general information, like my name and street address. You know, stuff that everybody knows, right?
They shouldn't know that.
I was doxxed how many years ago? As soon as I moved here, I was doxxed. So everyone knew my street address and everything that long.
All right, we got it.
So
Trophy acquired.
Information to go out there and hit YouTube channels with takedowns, copyright takedowns, for having used, I guess, video footage off of my channels. I don't know, because again,
I guess, right?
Strikes, I don't see them. I don't know anything about them. Okay, but this apparently has been an ongoing thing for many years. This is not the first time. This is probably like year 3 or 4.
See if we can try the gem challenge next.
That this has happened, and every single time we go through this same vicious cycle, here's what happens. All right. All of a sudden, a bunch of my detractors or haters or whoever it is, they get hit with these false strikes. They get very upset. All right? And they immediately get upset with me, even though I'm not involved with it and I have nothing whatsoever to do with it, okay? So they start yelling at each other, they start yelling at me, and then they start threatening, all right? Oh, you better take action, you better get these cleared up. It's in your name, therefore it's your responsibility. Every statement there is wrong. Literally every statement made is incorrect, okay? Just because someone impersonates you doesn't mean you're legally responsible for what they did. That's identity theft. What are you talking about? That's a crime. If someone takes my identity and impersonates me and does malicious things with my identity, that is a federal crime. That's not a crime against me. That's them committing the crime. So if you have an issue with someone impersonating me,
gonna have to rely on mines for this one. Mines, not mines, not clowns. This guy's a clown. Okay, it's kind of right here. It is not his responsibility because it's not him. We've already been through this song and dance last year. There's quite actually nothing he can do. So I don't know why he felt the need to bring this up. Now, I had a theory. I'll go ahead and say my theory now. I was under the presumption that the person sending out the copyright strikes to detractors is also the same person emailing him, and like we know who the person is, but you know, I was thinking, well, if the person can LARP as Phil to strike down detractors, what is to say they won't LARP as the same detractors they struck down and then email Phil threatening him to clear it up just to get him to talk about it on the pre-stream the next day? Because they thrive off attention. This is like all entertainment and amusement to them. Some people were saying that he was like, this person is taking it as seriously as Fred Fox. I actually disagree with that. I just think this kind of person, this individual wants to see the world burn. They're quite clearly the definition of a third party. They're not on the side of Phil, even though they claim to be acting on the behalf of Phil. That's obviously to frame Phil, though. But they're not on the side of Phil. They're not on the side of the detractors. They're just a third party trying to stir the pot, stir the flames, and get everyone to fight with each other. Get Phil to fight with his haters, and get the haters to fight amongst each other as they try to get to the bottom of this and figure out who's striking everyone. They just want to cause chaos. They are a chaotic agent, and that's really all this is. Phil has no responsibility to address any of this, and I actually agree, he did not need to email YouTube's legal department, but he did out of the goodness of his heart on his birthday last year. And then like he got like a nothing burger response, and then he was still getting threats. So last year, I think it was Snort Hogan that got struck down and then sent him an email, and I think Snort admitted that was him, and I don't think anything came from the threats there. This year, it came from... Now, he implies it came from multiple people. And my theory was that the same person that was striking detractors was then LARPing as the detractors that were struck down and then emailing Phil to threaten him to get him to bring it up on the next stream. Because this has been happening for a week and Phil has not brought this up. This person obviously likes the attention they get from all sides, Dave and the haters. They love the attention. So if Phil doesn't bring it up on the pre-stream and cry about it, obviously they're going to get a little bit upset that their efforts are being ignored. So I was thinking, okay, he strikes down, say, not to like say that, not like I'm just going to use a name. They strike down Aquateal, and then they pretend that they are Aquateal, and then they send Phil an email threatening Phil to talk about it on the next stream, or they'll do this and that and whatever. That was my theory until I saw a tweet come up. And this is the tweet I saw. This is public, right? Oh, I'm aware, Kasugana Sakura. And hello, Sakura. Welcome, welcome. They do strike people outside of the Phil sphere, too. It's kind of known who it is, though it's kind of like a... How should I say this? It's like a trade secret, an open trade secret, if that's even possible. Those terms are contradictory, I know. It's kind of like everyone knows, but is it really not? It's not confirmed 100%, but it's like 99.9% with like a 1% margin of error. His attempt to get in touch with YouTube was pretty weak. Not that he doesn't. He didn't have to do it, and he did it. But I'm gonna go into why he really shouldn't have talked about this. But here's what I saw. So when I saw this, it kind of debunked my theory that I had. I might have sent DSP a little email. Now, I'm not to put this person on blast, but this is a public tweet. You can go read this for yourself on this account. So the theory I just gave, where I alleged that it was someone LARPing as detractors, completely down the tubes. So we have this person who was also struck. You know, I feel sorry for them as well, but I don't think they should have done what they did. But I'm not really in the position to like fund police and moral police people. But to give my 2 cents on it, I don't think this was necessary. But they say, good morning, I hope this email finds you well. I just want to make you aware that it is a time of the year where, content is being struck down in your name. Even though you have nothing to do with this because it's in your name, you will have to legally defend it. Well, that's not true. Our LARP and the Detractors Discord servers, and can tell you a few of the big ones are saving money for a lawsuit to end this. I haven't seen any evidence of that. I think that's just there to scare them. They're also planning a round of strikes on your channels to retaliate. I haven't seen any evidence of that either. I know you know the person who is involved in this has already been a rough year. I would take action before... Wait. I know you know the person who is involved. I don't believe that's true either. This has already been a rough year. I would take action before this gets too far. And they used the wrong two. I don't think this person should have done what they did. It seems like they just wanted to stir the pot and have a little bit of their own fun. I do feel bad that they were struck down as well. But I would not do this personally. So it's a bit disappointing to see stuff like this. Bill alleges that multiple emails were sent to him, and this is just one email, so it's possible my theory still holds correct, possibly true, for the other emails that may have been sent to him. But it seems that this is the email he is referring to, because what he will go on to say seems to line up with what this email entails. I think DSP should not have talked about this, because he'll go on to bring up last year when he showed his flagging history. So I of course, I know it's that guy. But Phil will proceed to put his foot in his mouth and then talk about real strikes he has issued, real copyright strikes falsely made that he has factually confirmed done, as we saw in that birthday video he put out of him showing his reporting history. He's going to talk about those strikes as well, and then deny that they ever happened. So now he's gone into this issue of kind of conflating things like the false strikes by the guy and the real strikes he's done that were bullshit that he factually did and had a part in. He's gonna conflate these two and say that none of them ever happened when they did. And it's because of this, he goes on talking about it, that it's gonna again conflate the issue, mix everything up, and it's just gonna get people to hate him even more. And because he did that, he's kind of like tied the noose around his neck. It's the same shit happens. Yeah, it happens every year. But I still don't think he should have brought it up. You have to recycle the things. The only strike Dave did that was whack was on Super Crazy. He did strike down Raw Phil as well. Now, you can make a case for Raw Phil. I mean, I know people have tried to, like, cap, like, it's technically a chance. I think they have less... I say Raw Phil, too. No, Raw Phil was a different channel. It was Raw DSP. Whatever it was called, I'm pretty sure it was Raw DSP. And then the current one is Raw Phil, who is a different person. But you have a hard time making a case for Raw DSP compared to Dark Dave, and I think Dark Dave was struck down as well. But these are like confirmed cases, that and the Super Crazy stuff of DSP actually doing it and having a hand in it. He's gonna LARP like those were all debunked and they weren't true the whole time in a minute. And because of him saying that, now they're gonna think he had a hand in the current stuff going around, which is not true. I haven't seen anything that seems to implicate DSP actually having a hand or puppeteering, mastering, telling you know who to go do what he's doing. I think it is, once again, just a third party, and we all know who it is. They're just trying to have their own bit of fun. They want to watch the world burn. They want to be a chaotic agent and watch all these sides kind of sling mud at each other. Having Raw fill up is a good for him to keep people out of this chat. He should want tractors to have a place to go. Otherwise, he will have to deal with them in his chat. That's true. But of course, you have Dark Dave for that too, and any number of other restreamers. It's just Raw Phil's not the only one, but I get what you mean.
Which would be YouTube. All right, you have to go directly to the source of the problem. YouTube.
Big ups, Frank Castle.
And YouTube needs
DSP is talking about copyright strikes again.
All of this fake stuff in someone's name when they're outright saying it's not them. So once again, here we go. This is the yearly time that I will remind everyone. I'll say it publicly right here on the podcast.
Once again, I must remind them.
Use it. I, Phil Burnell, do not.
I am the guy.
Copyright takedowns or strikes. I do not. I don't pay attention to anyone's content outside of my own. I'm not aware of who on a daily basis is using clips from this channel or any of my other...
Now see, like last year, I would have taken his word for this. Like, I never expected him to like watch Super Crazy content and pay attention to Super Crazy and all those other people he struck down, even back in the day. I would have actually taken his word on this because I legitimately... This dude has... if what he says is correct, he literally has zero time to himself off stream. I actually, like, kind of believe him when he says he has no time for it. And then he went and struck down Super Crazy. So I kind of don't know what to believe. I want to yet again believe that he has no time to like specifically pay attention to every fucking tractor video that comes out. Like half of his day is spent streaming as it is. But who knows? Who can say, right? I was surprised he struck people. Yeah, I was surprised too. I was thrown for a loop. I was kind of like capping for him. I was like, no way, it's someone else doing it in his name. It's you know who, yada yada last year. And then he showed his flag and I'm like, what the fuck? What was this? Was this like on a day off or something? I think he struck Raw because it was jeopardizing his DSP Reacts monetization. Yeah, where you get the membership and you get to see the Raw VODs.
YouTube channels for any purpose, good, bad, or otherwise. I don't care. I'm here to make content just for my
corrected audience.
People. That's it.
What happened to the created audience?
I don't care about what anyone else does or says. I don't care if it's hate watchers, detractors. Do whatever you want. I've been through this for almost 6 years.
Do whatever
now.
you
I'm
want.
used to it. I don't care. I'm still here. I'm still thriving. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm not worried about you. You can do whatever you want. But I want you to think about how insanely illogical it is to try to make threats against me for something that I'm outright not doing, and you have no evidence that I'm doing it. Okay? Right now, there are actual detractors who apparently are talking and saying they're going to amass money to file a lawsuit against me. First,
that's the reason why I brought up that email. That is when he said this, that was how I knew. Well, no, I listened to him say this first, and then I saw the tweet. So this is the reason why I know that it's specifically this email here. Because he says, I LARP in the Detractors Discord's servers, and I can tell you a few of the big ones are saving money for a lawsuit to end this. Now, I'm not Mr. Big Dingus. I'm not the biggest dongus on campus, but I am in a few servers. I've seen no talk of this whatsoever. I don't know what this person is talking. Maybe they're in the cool server. They're like in the cool ones. I just didn't get the invite. I think that in itself is a LARP. Like they know what the word LARP means. I think the point of this email was to just get him paranoid and get into his head and all that. But I don't think don't take anything that they say. Take it with a grain of salt. Yeah. I like how he just takes LARPing emails at face value. You think because he espouses theories later on. Like he is aware of the fact that it may not even be his actual detractors, but a third party pretending to be his detractors. So like it's weird because he is smart enough to understand that, but yet takes the emails themselves at face value. I thought you 100% this? Yeah, Frank, I got it 200% it. That's the goal. The Duty server? I'm not aware if Duty has a server.
First of all, there's not a single lawyer in the United States who will do that. Because, again, you can't sue someone for something you have no evidence that they did or did not do. You have no evidence I did anything. I'm telling you outright, it didn't happen. I'm not doing it, okay? You can't sue me
big
for
ups,
that.
D-Side,
It's not possible.
70 streams, world record.
From YouTube. Well, then we have to go to YouTube. YouTube would have the evidence.
Hey, this is the worst crystal challenge in the game.
You can't just sue someone outright frivolously. It's going to get thrown out of court. It's a waste of everybody's
right after
time.
embolism and skyballs. Stay away from the chasing torpedo.
Money. They will. A lot of lawyers look for suckers.
Present the pictorial evidence.
Hey, I charge $200 an hour, and I'll bill this person for 40 hours, and then next thing you know,
the torpedo doesn't affect them.
Lawsuit's no good, and now they're out thousands of dollars. Who cares? I've made a bunch of money. So people are suckers. They will fall for that, and they'll probably waste a lot of time and money doing that. So, if you have an issue, all right,
go to YouTube. Lawyer, right?
And what I mean by that is, here's my recommendation.
Oh no, no minds allowed.
Tell the lawyer everything about what's going on, and have the lawyer contact YouTube. It's the only way you're ever going to get anything out of this, or you're ever going to get a response or any kind of action, is to have YouTube fix this internally. I can't do anything about it. Now, before
I'm gonna first try this.
Because they do. Last year,
Jesse, are you here? I'm gonna first try Swamp Fox Crystal. No way.
I again had people
Jesse, I first tried it. First time Crystal Swamp Fox. First time.
I want you to think about that statement.
No way!
Went out of my way and wasted my own personal time.
Guys, Billy Dingus never completed that challenge, and here I am, the guy. I'm the one. Yeah, Mama Dingus, get the camera. I did Crystal Swamp Fox challenge first try? What? I thought for sure that would be the next 30 minutes of the stream. Dan, get the camera. I don't care if you're driving. Let's do Keg Kaboom. I'm telling you guys, I could not beat that challenge growing up. The torpedo is a piece of shit. It moves at 2 miles per 2 miles per hour, but it doesn't matter. All right, here's the minigame I've always seen but never played. Big ups guy with 2 names. Lay gunpowder trails to ignite the powder kegs and score points. Big ups Ryohan. Win by being the player with the highest score when time runs out. How does this work? Press and hold to release gunpowder. Press either button to generate a shockwave and jump.
3, 2,
what?
go.
It's the medieval environment from Crash 3, though. What the hell? What am I doing? I'm blowing the barrels up? How do I get the gunpowder to, like... It kind of trails off. This is so weird. This is a mini game? I need a golden barrel. Oh, I just missed a golden barrel. I'm running into the fire things. But you only have to run into them once. Just to get your... get it ignited. Alright, I'm catching up. I need big barrels, big money. Yeah, give me combos like this. Oh, okay. I only move slow because I'm holding it down. Alright, okay, I get it. I don't have to keep it. I don't have to always drop the gunpowder. Hi! Oh, shit. Alright, I understand. It's unfawsome.
To try to help my detractors. Okay? The first time that I did it, I went to YouTube partner support chat, and I explained the entire situation to them, in and out. I even provided them with examples of detractor videos that had been falsely taken down in my name. The whole situation. YouTube partner support chat said the following. I'm paraphrasing here, but I've actually posted up the entire conversation on the internet for people to read.
He had no reason to do any of this.
Basically, they said he
didn't have to, and yet he did.
Nor is it anything I can do about it because I'm.
I was driving with big ups on the crystal.
I could do it through my YouTube channel.
Thank you, Jesse. I know you know how bullshit Swamp Fox Crystal is.
I have no power whatsoever to stop them at all.
The slowest moving, deadliest torpedo.
Process 0. If my detractors who are getting the false have an issue, they need to get legal counsel and have legal counsel contact YouTube. That's what I was told directly by YouTube partner support, and I said, so you're telling me what
YouTube
you want
counsel
to
support.
happen,
They even said the word detractor.
That, but at least if the lawyer contacts us, we can legally talk about, you know, fixing stuff. And that was where they left it. I said, well, there it is in black and white, in writing. YouTube is telling me outright, I cannot do anything about people impersonating me. There's no way for me to do it. I can't stop them. Okay? It's YouTube's broken system. If you want my opinion, YouTube should absolutely 100% require.
YouTube said, yeah, hire a lawyer against us. Makes sense.
Why wouldn't they do that?
Just sue us, man. That's all you can do. They were putting their dingus on the table. That was the flex.
Without confirming identity. At least if I'm logged into my YouTube channel and then you do a takedown, now you've confirmed who you are, right? And then you have a track record. You'll have a queue of here's your copyright takedown request, so you can see them and everything. And there's evidence. These people are doing this without anything from me. They just have my name and address, and even it's funny because
the hilarious thing is
obviously fake email addresses, like darksidefilmmanagement@something.com, some email company you've never heard of before, right? And it's like obviously it's not real. So again, frivolously granting.
I mean, we know what his emails are. He named his fucking shit Burnell Productions. I was listening to Fraga go over this. It's like, yeah, like, you really think he wouldn't use a name like that? Yeah, I know it's not him, but
if you're gonna make a legal
what if it was? It wouldn't surprise me if he used a name like that.
It's that simple. That has to have an identity verification process. Not everyone can just throw anything at YouTube and they just believe it all. That's actually illegal. Every single time that YouTube erroneously grants a DMCA takedown, they are violating DMCA law. DMCA law says you have to enforce.
They do it because they don't want to be legally liable.
You can't just.
They'd rather it just be your problem.
That's breaking the law. But again, no one takes YouTube to task for it, so YouTube just gets away with it on a daily basis, thousands of times. Okay? So that's what YouTube partner support told me last year. But that wasn't good enough because I posted that publicly on the internet and my detractors again harassed me further.
I hate when he just groups everyone together. I didn't say shit.
Write YouTube legal in email.
Perez, how dare you? You told Phil that wasn't enough.
Okay, I did. I wrote YouTube Legal an email too. I have it right in front of me because I'm going to read it for you word for word here. This is what I sent to them last year. All right? I'm serious. This is word for word. I'm going to read it. Hello, my name is Phil Burnell. I'm the owner and operator of the DSP Gaming YouTube channel for the last 13 years.
Okay, so my problem with his dumbass emails to YouTube support is that he has to preemptively overload them with a bunch of information because he assumes the person reading it is a massive fucking idiot moron. They need a whole dedicated pre-stream segment in text form, so a wall of text book report essay, and he sends that so that in the hopes that the person understands and just gets right down the brass tacks to helping them. Now, in reality, it's kind of like you're talking down on them. Very, very massively infantile. You're treating them like a child, treating them like a baby, giving them all this information. Because he wants to just skip over the hurdles of the early communication of like, generic questions. It's going to say the line question, the automated answers. He just wants to skip that part and get straight down to the issue. But that's not how it works. And overloading them with info isn't going to help. Listen to his email.
Business and source of income. You can find it here, and I gave him the link.
And how much of this is even relevant anyway?
Legal issue of impersonation and false copyright strikes that are being issued in my name. I am now being constantly harassed online and even receiving false copyright strikes against my own YouTube channel in retaliation. Other YouTubers are telling me that they have been receiving dozens or more copyright claims against their YouTube channels, and that these claims are being issued by Philip Burnell, DSP, or DSP Gaming, and that my information is attached to them. Sadly, information such as my street address and phone number were leaked many years ago. Therefore, many malicious parties could use this information to submit false copyright claims in my name. Many YouTube channels are now outright being terminated as a result of false claims, which I have nothing to do with. But I'm being held accountable for them, and that is both ethically and legally not right. YouTube should be vetting all copyright claims before issuing a strike, but I can assure you they are not doing so, and now this is hurting both my public reputation as well as my business.
I can assure you, you guys are not doing your fucking job.
Saying they are now going to do the same thing to me, which I have done to them, despite my not having any involvement in this whatsoever.
Listen to this, none of this makes any sense.
Via the live chat on 2 occasions, and both times
brevity is the soul of wit.
Just go speak with a lawyer. I do not feel this is a satisfactory answer. I would hope we can have a dialogue regarding this issue without having to spend countless hours of time and money.
A dialogue was not had.
I want to speak with someone in your legal department and hopefully get this cleared up without any lawyer or lawsuit involved. All right? That's what I sent them. And then what I actually did, I sent them specifics of those false copyright strikes that I got last year for the stupid music bullshit for my podcast intro. Okay? Here is their response. I'm going to read it to you word for word. You tell me if you think that this was worth writing to them. Literally, this is the entire response. I'm going to read it to you.
Literally.
Hello, your video or channel has been removed due to copyright infringement. Please see the Copyright Center for more information. The community has flagged your video or channel as inappropriate. Flagged content is not automatically taken down by the flagging system. After review, the YouTube team found your content violates guidelines. As a result, it's removed. Accounts that have major or severe violations are suspended.
Would I rather spend the 9 admin gold's room or Phil's office for 1K Phil's office?
Applied to you in error, you can appeal it.
No hesitation.
I didn't write to them about a guideline strike, and I didn't have one. So I'm just telling you, this is word for word what's in their email.
Have you seen roaches in Phil's office?
This is their response. I'm going to continue. In order to ensure your complaints directed to the most appropriate place, review links below for information about YouTube's content policies and how to report content. If an individual within a video or authorized representative believes the content violates YouTube's privacy guidelines, click here. If you think an interaction with a fellow community member has risen to the level of harassment,
I see flies and dust. Yeah, I'll take that over the outright big-ass roaches any day.
If someone known is in immediate danger, contact your local police. It may be helpful to keep a record of abuse to show the police, and you can create a record.
Roderick said Asmon Gold. Obviously he would.
Text or post, regardless
that doesn't surprise me.
Team. That's the response I got. I wrote them a detailed message explaining systematic impersonation and that they need to take it seriously, because people might try to sue them over it.
All right,
and
one more.
They gave me a form letter response talking about community guidelines, and if you're afraid that you're being harassed, contact the police.
They gave me a line level response, right? What did he want them to say?
Last year.
Okay, we understand,
So,
Phil. You're right,
I
and
just
we
wanna
love you
make
and your
this very
content,
clear.
and all the strikes on all
One
your
more
hater
time,
channels are now
all right?
gone.
I do not condone any of the actions of anyone out there who takes down someone's
He
videos.
didn't even like mention the specific tractors who were struck. Like that would have been useful. How about you give the URLs of the tractor channels that were struck down, the people that emailed you last year?
Down. I condemn it. I want it to stop. But I've done everything.
I'm sure he would have given them their names had they only started that dialogue.
Notify them of the situation, provide them with examples, and get them to listen, and they don't care. They've outright told me time and time again, if someone has an issue with a false copyright takedown, get a lawyer.
Hey, Kaze.
And that's their answer. And that's
Wing
what everyone has to deal
An-ytime
with.
An-yplace Saturday boot here with Crash Bash.
It's not satisfactory whatsoever. It shouldn't be that way. But it seems like that's what we got to deal with.
Whoa, it's
YouTube,
Almighty
right?
Tevin, local superstar. Hello.
Right? And I don't even like having to waste time talking about
What were your thoughts on this free stream, Tevin?
But I'm getting no lie. This week I got like 5 or 6 threatening emails from various people who claim they're my detractors. I don't even know if they are because I don't pay attention. I don't know who my detractors actually are.
Okay, so I like that he said this. He's smart enough to understand that it might not even be real detractors and rather third parties LARPing as detractors, probably the same third parties who struck those tractors down in the first place. He's smart enough to realize that, but then still takes the emails at face value. We did have this, Tevin, which I don't know if you saw. This is the exact specific email that he's talking about, so he's not just making it up. We have this individual who said, "Good morning, I hope this email finds you well. I just wanted to make sure to make you aware that it is the time of the year, yes, where content is being struck down in your name. Even though you have nothing to do with this, because it's in your name, you will have to legally defend it. I LARP in the detractors Discord servers, and I can tell you a few of the big ones are saving money for lawsuits to end this. So that's where he pulled out the they're saving up money for a lawsuit, apparently. They are also planning a round of strikes on your channels to retaliate. I know you know the person who was involved with this, which I don't think he does. This has already been a rough year. I would take action before it gets too far." So that's why DSP specifically said this time of year he can't even make his own talking point. Yeah, detractors, the detractors who have been talking about this, the ones who have been struck, have also said things along the lines of, "Oh, it's that time of year again. Oh, it's this time of year again. It's this time of the year." So that's why this person said that when they sent this email to him, and that's why he said that. He doesn't, he doesn't go into this thinking, yes, it is February 1st. It's that time of the year again where all my haters get struck down. He wasn't even thinking about it. Now he acts like it's a yearly occurrence, because it is, but he acts like he's known the whole time that it happens every year. But he only said that because this person said it. But yes, this is the email that DSP is talking about. "I, of course, disavow. I would not do that myself. I see they were only doing it for amusement and entertaining purposes. It only serves to make DSP paranoid and put his foot in his mouth and say stupid things like he never struck down anyone's videos, ... super crazy, ... raw DSP, ... dark Dave, and the like."
Yes, one guy was like, "Oh, I'm so-and-so, and you know who I am, and I'm gonna do this." I was like, "I don't know who you are. I don't know fucking clue who you are. I don't listen. I don't care."
I believe him when he says he doesn't know who most of them are.
Right? So, but what it is they're saying, "We want you to write an email to legal. We want you to do this." I'm like, I already did that. I've already done everything possible.
I don't want to talk to legal. I already did.
To intervene and
I don't want to call the police. I already did, and they didn't help at all. So I'm never gonna call the police for anything ever again. Look at his mouth here. Look at his mouth. Why?
And YouTube doesn't care. They're a giant company. They don't care about the little guys like us. They don't give two shits. If this were some megalo YouTuber who makes them millions upon millions of dollars, maybe then they would care. Because that person would likely have a lawyer who would then immediately slap them with some kind of a legal thing and say, "Hey, this is bullshit. You gotta stop it because this is a big business," or whatever. I don't have that. I don't have that. You don't have that, right?
Let's do the gym challenge.
Now, I 100% want everything to improve. All right, I do. I don't want the system to be broken terribly. But It's a vicious cycle.
Win by being the first to decrease your score to 0 in the allotted time.
That I'm either going to be sued or I'm going to get false copyright strikes against my channel, right? So if I get sued, what's going to happen? Well, let's see. You know I didn't issue the takedowns against you. You can't win any money or anything from me because I didn't legally do it.
The
All that's going to happen is
dissing admitting
you're
he is
gonna get
broke.
contacted and your lawsuit's going to get thrown because you can't sue someone without evidence they did something. It's identity theft.
Take a sip.
And you already know it's not me. That's the other thing. There's already evidence on the internet. It's not me. Other people are claiming the responsibility for doing it. They're using email addresses that I don't use. You know it's not me, so you're wasting time trying to sue me. That would be ludicrous. A complete waste of your money and time, and you're just gonna be basically cheated from some lawyer is gonna take all your money and run with it because you're being dumb about it, right? You know? If you hit me with false copyright strikes, that doesn't solve the problem. You're still gonna have false strikes against your channel. I mean, I don't even know why this person is issuing the false strikes to begin with. Do you think it's going to please people to see my stuff taken down illegally? It doesn't. Literally, the two things that I'm being threatened with don't help the problem at all in any way, shape, or form. What it is, it's emotion. People are upset because they have YouTube channels that are being taken down unfairly. I agree with you. I'm on your side on this. So why are you threatening me? I can't help you. I've done everything I can. I wish I could do more. I can't. All right? The best bet, if there is a group of people out there who are still having this issue and it's ongoing, every year it seems this happens, it comes back. You should pool your efforts together. You should hire a lawyer. You should contact YouTube. You should say, here's our channels. Here's the situation that happens every year. We've had enough. This has to stop or we're going to sue you for violating the MCA. And then YouTube will have to take action. YouTube is the only one who can take action here because they're the ones with the broken system that are granting the false takedown. I don't know what else to say. I mean, logically, this should make sense to everyone. Correct? Correct? Logically, this should all make sense. So I just don't understand where people come from. Again, besides emotion. You're upset. And
You're
you want to feel
upset.
like you get
Yeah, people tend to get upset when their shit's struck down,
or
Phil.
immediate answers or immediate relief, and that's just not possible in this situation. Threatening me or trying to hurt me doesn't solve your problems at all. Your problems will continue. You might even exacerbate the problems because I don't know who this nut job is who's doing the false claims to begin with. I don't know why.
It's someone who wants to sow discord in every community imaginable.
So
they're just bored, guys.
Please listen to reason for once in your life. If you ever have listened to reason ever, probably not. You gotta do the correct thing here, and hey, you might actually do the public good. Because if someone actually went after YouTube for their gross...
Oh, Jersh hates Section 230.
...of the MCA law every single day on their site, they might have to fix the system. And if they fix the system and it's all improved and no one gets false takedowns anymore, I mean, YouTube would be a better place, right? So, you can either waste your time spinning your wheels, gritting your teeth, stamping your feet, screaming as loud as you can,
striking everyone so it could be the top detractor.
or
I've been
you can
found
actually put
out.
your heads together and
No.
do something good for everyone who uses YouTube. So what are you gonna do? That's the question. Okay.
Only
And by
clips
the way,
people are gonna watch
you
are
need to stop
mine,
listening
baby.
to the wrong people because you're listening to enablers. There's people out there who are actually like, oh no, you could sue DSP and you could get. There's nothing you can sue me for. Zero. I've done nothing wrong.
Pretty sure
You
he's
have no
spoken
evidence
against
that I've done
230
anything
multiple
wrong. I don't care what
times.
some YouTube lawyer says. He's a fucking idiot. That's why he's a YouTube lawyer and not a real practicing lawyer. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
YouTube
all right?
lawyer?
You can't just sue anyone and have it go through and be
Ricana
granted
never
by
said
a
that.
judge because you don't like them. You have to have legal grounds for it. There's no grounds to sue me because I haven't done anything wrong, period. That's the end of discussion for anyone with a legal
Hey, there we go, we won.
mind. But people want to have YouTube drama about it and create content. You're not going to get content out
Ricana
of
is
it.
a
All you're
real
gonna do
lawyer.
is
You can
waste
look him
your
up on
money
the
and
bar.
look like a
He
jackass
just
at the
has
end of
never
the
been in
day
a courtroom
when you
because
wasted money on a
he's the kind of
lawyer
lawyer
that's just gonna
whose
laugh
job
at
it
you
is
because
to
took
get
all
you
your
not
money and
to
didn't
go
have
into a
anything
courtroom.
come out of it. Ridiculous.
They pay him to keep you away from the courtroom. Hey, let's do the crystal challenge.
Because I'm getting threatened. I told you this week I got like 5 or 6 emails, threatening emails. This isn't just like, hey, I just
So he
wanna let
says
you know
5 or
it's happening. Like,
6.
you better do something or we're gonna sue or we're gonna hit you with false strikes. Like, what does hitting me with false strikes solve? 0. You want content out of my channel. You're gonna take it down? For the same broken system that's hurting you, what's the point?
Win
It
the
doesn't
game
make
without
any
being hit by the
logical sense. It's like,
roaming bomb.
What are you talking about?
The roaming
Why
what?
would you do that? And again, emotion. That's what it is. It's not logic, it's emotion. People are upset. I totally get that. I've been there. You
It's
know?
a
But there's
moving
no quick
bomb.
fix. This is one that, you know, sadly we're all beholden to a giant corporation that we all upload content to, and we all have to abide by their broken ass systems and rules. And this is one that we've been dealing with for ages, and it sucks. Okay, I agree with you. So
Yes, that's
all
true.
have to say
I
is,
agree with you.
Please be logical
talk about my wife.
I'm not going to bring it up again unless it affects me. So, you know, guys, if there's strikes to hit my channel or some shit, I'll let you know, because you need to know. You need to know if a channel's going to get suspended and if I have to go upload to another channel. Because, by the way, I did confirm that with YouTube. Last year when all this was going on and I was talking to YouTube partner support, I said, if DSP Gaming gets suspended for these false strikes, can I still use my other channels? They said, absolutely yes.
Yes, they said you can ban evade.
There's
Yes,
a difference
Phil.
if you're
Yes,
violating
yes.
the community.
They said you could ban
For
evade.
example,
Yes,
if
of
I
course.
was outright
That is
things were
absolutely
awful
possible.
To the community strikes and getting multiple community strikes.
Big ups,
on my
Pam
channel,
Pam.
taking
Welcome
down
to
community
Keg
basis.
Kaboom,
Then I
a
open
mini
new
game
channel,
in
that's
Crash
not
Bash
allowed.
that I
But
never
already have
unlocked as
established
Billy
channels.
Dingus.
Yes, I can
Hello.
temporarily use another channel if I need to. If I need to stream or upload somewhere
I
else,
can't
can do
believe
that. I mean, I
YouTube
did
told
that
him to
years ago.
ban evade.
Remember, I did that years ago when the whole Google Plus fiasco happened, and this channel got basically like hidden on YouTube for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I used the old KO Gaming channel, so I might, you know, if it ever happens, I have backups, you know.
We use the Twitch
so,
backup. I would like to see that
FYI,
backup come back.
That's how it works. And again, I confirmed 672. I literally just said I confirmed with YouTube partner support. I have it in writing that they said you can do that. It's only for community issues that it's a problem. You can't ban evade with community issues, but copyright issues you can do that because you need to have copyright issues cleared up, and it takes weeks. You see?
You see, it doesn't count.
Okay.
I was not
So
struck
that's
down
what's
for
going
community
on.
reasons.
It's
Therefore, I am
stupid.
allowed to ban
I wish I
evade.
didn't have to
Right?
waste time talking about it because it's
I
again,
can kind of see. I could kind of see an
an
intern telling him that. I can actually see an intern telling him that, like, it's okay for him to do that because it's technically a different thing.
Once a year I have to do
Like, it's
this,
not like
right?
he got
It's just
banned
once
from
a
the
year this
service
happens,
for, like, saying
and
the
I come
N-word.
out, see the public statement about
He wasn't banned. He was just copyright struck. It's a totally different thing. Like, actually, it is.
Right? So, it is what it is.
I can see him being told
you know,
that was
hopefully
alright.
Nothing comes of it. If anything, if
He ain't
something
showing
comes of it, I'll be honest with you.
It makes sense
Someone
to
needs
me,
collectively
but,
go
you know,
together and make a
I like to
class
cap
action
for
lawsuit
people.
against YouTube for this. And say YouTube is grossly abusing the MCA law every time they grant a false claim. And we have evidence of all these false claims. Here they all are. Sue them. And then when YouTube gets hit in the pocketbook, saying, listen, all this monetary loss of our channels and things because they were shut down because you granted false strikes and didn't vet them, YouTube will have to fix their system. But no one has done that. Why? Because no one wants to fight.
Wow! I
Afraid
gotta
if
dodge
something
that
happens
bomb.
and They go against YouTube.
I was gonna lose
and,
anyway.
You know, it doesn't go well for them. Well, that's the end of anything they can do on YouTube, right? Like, of course, YouTube might, you know, treat them poorly now. And, you know, I hear you. You know, but I'm sadly, I'm not the guy, as you guys know. I'm not rich. I'm not big. I'm a tiny little YouTuber.
It even kills the
I don't
opponents.
have the means to go after YouTube on this. This sounds like this could be a class action deal with a bunch of people who've been together, collectively pooling their resources and funds and time and effort to get YouTube to change for the better. That's great if that happens. But I can't be involved in it.
I can't make the strikes stop. I wish I could. I can't make them not strike you.
Says, we're in a legal proceeding against YouTube. There's false claims in your name. Can you provide evidence?
Can you provide evidence?
And say you're
Present
not
the
involved in this.
pictorial
Yes.
evidence, baby.
Absolutely. 1,000,000%. I never, ever said that I would not work with a lawyer to actually go against YouTube and clear this up. 1,000,000% yes.
He's gonna
I would
work
do
with
that
Rekieta?
because that's the right thing
The
to
only
do.
lawyer who would want to
I'm
talk
not
to
saying
him.
I refuse to help anyone. No, I will help anyone who's going through the right way to do
Dang.
this. Absolutely. I will aid any investigation. I will aid any lawyer.
I didn't find the first round.
Channels to try to get this issue fixed.
Just that I lost.
Okay.
I didn't have enough
But as for me
points.
doing stuff of my own accord, I've already done everything I could. There's two means to contact YouTube. The partner support.
Locals helping locals. They're
Contacted
brothers
both,
in arms.
Both gave me the big blow off and done.
Homeboys gotta stick together.
And that's the end of it for me. Okay? we got it out of the way. Now we talked about the yearly thing. And now we can move on.
Okay, so in my opinion, he still should not have gone on the segment, but he was still doing all right here. He was doing all right. It was all out there. He didn't need to talk about it, but he did, and he just kind of went over what had happened last year. Completely useless segment, but he's still in the clear. He hasn't said anything wrong yet. He himself has not done anything negative to him. But he's about to continue talking, and that's where it just kind of gets worse from there.
Shall we? Okay, let's talk about how yesterday went.
But first, the schedule.
Yeah, I know. That's funny. Abdullah says at the bottom of the page, YouTube flagged this as Silent Hill the Arcade 2007. So for those who don't know, today we're playing this game, Silent Hill the Short Message. This is the free game that was released surprise on Wednesday during the
I see he's still playing it. He's got 40 minutes to go, so that's fun.
But it's not listed on YouTube at all. Like, it's not there as a game. So I left it blank. And what YouTube is supposed to do is flag.
It was a category on Twitch as soon as the game was released. Another Twitch W.
But it auto-detected the wrong game, and I didn't play the game yet. So I don't know. Yeah, it's probably going to be listed wrong. There's nothing I can do about that. So, anyway, let's talk.
I wish I could make YouTube have the right categories.
From break, and we had a really good. Day. First of all, Baldur's Gate 3 went really well. Had a good chill time there exploring the Act 2 content. You know, now that we have that moon lantern or whatever it's called, you can go through the entire area without the shadow curse affecting you. And we keep uncovering cool stuff. We went to the healing school, and there was supposed to be a boss fight, but we talked our way out of it again.
Oh, you can dodge the bomb and not get hit by it.
Fought some enemies, and
you just gotta be running, not laying down gunpowder.
Again for the second time in the playthrough, and making good progress. Although I was a little miffed because you get to this area.
I don't know why he thought he was gonna have Q&A.
Glowing town out in the distance, and I'm like, oh cool, is that where you're supposed to go? But you can't get to it from there. You gotta go.
He knows he takes forever to beat games too. He brought it up like, oh, because I am who I am. You guys know I'm gonna take extra long on this.
This is frustrating. Now we gotta walk all the way back to this map. But it is what it is. I had a good time yesterday. We actually we ended up at a mortuary and fought a bunch of zombies, and that was the first like cool zombie fights. There was undead we fought before, but not like official zombies. These were official zombies.
The official zombies, as opposed to a revenant.
We're getting a lot of lore for the area too, which is nice. So I had a good time in Baldur's Gate 3, and there will be 2 more streams of Baldur's Gate 3, one on Tuesday and one on Wednesday this week coming up. Okay. Last night was Friday Night Fights. My second ever Friday Night Fights in Tekken 8. Playing with Jun Kazama again. I'm getting better with this character.
Well, it's Pam Pam with a 35 stream streak. And they say, what's the difference between his podcast and daily raps? Feels like his podcasts are weekly rap or something. There's no difference. Everything is just a recap of everything else.
But then I hit a wall.
Well, the daily rap, he doesn't tell you what happens. He tells you to go watch the video to go see what happened. So actually, that's what makes it different from the podcast. The podcast, he'll actually tell you what happened.
And it killed me because I was like, man, I know that I could get better if I had the time to invest, but I didn't feel like I wanted to invest the time, and I just dropped the game at that point. 1 week into Tekken 8, I'm already
welcome to the Saturday An-ytime stream.
Where now I'm facing people who are good. They know what they're doing with the characters. They've got mix-ups. They've got interesting stuff they're doing, but I just don't have knowledge of characters. I'm not recognizing the moves when they come out, and therefore, is this a high move? Is this a low move? Is this going to be a high-low mix-up? Is this an overhead? Is this the animation for their heat smash or not? Like, I don't have that knowledge yet. And because I don't have that knowledge, I can't react appropriately, and therefore, you know, I get smashed, essentially, right in the face, over and over.
Smashed, essentially.
And it's frustrating because I feel like I should know how to beat them. But I don't, because I've basically been out of the competitive loop of Tekken for 100 years. Like, for example, last night I fought a Lars. This Lars was not very good.
The anime Lars? Heard about this from Momology.
I'm not aware of. Lars, when he knocks you down, has this pattern that he can do with low kicks that kind of keeps re-juggling you and makes it hard to get up. And then Lars has this instant, full screen, aerial teleport dive kick that if you don't know it's coming out, you have to be ready to block it immediately, and I actually don't know how to punish it or if it's safe. I just don't know. And I remember when that move came out in Tekken 6, I hated it. I remember in Tekken 7, I hated it. And it's like, here is Tekken 8.
He doesn't remember a thing about Tekken 6. I refuse to believe that.
And seriously play it. And I gotta figure it out this time. But this guy threw it out twice, and both times that he did it, You freaking hit me right in the face, and I'm like, man, that pisses me off. Really, that really upsets me. So, that's the thing I'm facing now in Tekken 8. It's not, you know...
Oh, dang, I had 10 seconds ago.
I'm learning, because I'm watching videos now, so I've learned things like, how do you implement the heat move?
That wasn't the real Derek.
What are her best combos? What is her fastest punish? Right? I know the answer to all that. I have 3 or 4. There's 2 great punishes I do with her. I know how to implement heat 2 or 3 different ways. I know how to use your heat move to get health back. I know that when you have heat enabled, now you can use the moves that usually would drain your health. They don't drain your health anymore. Like, I know all of this, and I've got good combos, right? For now, it's just the lack of knowledge. I face a character like Leroy, and I fought a good Leroy last night, and I didn't know what to expect because I never fought a Leroy before. And he's hitting me with right punch, then a low hit. All of a sudden, instant sweep, and it goes to a big juggle. All of a sudden, instant flipping kick overhead. Big juggle. I'm like, oh, I don't know what these moves are. Man, if I knew what they were, I'd be able to block them and react to them correctly, but I'm not, you know, because I haven't seen them. So, that's the state I'm at. And the thing is, if in a situation where I keep playing the game, I probably will get that character now. But I'm hoping that I'll have the buy-in of people to keep playing the game.
Oh, it's
now,
WWE Carl with their 7 stream streak.
They've done all right.
Yes.
But if you notice,
Thank you,
nowhere
Carl.
near the attention or viewership that I got for Street Fighter 6. Okay?
Because you're not a Tekken guy, you're the Street Fighter guy.
Even
is that a shock?
Guys, like, what would you want? Like, today was either going to be Tekken 8 new character or this Silent Hill game, and
maybe
I said,
people want to see Tekken experts.
It's not a big deal. We'll play it during the football marathon next week. People voted to see Silent Hill today. So, I mean, it's a hot new fighter. You would think people would want to see me learn new characters.
No, people want to see the new game that just came out. What a shock. People want to see new games.
For Tekken 8, like we saw with Street Fighter 6.
Because you're not a Tekken guy.
For months they were bored of Street Fighter 6 and they wanted a new fighting game, and Tekken 8 was it. It's out. I'm playing it. I'm learning. I'm getting better. You know? I'm doing everything necessary here. You know what I mean?
I am doing the necessary things. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing the reciprocation. I don't understand.
So, I don't know what else to say. It's a situation where
philosophy, right, is that there will be like an exchange here, and I'm not seeing the reciprocation.
Oh, you can instantly start playing at a good level. You saw.
No, he's not playing Persona.
I would say 2 to 2.5 months.
Firmly set in stone.
Until it finally clicked. I learned drive impact, drive rush.
Yeah, they struck his channel 10 years ago, and then said with Persona 3 Reload, you're allowed to stream it as long as it's not before release date. And they made that very clear. But DSP is like,
I don't even have the fundamentals back.
It's like a bad game, a bad video game making a bad first impression. The same is true for like game companies and shit. If you do one thing to him, like if you wrong him, that dude remembers it. He's like a telltale character. Darkside Phil will remember this, and he sure as damn has not forgotten the stuff that Atlas did to him actually 10 years ago with Persona 5. So even though they've changed, they've long since changed, they changed to the point that they had to put a statement out saying it is okay to stream Persona 3 Reload. But he's gonna act like he didn't see it.
Background in Tekken like
I'm playing what you want. Where are you?
Learn all this character knowledge and everything.
I'm in the restream chat.
It's a lot. It's something that I need to invest time in. And I'm not really
I'm in the restream chat laughing at you.
Like I saw.
I'm raising money for the massive detractor loss.
Wow, yeah, let's get into it. And this is kind of like, yeah, it's good. But then I'm not seeing that, you know, like, again, I couldn't believe that people were like, oh,
how does Rillaru have 400 points? Can we talk about that?
So now this week we're only playing Tekken one more time on Monday. And
470 points.
I don't know who it's going to be yet. We got to talk about that.
Big up Spawn Prime. Is 70 bucks Persona 3 Reload? You forget the Atlas tax. The Atlas tax. Everything's 10 bucks more because it's Atlas. It's like it's the days of the 3DS coming back at you.
And then try to do a little bit of training mode. And then jump into
Hello, Palm Primus. Doing a Saturday midday crash bash situation because An is not here.
It's only gonna be one stream.
He's doing a long drive to go see family or something. So no Monster Hunter tonight.
Silent Hill. Okay, well we'll do what you voted for, right?
Justly so. Here am I to fill the void.
Friday Night Fights will still be Tekken for a while.
At least only for a little bit.
I'm still planning on doing Tekken at least one day stream every week, if not more. And I want to keep learning and getting better and trying new characters. But I have enthusiasm for the game. I really do. Like, I like the game a lot. I would play more of it. But
gives the right time to do Monster Hunter homework. Like, quite actually, that was said last week.
There's literally people in chat right now saying, why isn't he playing Baldur's Gate 3 today? Listen, Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game, but maybe it's time to realize it's not the only fucking video game on Earth. You know what I mean? Like,
What about the
it's not
variety?
the best game ever
Hello,
made.
JC.
It's a good game. I get why people want to see me play it. I am playing it, but there's more than just Baldur's Gate to life in gaming right now. You know what?
What the fuck does there's more to Baldur's Gate 3 to life in gaming right now? So he's like trying to spam Yakuza Like a Dragon, whatever the fuck, Infinite Wealth to like get as much of it done before Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out. Why can't we not apply the same logic to Baldur's Gate 3, which he's further in compared to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Wouldn't you want to do as much Baldur's Gate 3 streams as possible to get it done and off the conveyor belt? Because really, he acts like a Dragon has to get off the belt first. Really, you can finish Baldur's Gate 3, which you're further along, and get that off the conveyor belt, and then you still have room for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's not, you don't have to pigeonhole it into only it being Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth that you have to finish like on a time crunch. But in reality, we know why. We know why he wants to stall out Baldur's Gate 3. We all know why. That's right. It's because of the money. It's because it's the only game he consistently makes $100 on. Therefore, it is not in his interest to finish the playthrough as soon as possible. That's right. I'm toxic. It all comes back to the money.
What I'm saying,
Greed
like,
is
it's pretty
massively
ridiculous
strong.
that people are just like that. It reminds me of like when
Coggers, I
Elden Ring
read
was out.
that
If I wasn't playing
they
Elden
already
Ring, they're like,
confirmed
"Why
the
aren't you
female
playing
MC
Elden Ring?"
won't be DLC.
Because there's other
Like, just
games.
flat
I
out,
wanna
no, we're not
balance
gonna do it, so don't
Variety,
expect
if
it.
I just play Elden Ring, I'll get burned out on it, and I won't have as much fun. Well, I don't care. Play Elden Ring. And basically shat on every other game for like 2 months when I was playing Elden Ring. You know? It's ridiculous.
Wow, the guy known for raging and dying in FromSoft games gets upset when his fans want him to see him play a FromSoft game.
I think I won more than I lost, but it was like that close. It was like real, pretty much dead even. I'm okay with dead even now. I am, especially when I'm losing the stuff I don't know. Like first time I saw Leroy, first time I really saw Lars. If I fight that character more often now, I'll learn more. I'll be able to counter them better, and I'll get better at it. So it was okay. Those are the kind of licks it's okay to take. You know, it might be frustrating in the moment to lose, but if you're losing to something you don't know, you don't have knowledge of, as long as you're absorbing, I told you, the best way to become a good winner at a fighting game or anything in competitive in life is to become a good loser first. To be a good loser, when you lose, you learn and you accept and you move on and you improve. That's what I'm trying to do right now in Tekken. Okay? Cool. All right. Now.
Right.
What are we doing today? Well, we're doing what you guys voted for.
You wanted this. He seems a little upset about it.
Short message. I literally don't know what this game is about.
I hope it's a fucking short message.
Who have like mental problems? I don't know because I didn't play it.
So it's for his dents and haters alike.
People said, "Are you gonna play it?" Well, I don't know anything about it. You guys look into it and tell me. And then yesterday on the podcast, I said, "So you guys know about it for a couple days?" And basically, people are telling me it's 2 hours long.
Oh, 20 points off.
Streamer, it's probably gonna take longer than 2 hours to beat it, so probably 3, right? Which is fine. And it'll be a one-stream deal, but that's about it. Like no one's really told me much about it. So
yeah, the new game plus stuff in Infinite Wealth. That's disappointing to see.
All right. So
hopefully it's like a $2 DLC 1 year from now to the day.
Horror and break stuff up. So we're doing it. So there you go. That's today's daytime stream. I hope it ends up well. That's what you wanted. So I hope you'll stick around and check it out.
I have depression. Okay? You fucking moron.
Tonight on the late stream, it's more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm stoked for this because the game has gotten much better now. We're now in Hawaii. New party members. We have 3 party members now. Lots of open world content. Side missions we're running into. It's superb. I'm hoping tonight we will do at least 1 major story mission, because that's my goal, I think. Every time I play this game, do 1 major story mission, then maybe do some side stuff, because I need to make progress.
Oh man, we're really not getting anywhere.
To the,
he's doing 1 story mission a night stream.
That plays like Animal Crossing. I want to unlock.
He has not seen any footage of this minigame.
My very first ever co-op stream with
it's like he's telling us about a mode, but he's literally telling us about things he knows nothing about.
That late night stream of Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day Eve. Valentine's Day Eve.
Special and fun for the day. But I have to unlock it.
You can't even do it on Valentine's Day. Oh my lord.
Right now I'm like in the middle of chapter 3. And people are saying it's chapter 6. Now, the way this game's paced, some chapters are entirely story, others have content. Chapter 3 is a mix, all right? But I don't know, maybe tonight if we do a story and we do some side stuff, maybe when we play it again on Monday, we'll
he has seen it. Never mind.
right? I don't know.
Hey, he
We
finished the
have to see
game. I
how
can
the
see it
PC
on the. I can see it on the big screen. He finished it.
But yeah, I am excited for more tonight. It's always chill fun. I'm excited for this, and I hope that you will join. Okay? Tomorrow, Sunday, React Day. And what I mean by that is all day I'm reacting to stuff, literally. First of all, the first stream is DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts, my React channel. You can find it at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. Great show where the members submit clips every week, and I react to them for 3+ hours. Plus, we do a little bit of Q&A. And
I agree, Carl.
Other stuff there. So I'm looking forward to
Oh, we
it.
can do Dante's Dash. Never played this as Billy Dingus. Another new mini game.
You must submit your videos and or Q&A questions by the end of my final stream of the day. Last week, there was 2 people who posted too late. I don't know if they're upset because they haven't contacted me about it, but yeah, that's the cutoff. You must submit by the end of the streams on Saturday.
The final racing mini game.
I head over and
takes place in the prehistoric environment of Crash Street.
We can do the streams the next day, and I'm not going to be putting videos in 5 minutes before we stream. You understand? It has to be done ahead of time. Get it in a playlist. So please post them up. I'm excited for that. It was great last week.
I do too,
Wait to see
JC.
more. Now, tomorrow night we're doing something different.
Gets me through the
Tomorrow
day.
night on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to DSP Throwback. That's right. For the first time in February, and
Where
only the
literally
second time on the
nobody can
channel,
talk.
We're gonna do a fun live stream, and it's gonna be Retro Reacts, where I react to an old playthrough of mine from back in the day. There's 4 options that you guys have been voting on for the last few days.
Can't even
And here they
exist.
are.
I can't
All right,
even
option
exist. They
number
keep
1,
comboing
continue
me.
with the original Red Dead Redemption playthrough from 2010. This is a playthrough that is a classic, was lost to the internet for many, many years. It's one of the playthroughs that I'm slowly uploading daily. Well, I should say every other day.
How is this
to
different from the
DSP
retrospective
Throwback.
events? Retrospective
So
events, he watches
I watched,
various
like, 2
clips,
parts
and by
of it
various
last
clips, he
time,
watches 10
and
seconds of each clip.
people absolutely love it.
This is
Wow,
laser focused on one
really
specific
outstanding.
thing.
Can't wait for you to do more React style stuff.
Not a bad idea, admittedly,
Second
but he
option,
should kind of like
my original
he
Dark
should
Souls 1 playthrough
like
from
cherry pick
2011.
parts in the
That's
playthrough
right,
instead of
first
starting from the
ever run
beginning,
in the game.
the boring beginning of
I
each
went in
game.
with zero knowledge of it, how to play it, anything about the mechanics. I walked in and I got my ass handed to me in a paper bag. I tried hard to figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. I didn't have a strategy guide. I didn't want to keep looking stuff up. And I got to Blighttown and I rage quit. All right, so it's an epic first time run. Everyone agrees like it's hilarious because of the mistakes and the things I did that I didn't understand. And now, how funny will it be to watch that back from a modern perspective? Now that I've played
The
every
modern
FromSoft game,
perspective.
I appreciate them all. Listen at them now. To now go back and see my first run from 14 years ago will probably be, well, excuse me, 13 years ago will probably be pretty hilarious, right? My original Bloodborne run from 2015. Now, at that point, I had played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Demon Souls. So this was like my 4th FromSoft game ever, but that game had some critical changes, like no more blocking, no more armor or shield. Instead, it was based on the parry system, which I didn't understand, so I flubbed my way through
Yeah,
that
he
game
only
my
watches
first
it
run.
from the
Later on, I
start,
played
which
it
is
later,
where all
second
the,
run, I
you
did
know,
better with that
the
first run.
menial, more and moment-to-moment
Okay.
shit is.
And then the last option,
He needs to like
my
just
original
pick a
Heavy Rain
specific
playthrough
event
2010.
from the
This was
playthrough
one of the first
and then
ever
react to that.
choose your own adventure narrative-based
Like
games
it's
that I
always a
played on
2-hour
YouTube.
night stream anyway. Like he doesn't have
Man,
much
I ended
time.
up, I remember really
Like pick a boss fight. I was saying it if Bloodborne wins, react to the whole Ludwig fiasco.
Will still say one of my best playthroughs that I've ever done.
No, the most memorable part from that playthrough?
Murder mystery, which is something really neat to see, like a suspenseful take, me guessing.
Don't
what's
just
going
show us
on.
Bloodborne Part
Yeah.
1.
So,
Who the fuck wants to
FYI,
see
you guys
that?
have been voting on this for over 2 days. Over 400 votes have come in. There's still time. You
Thank
can
you,
still
Brio.
vote today. You have 24 hours left to vote. But here's the results. Red Dead Redemption 1, 15% of the vote. Dark
Brio was
Souls 1,
dominating.
42% of the vote. Bloodborne, 4% of the vote. I am shocked that so few people want to see me play Bloodborne again. I thought that would be a shoo-in, and no, it's the last place. And then lastly, the Heavy Rain run, 39%. So actually, with 24 hours to go, this is neck and neck.
Yeah, if you want to see Heavy Rain, you want to see him say the N-word, just vote for it.
That's only a 3%
Get your vote in,
differential.
right?
Well, 1% of 400 is 4. 3% would be around 12. So 12 votes are determining this thing right now. If just a handful
Only
of people
12.
go over there and vote, this thing could flip. And it's funny because yesterday
You
when I
could
said
swing the
this,
vote right now.
Heavy Rain was in the lead. And now within 24 hours, it's flipped, and Dark Souls 1 is in the lead. Will it flip again? I don't know. I really don't care. I think either of those playthroughs would be a great React event to do. So tomorrow night on the late stream, Retro React on DSP Throwback.
That part is like 6 hours in the game. Don't tell the people voting for that.
Head over there
they don't know
the
that.
community tab of DSP Throwback and vote if you haven't. YouTube.com/@DSP Throwback.
He ain't even gonna make it
Go to
past
the
hour
community
1.
tab, vote on that poll. I'm curious, did someone vote on it right now because I said that? Yes,
Oh, his Brio's
9
so
more votes
good.
came in, but Dark Souls 1 is still winning. There you go. So please keep voting. Now, one other thing. Subscribe to the Throwback channel if you want to talk on the stream. Reason being, just like all of my other YouTube channels.
Actually, at least he remembered to advertise that this time.
Mode. So if you're not subscribed for 24 hours and then you try to attend that stream, you are not going to be able to talk on it. All right? I want to make this abundantly clear because last time some people didn't know that.
Because you neglected to tell everyone?
Talk, even some regulars. And people were very upset. And were like, oh, I can't talk on that stream. You got to subscribe now so you can talk tomorrow night. All right? Cool. Now, that channel brings in pretty much no revenue. It makes like, I'm not even kidding, it makes like 50 cents a day on ads. All right? So if you attend that stream and you like the Throwback content, please support it. Whether it be, you know, super chats, being a member on that channel, helps, tips during that stream, anything during that stream would be appreciated to help that channel because it is an ongoing project and this would be an opportunity for it to actually earn something. So it'd be great if we could get a good crowd out there who would support that stream. Okay? Cool.
Oh my lord.
On Monday, we go back to
Part
full-time
1.
gaming after a full day of reacting. Monday morning, it will be Tekken 8. Well,
Remember when he wasn't going to do memberships? Yeah, and then he got monetization enabled.
What character?
And then we started getting censorship in the videos.
Towards 2. Jack 8 or Cool. Why? Because they're big, beefy characters. They're silly. They're fun. I've already kind of picked a couple more standard characters. Like, I would argue Paul Phoenix, June. They're more standard characters. King's a grappler. So now maybe go to one of these big, beefy style type of characters.
The sweaty man WebM. Because they're moving.
That's just my take. I don't have to use them. It could be up to you guys. What do you guys think? Who would you like to see? We have today and tomorrow to talk this out and figure it out. So let's continue to talk. Give me your opinions, right? Give me your feedback. And, based on that...
Based on what?
I will decide, what I want to do. All right, let's see. Let's see what you guys want to see on Monday. And what I'll do, like I said, Sunday night, I'll try to figure out who I want Sunday night. Sunday night, I'll watch videos. Whether it's heat, you know, tutorials, punish tutorials, combo tutorials. I'll watch some matches, and then I'll try to apply that to my gameplay. I'll go into training mode and just do some basic practice to start, and then we'll go online and see what I can do. Okay? Cool.
Finally,
Monday night,
1-1.
more Like a Dragon Infinite Well. Tuesday, Baldur's Gate 3 and Pal World, which I'm very excited to get back to. Pal World is a very fun game. Again, I compare it to those years when I was, or that year and a half when I was playing ongoing Minecraft. I kind of feel like that's what it's going to be for us. I really enjoy it. The once a week that we're playing it, 2 to 2.5 hours of chill fun. Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3, more Like a Dragon. That's the streaming week. If you didn't notice, I didn't mention Suicide Squad. I'm not playing it. I'm glad I'm not. All reports are that.
He's glad he's not
Story's
playing a
good.
game he had no intention of playing in the first place. Parrot Dangle. Alright, we get it. We know. All gamers hate it. We were told to dislike it. So now we hate it. Probably is going to be a mediocre game, though. But I don't need Moist to tell me that.
Why they would have made a looter shooter style co-op shooter game instead of something that someone wanted, I don't know, besides idiot management.
Yes, let us get the single-player narrative game studio to make a looter shooter.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't check it out eventually, but right now I got so much on my plate, I'm trying to play as much Like a Dragon to unlock that Dondoko Island quickly, so that I can do the co-op with my wife. So I need to be focusing on what I'm focusing on right now. Simply doing this Silent Hill stream today is kind of taken away. And keep in mind, next week, we have a marathon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, among all this time that we're talking about this stuff, we have a marathon 1 week from today. It is DSP Super Bowl Bash right here on DSP
I'm
Gaming.
so excited.
All day long. I will be in NFL attire. All right?
The NFL style attire.
All decked
Are you
out.
still gonna wear the Zelda jammies, though?
To have during the stream. In addition to that, there's gonna be some booze. What booze? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I gotta see what I can get. Maybe I'll get some beer. Maybe I'll get some hard liquor. I can't spend a lot of money on this right now because things are very tight for me right now. So I have to figure out what I can do and not break the bank essentially. But I'll see what I can get. My wife's gonna be making food. Multiple things. We've discussed either maybe a crazy dip or quesadillas or both, but she might make other stuff too. She's going to be looking for recipes this week to make during that stream. And of course, there's going to be gameplay.
Oh, I lost my missile.
One thing we have determined is you want to see NFL. So I'm going to get the old Madden on my Xbox Series X from it's like Madden 2023 or something. And we're going to do a simulated game of the Kansas City Chiefs against the San Francisco 49ers with the updated roster. We'll see who wins. I'll commentate over it while drinking. It should be pretty funny, actually, I think. Okay? Then, what else are we gonna do?
Guy who knows less about sports than even attempts to commentate on a football game. That's sure to be a ball.
Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, which, by the way, just a few days before we'll have updates. There's actually new content coming out for it, like new maps. So that could be pretty cool. And do some tacking.
All right, I either win here or I lose.
In tacking. We could maybe go back to Street Fighter for a stream just for fun. I don't know. Or we could actually continue with the playthroughs that I'm doing right now. We could do a little bit of Like a Dragon. We could do a little bit of maybe Tekken offline stuff. Maybe do some character stories.
Offline
right?
Tekken?
It's a throwback, laid-back day. It's not something serious. It's not like, oh my god, this is a marathon where we have to play 7 games all in one session or anything. It's nothing like that. It's going to be way more relaxed, and I feel like it's a great way to approach it. Instead of having monstrous pressure on us to get stuff done during this thing, instead just have a good time and just have a chill day, all right? So I think that's going to be great. I hope you guys will join me for that. Usagi Jonas is Tekken Ball. I mean, yeah, but Tekken Ball's pretty boring. Even my wife played it once and was like, what is this? I was like, yeah, this is a mode from like the PS2 era.
What?
The PS1
It's
era.
a drawn Frogger raid.
Was it not Tekken 3?
Massive drawn Frogger raid. Guys, we gotta stop the stream. Stop the stream. Massive Frogger raid with the party of 23. Now, guys, thank you for the raid. Thanks to the power of the raid, I was able to get a trophy. Progress is being made in Crash Bash this evening. Hello, O, right, Drake, Peaches and Keem. Bashe, welcome to the Watch Streak Slay stream. We are slaying your watch streaks in real time. Hello, JD Jono, we're here. I'm watching the pre-stream that you already watched, except I'm watching it, and I'm offering the Dingus perspective. And the Dingus perspective is I don't know why he talked about the copyright strike stuff, because it has nothing to do with him. He's got no responsibility for it at all. But I did find the person who sent the email. Well, I didn't find it. It was like posted in the server. I posted it on the stream because it's a public tweet, and it's the same email that DSP was talking about on the pre-stream. Very amusing. I don't think he should have talked about it though, because he's gonna keep on talking, and then he's gonna gaslight himself and get very angry. I'm almost at that point. But hello everybody, thank you for the raid. I'm making progress in Crash Bash on this An-less, apparently An-less Saturday evening. I'm doing great. My schedule is clear. I got nothing to do today, so we're just gonna chill out. There's my coffee. I had to drink coffee to get the stream ready. This should be the moment where he tells people to use a spoon. There were some spoon jokes. I heard a spoon joke during the Silent Hill segment. What little of the Silent Hill gameplay that I witnessed before deciding it was all garbage. I'm sure he had fun with the game. No, and is great news. Yeah, he had to go on a big old drive. I think he may already be back, but he might be sleepy. I don't know.
The older Tekkens, they added that to the console.
Massively long drive. No Monster Hunter.
Right? Anyway, so let's talk about it in the next week. Now we really got to decide in the next week. What do you want to see outside of just the NFL sim? There's options. What would you like to see during the day? It was Tekken 3. I had it right. I thought so. I had Tekken 3. It was a great game.
But by defeating the other players in the allotted time.
Next week, shall we? Let's chat a little bit more about it. And
is anime night at risk? He said no.
We're gonna have a nice, relaxing day next Saturday. I hope you'll join me.
Only that Monster Hunter would be at risk.
I finished all the topics that I wanted to talk about today. So let's get to shout-outs. We start off with Pausen, who
I think he's gonna like take a nap or something so he can wake up and get ready to do anime night.
Time flies, if you can believe it. I have now been a full-time streamer on YouTube for almost 3 years. Yeah. I've been that removed from Twitch, and I ain't going back because it's just gotten worse, right? So, yeah, it's been a long time.
Whoa, it's Cerulean86. He's here on the Endless Saturday stream. Hello, sir.
On DSP game. That's pretty cool.
I saw that video ninja stuff you posted. I already used that. That's how I did the collabs with Will.
Let's take a look at tips
but
here
thank
today.
you for spreading awareness of it around.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Just listen to this. Someone tipped me $1 and says, you struck down a commentary video from a detractor to...
Okay, so here's where I think he started putting his foot in his mouth. So he was already doing good with the earlier segment because he had no responsibility to go to YouTube Legal. He had no responsibility to help out the people that were getting struck. He literally didn't do it. He had nothing to gain or lose by doing what he did, yet he did it anyway, out of the goodness of his heart. Like, I'm not trying to cap for him too hard here, but factually, objectively, it was none of his business. But he still tried to help him out anyway. Gave him that form letter answer. He got pissed. He recalled that story today because all the stuff is happening again. He was good. He was literally good. And then he continued talking. And then he gets up. The people bring up in this tip, they bring up instances in which he actually factually did strike down other people's videos, commentary videos, and now he's going to claim that didn't happen. He's going to rewrite history and like claim that stuff that factually did happen did not in fact happen, even though we have video evidence because he was the one who posted it up. Yeah, again, he's talking about this email. And this is what was posted publicly, might I add. He read that, got paranoid about it, then decided to talk about it for no reason at all, because this doesn't involve him in any way. And he was all right. He was doing good. And then he just kept talking. And then it kind of veered into the alley of it veered down the alley of videos he factually did strike. And now he's gonna act like that didn't happen. And then of course people who are listening to this, fans, ironic fans, dents, and detractors, and all around everyone else in between, is going to conflate the two things and then act like he's lying even more. Am I winning yet, dingus? Kind of half and half, phrase that soon.
Teach him a lesson. You've been falsely claiming videos. I never struck down a commentary video of a detractor to teach them a lesson. I don't know who you're listening to. They're nuts. That's literally never happened. Never.
I don't know why he said this.
In the entire history of me being here.
They're using his own words because that's what he said. He struck down Super Crazy's video, and then like he retracted the strike once he felt like Super Crazy had quote unquote learned his lesson. Those were his words
on YouTube.
He never did.
Some things that have happened.
He never did.
Some of them were machinima related. As I cleared up last year when I did my machinima react event, machinima was first doing things in my name that I didn't even know about. Then they stopped doing that and started claiming things in their name, and I had no involvement in any of that whatsoever. They took the volition themselves to do it, and they were claiming to me that they were going to pay me money for any videos they claimed, and they never did.
They never did.
They literally were claiming detractor videos and never paid me a cent for it. So they lied, basically.
They lied. It's always Phil's fault.
The only videos I've ever actively claimed on YouTube
ban.
were videos that were cut and paste stolen from my channel.
Now that's wrong, because he struck down Super Crazy.
A podcast, rip a stream of me playing games.
It wasn't just raw DSP, come on.
No criticism, no one talking over with it, just re-uploaded. That's illegal. You have stolen my content and redistributed it without permission.
And then he goes over the Super Crazy video in the video he put out on his birthday, his actual birthday. And he tries to cap for it and like act like it didn't count. Oh no, he was making fun of my wife, so that's why I did it.
You know, it's years.
I retracted it when I thought he learned his lesson.
I don't care. I don't give two shits about it. I really don't give a shit. So you tip me $1 to tell me I did something I literally didn't do, but you believe it because you're nuts. You get it? Do you see the problem here? You sit there in your little circle jerker communities telling each other these things, and none of it's true. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Get a clue. Get some help. No one knows what you're speaking of.
Yes,
Besides
like,
you and your
go
little group of
commit
weirdo
yourself
friends who don't know what
in.
the fuck you're talking about. Get some intelligence. Get some help.
Go acquire
Seriously,
intelligence.
You hate me for things that don't happen. Listen, I'm a flawed human. I make lots of mistakes.
Ralph said this yesterday. Ralph said this yesterday on the Meniker stream with Bake. Pay me for the stuff I actually do, baby.
I get emotional on a stream and
Why you gotta make up fan fiction? There's tons of things you can get at me that I actually did.
I own those things.
But why are you coming at me for stuff I never did? You're coming at me with A-log fan fiction, baby.
I'm not doing what you're saying. You're crazy.
You're the one.
By the way, let me know your mailing address. I gotta spoon this second. Anyway, I received a $3
Now we
tip.
just like make non-stop jokes about that segment. But he was
Anonymous
sure as
tipper.
shit pissed
What's
when it
your thoughts on
happened.
the Sonic X Shadow Generations? Okay, good question.
And we just skipped down the Sonic. Okay, so the question is for everyone in the audience, did Phil actually forget that he struck down Super Crazy, being a old man, or do you think he knew and he's lying about it? Going off of his response here, his gaslighting response in which he thinks vehemently that he is in the right. I actually think he forgot. I actually think the former. Guy with two names says forgot. He's a dent liar. He's just a liar. He forgot. He did forget. It's been rewritten. He lied. I think he forgot. I'm gonna go on a limb for him. We're gonna go on a capping limb. But from the way he speaks here, in which he seems very confident, stubbornly so, that he is right and there's no way he can be wrong, I'm going to say, TBH, he probably just forgot about it. Probably forgot, TBH. The man lives in a weird parallel dimension where he's always right. Yeah. Like, he's not gonna fucking remember some super crazy shit from a year ago. He can barely remember what he ate like 2 days ago. Yeah, he mentally retcons his own shit all the time. I think this is just a simple case of him forgetting. But again, this is gonna bite him in the ass because now people are going to conflate the instances in which DSP actually factually did strike people down with visual evidence, like Raw Dave, Super Crazy, and Dark Dave. They're gonna conflate all of this with these nonsensical, fake, false copyright strikes done in DSP's name to various detractors. Him saying this, like denying that the Super Crazy strikes happened, and it may even be like a case of him forgetting, which I believe that it is, going off of what he says here. I'm able to read him like a book, you see, because I listen to him like every fucking day, because I'm a loser. But I think he forgot. But this isn't gonna help his case, so he really should not have. If he was gonna answer this, he should not have done it in a way that conveyed so much conviction, like there was no room for him to be wrong about this, because all it's gonna do is gonna make people go back and watch that birthday video where he shows very clearly that he struck a commentary video and then gave the reasoning that it was because, well, I struck him down and then retracted it because I felt like he learned his lesson. They used his own phrasing in that tip against him. I retracted the strike because I felt like Super Crazy learned his lesson. That's what he said. That's what he could forget about it. That's fine. I believe he forgot about it. But that is what he said, and he is now alleging that did not happen, that there was no way. You're making it up. That's fan fiction. I did not say that. There's no universe or reality in which I am wrong about that. You are in fact deluded, and you need to go commit yourself in and go see a loved one and go hug your mom and go see a beloved friend. He says so much nonsense every day. Of course, he forgets some of the drivel that comes out of his mouth. Yeah, it's like sometimes it really is just the simplest explanation. I don't think he was being nefarious here. It's so unnecessary too. Just him bringing it up at all is unnecessary. All it does is it gets the rocks off of the guy that's doing this to everybody. Because the only thing they want to see is everyone fight with each other. They want to see Dave fight with the detractors. They want to see the detractors fight amongst themselves. They want to see the dense and ironic fans demand that Phil address this. They want to have they want to see people like that detractor send these emails to Phil to scare them and rile them up. They're just a third party. They want to see the fireworks. They want to see the world burn. So overall, Phil did not have to bring this up. He ended up bringing it up. He kind of went through this segment. It was unnecessary to begin with, but he went through the segment without really tying the noose around him and jumping. And then he got to this part, and it just kind of blew up in his face. Because now he has bitten off more than he can chew. He has put his foot in his mouth once again. And yeah, I don't know why he did this. Why?
So, it was just recently announced that
But let's talk about Sonic.
there's going to be a Sonic collection of sorts that's going to be sold. I think it's this fall. Is that correct? It's coming out this fall. So it's basically 2 products in one. Okay. Product number 1 is that Shadow the Hedgehog is going to have a new game or be involved in a platformer. It's confusing. I didn't see the video of it. I just read the announcement and I was like, huh?
Yeah, it was a pretty confusing trailer. It was like a Smash
Sonic
Brothers
the
reveal.
Hedgehog is going to have a re-release of Sonic Generations. Remember Sonic Generations? That was one of the earliest Sonic games I ever played. I can't remember.
I can't blame him for
Generations
getting it
or
wrong. I
Sonic
didn't understand what the
Colors
fuck it was either.
Because I played those 2 early on in my YouTube days.
They showed you a Smash Brothers trailer and then said, okay, coming out this year, I guess.
Was outstanding.
Thank you, Sega.
I really liked the game. But I can't
Bestiality.
remember.
That's what Sonic's all
What came
about these
first. The
days.
Sonic Colors was very different, but they were both great games. Anyway, so I guess the news is they're re-releasing Sonic Generations from
Yeah, it didn't help that he didn't watch it either.
It's a remaster. Hilariously, people have done comparisons to the footage, and the game looks identical. They're like, no, it really looks exactly the same. It doesn't look like
Sonic Generations was already out on PC. That's why this port kind of confuses
now,
me.
I'm not against replaying it. I really liked it when I played it years ago. You need to play a game a second time if you guys are interested. But I guess the other thing is that I guess Shadow in it, or is Shadow having
Sonic Colors made sense because it was never on PC.
This is what I'm confused about. They added Shadow to it, or is Shadow gonna have his own standalone content that's not involved with Generations? Can anyone explain? They added Shadow to it, so people are saying Shadow is a playable character in it. Did they add Shadow?
That wasn't a rumor, that was a meme. I saw that. That's not real.
That would make sense.
Yes, they're just all of a sudden going to recast the long-standing voice actor of Shadow the Hedgehog.
3D games like
Even though that guy did not die or get in any controversy.
And then maybe they add Shadow the Hedgehog stages, then that would be cool. There's a Shadow the Hedgehog campaign that's part of Sonic Generations now. Okay. Now listen, if the game is sold for a reasonable price, like $40, $50, I think
$80.
Now if they're gonna sell this game for $70 to $80,
They're not. But could you imagine if they did? The Sega tax kicks in again.
That's a problem. I don't know any information about the pricing.
Silver will be voiced by Phil. He should be voiced by me.
That could be an interesting game. Sonic Generations is a very good game. I loved it when it came out. So this could be a really cool playthrough. I guess we'll see what happens over the course of the year if you guys are interested.
It's no use.
Okay? Cool. Okay. All right, Jade. At least we'll see you here over the course of the day, right? Whenever you can come by to talk, please do.
Dave should voice Big Dick Cat. No, Cat should. Dave should be,
Cool.
Should Dave be? No, I should be Dr. Robotnik, talking about pissing on the moon and shit. I'm perfect for that role.
I'm trying to use the app. You probably shouldn't have a pop-up in my face asking if I like it. Now I don't. It popped in my face. I received a $25 tip
I have received
from 1 Minute Man.
It's the guy.
He says...
And he says...
This is not a spoiler. You've talked about this yourself.
He's gonna talk about a completely different game.
Human weapon. When and where do you use it? It's got to be critical. It could be spectacular. I don't know. Like, you would think if he's a party member and he's destined to die and there is no way to solve this problem.
How about you talk about the game we're playing today?
Be a living
1 Minute Man.
Essentially, at some point during the plot, right? You would have to think that it has to be at a point in the plot where there
Can you
is
imagine
no
Ralph
other way
voicing
out,
Dr. Robotnik?
right?
I can.
Like, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There is no other solution.
Shadow the Hedgehog pissed on my fucking wife, baby. So I'm gonna come on his grave. Nick Rekieta. Nick Rekieta said I could do that. He said I could. He said I could do it. He said it was legal. He did.
Final boss, but then there's gonna be some twist. You know what I'm saying? Like, there'll be a twist where there'll be a
Ralph gets a haircut again. He gets the buzz cut to make him look like an Eggman again. A real Eggman, a real egghead.
Later on, you continue on with the plot and there's a final boss that's normal. You could beat it normally, right? I don't know. The game has some interesting writing, that's for sure. But I don't know if 100% he's okay with it, and there really is no way in the plot to solve this. It's just gonna happen, right? You know, it has to be the time when it's gonna maybe save. Here's the other thing too. We don't understand it. Like he said, he's gonna blow up or something, right? Well, obviously you don't want to have him blow up in the middle of a town, because then all that collateral damage.
Now
right?
get out of my sight
So
before I come on your grave too, baby.
Again, I don't know the lore or nothing. You know, is he gonna be like literally like a bomb, or I don't know how it's gonna happen, right? When he becomes this magic.
I got no idea what he's talking about right now.
What weapon is it gonna be? Is it gonna be an explosion? Is it gonna be like he can direct an energy blast and then he just dies? Like, what's it gonna be? I don't know. It hasn't been clear yet how it's gonna work, right? So, I don't know. Here's the thing. Are they not alluding to the fact that he should be in Act 3? Like, they've already alluded to the fact that...
Oh my god. Kong, what are you doing?
Or a pet cat or something like that. Like he said, isn't a pet cat, it's actually a magical creature and stuff like that. So
I'm gonna lose. Hello, Vikes1011. Hello, sir.
Again,
hello.
Maybe it's just a trick. Maybe the reason that they're kind of acting like that is because...
I'm catching up on the pre-stream here on a cozy Crash Bash Saturday Space Day.
So...
there could be Saturdays, man.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Went over the copyright strikes shit he was talking about.
You know, in what situation would it make sense?
There was an email posted by the person. The email he read earlier, Vikes. The person who sent that posted it on Twitter, so I went ahead and took a look at that. I don't think they should have done it. I understand. They were only doing it for their own amusement.
For the greater good. I guess the question is, what is the moment that needs to be the greater good? I don't know. This is the first time playing the game. I guess we'll see. Okay.
But it kind of doesn't alleviate matters.
Jade is suggesting maybe I try law in...
DC obviously has nothing to do with the strikes.
Law's been around forever. He used to be the flippy kid.
I'm in no position to tell people what they can and can't do, but I wouldn't do it.
He almost became like not the flippy kid guy anymore, you know? You just have that quick sweep, and if it counter hits, then you get the big juggle after. Alright, cool. Thank you for the suggestion. Let's see here. I received a $3 tip. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to read this message. He hate me did a $3 tip and says,
and he
I'm eating
says,
at a fancy restaurant called Chipotle. Have you ever been? Oh, very fancy. Let me tell you, the first thing when you walk in and they give you that white glove treatment at Chipotle, you'll never have that experience anywhere else you ever do.
Brio didn't fall down
it's
once.
Just like, you know, remarkably groundbreaking what they've done with the place. I think I ate at Chipotle twice ever. I think the first week I moved here, there was a Chipotle and I wanted to try it just to try it. And if I remember correctly, I think I want to say I got like a burrito, and I thought it tasted good. And then if I remember one more time, since I've lived here, this was ages ago, I got like a bowl, one of those bowls you can get. And I thought that the bowl
Kong's
was
in the lead, but I need him to fall.
That's the last 2 times I've ever eaten there. Mostly because there's really none near me, nor does it really feel that much to me. But my wife and I have eaten at Qdoba before, which I think is supposed to be like a direct competitor. And at Qdoba, I usually get this bowl. They have this like hot
doing good so far.
Cholula hot chicken. And so I use the Cholula hot sauce on chicken.
There it is.
I get like black beans, rice, corn, like a fajita veggie mix of like onions, peppers, and stuff like that.
Another one.
And some kind of a queso. That's really good. Whatever that is, whatever that bowl is at Qdoba, that one I really like, and I've gotten that quite a few times. I think that's delicious. But as for Chipotle, meh. And you know, I think what really killed it for me was when they had the freaking E. coli outbreak. Was it E. coli or was it Salmonella? It was one of the two. They had an outbreak.
I wonder what the crystal challenge is.
Stores like many years ago.
How many variations could you have?
I was like, now if they're that poor at keeping health standards at the stores,
avoid the winged attacks.
And I never did since.
What?
So, like I said, probably 10 years ago I ate there once, and then maybe
it's
like
the pterodactyl enemy from Crash 3.
Since, and I have no desire to. So.
Ow. At least it's not an insta-fail.
Minzu, no, we're not playing Persona 3 Reload. No.
What? Rip to that guy, I guess. It's free on Game Pass. It's free.
The one that I got that I really liked was called the was called the Shit Sandwich. No, I think it was called the Firehouse Club. No, I can't remember what it was called, but I'm pretty sure.
Wish I could club that dent on his head.
And I think it had bacon.
In Minecraft, of course.
I think it had like all the veggies. And you get
Alice will give false copyright strikes. Yeah.
It's a sweetness.
Despite just saying very explicitly that they will not do that because it's not 2016 anymore.
The only other, I've only had 2 there, and the other one that I had was a chicken one. Which is
just so you guys know, we're not gonna do this very toxic thing that people got mad at us for doing years ago.
I had like provolone cheese, lettuce, tomato, honey mustard, and that.
No, right in the middle of the honey mustard segment. All right, well, I do want to see how that finishes, and then also see, I guess, the ending of that Q&A. We have Dark Dave, because I think Raw Phil is still in the process of hiding his stuff.
What it is, I'm gonna be putting videos in 5 minutes before we stream. You understand? It has to be done ahead of time. Get it in a playlist.
I don't know. What we're talking about, Jersey Mike's?
No, I can't remember what it was called, but I'm pretty sure it was various meats, and I think he can't guy anymore. You know, he just had that quick sweep, and if it counter hit, thank you for the suggestion. Let's see here. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to read this message.
Okay, it was around
here. Fancy restaurant called Chipotle. Have you ever been? Oh, very fancy. Let me tell you, the first thing when you walk in and they give you that white glove treatment at Chipotle, you'll never have that experience
Dark
anywhere
Dave
else.
for the VOD.
Like, you know,
where would we be without you?
What they've done with the place. I think I ate at Chipotle twice ever. I think the first week I moved here, there was a Chipotle and I wanted to try it just to try it. And if I remember correctly, I think I wanted to say
I see
got
your
like
shirt?
a burrito,
I did not.
and I thought it tasted good. And then if I remember one more time since I've lived here, and this was ages ago, I got like a bowl, one of those bowls you can get. And I thought that the bowl was just okay. And that's the last 2 times in my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife. I love so much. Family, Jasper.
Oh shit, Kong was 3 laps ahead the whole time?
Family time, but I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously. All those years back then, you're like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly all the time.
Chipotle's okay.
I was so stressed
not
out.
in love with it.
Honestly, when I started with this whole thing,
but I would assume most people aren't in love with it either.
I didn't like my life or anything.
It ain't nothing but something to eat, man.
Basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. You know, it was, oh, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. You know, like, I'm happy with who I am.
Okay, Rillarue's in first. Somehow. And he won!
Minzu, no, we're not playing Persona 3 Reload. No. Any recommended Firehouse sandwiches to try out? The one that I got that I really liked was called the... Shit. It was called the Shit Sandwich. No, I think
he said it yesterday. Well, he said ever since last Saturday. He had a long drive to do today. I think he's back now, but he might be so tired to the point that he still isn't gonna do anything. So I have stuff next week regarding the 2nd anniversary of Existence stream. I'm gonna take a day off of streaming to prepare for that. So I figured to make up for that day off of streaming, that I would do something today. So that, like, you get the same amount of dingus content, of course. Ah, yes, the anniversary stream. 24 hours, 24-hour dingus stream. You're not gonna want to miss it.
Giving them lessons on how life would be done. Instead of taking them out to friendlies just for some lunch, use the kisses, boo-boos to make them feel better. So now we watch them bitch and more for that chicken. Made them sweet like honey bunches. On God, you spirit the raw, so now real life pulls no punches. How could you cut on
the Freddy Fazbucks one? Yeah, I like it too.
Move on to something different, but it doesn't, like, this whole infatuation with the Suicide Squad is insane to me. All right? I don't know who thought that it was a good idea to make 2 movies and now a video game on it. Who the fuck cares about the Suicide Squad? A bunch of D-team villains and Harley Quinn combined together to be stupid and irreverent and immature and violent. Is like, that's like 1990s. Really, that's like the 90s comics. That's what was hot in the 90s. You had the anti-heroes. Like Punisher became popular. Deadpool became popular. Something like Suicide Squad would have been popular in the 90s. Why do we care about it now? I just don't understand why everyone's obsessed.
I think it's the Guardians of the Galaxy are to blame.
So, when you have an entire community,
yeah, 24 hours of ding on your screen
for content,
and the anniversary is February 8th, which just so happens to be his day off this year, so that's even better. Like, it all lines up.
Anyone in the Justice League that hasn't had a game yet, fucking Wonder Woman, right, could make an amazing game. All these heroes in the DC universe untouched. Let's do Suicide Squad instead. What fucking moron at that company greenlit that? What dunce was in a position of power and thought Suicide Squad was the way to go? I'm just at a complete fucking loss to anyone with knowledge of any of these
because the shit about Wonder Woman. Now that I can agree with. I don't know why she was given such focus in this new game.
Greenlight a Suicide Squad game.
No, well, I do know why.
I'm sorry. That was the most boneheaded decision. And I feel bad for the people at the studio who probably worked their asses off to try to make this game good and just kept being told, no, it's got to be a team-based shooter. Games as a service. And then what happened? Games as a service falls apart. Oops. Now they got to change the game halfway through to take out the games as a service, just like they had to do with Gotham Knights.
It's pretty consistent from what I see that people seem to want a Superman game that does it right.
So late. And then
you only ever hear people say, oh, you can't do a Superman game because this and that.
So, yeah, really stupid. And I agree with you. I didn't want another Arkham game. I think the Arkham trilogy is perfect. I mean, I hate Arkham Origins, you know? Superman would have been great, or anyone. Like, just pick a character people want that we're already asking for. Instead of, let's go off the fucking edge of the cliff like a lemming and jump into the ocean.
I disagree with the stance of only ever doing what the audience wants, though, because half the time, homeboys don't know what they fucking want.
Moxer says Warner Brothers just wanted a Guardians of the Galaxy.
Some of the best ideas come from, like, shit that nobody ever thought they would have wanted ever.
Why do they keep trying?
Nobody asked for a Square Enix and Disney crossover. Nobody asked for a game in which you are a squid and also a kid. Nobody asked for
and no one played it because it had a bad rep because
I'm trying to think of a third one.
Service because of Avengers. It wasn't even a games as a service game, and it got a bad rep because of Avengers the year before.
Nobody asked for a Crash Bandicoot party game.
I use an electric razor because I have incredibly sensitive skin. If I use a straight razor, my skin will swell up and inflame and become infected. When I first had to start shaving when I was a teenager,
DC, they're just trying to throw anything at the wall, see what sticks.
My entire face
they want someone that they want like a group of characters that can consistently give them stream of revenue.
And he said, yeah.
That's why the Suicide Squad keeps getting so many chances.
And there's nothing you can do about it. It's in your genes, because my mom also has really bad skin. So you gotta do stuff. One of the things I recommend to go with an electric razor. Yeah, it's not gonna be as precise as a straight razor, but it doesn't take a layer off your skin, essentially, when you're shaving. So you're not gonna get the same level of inflammation and problems. The thing is, electric razors have improved over the years. When I was a kid, they weren't as good, but now they're much better at shaving, and they do a pretty good job, I would say. So yeah, I used an electric razor for ages. You know, I literally used a straight razor for about 1 year of my life. And then I had to stop. It was just so bad. I had to stop.
Maybe it was a specific kind of straight razor that you had.
That's a shitty dermatologist for saying that. This was also the dermatologist that put me on Accutane. And I took it for about a year, and it changed my whole metabolism, and it also gave me depression.
That was my depression. Did we know this previously?
Yeah. Here I am. Like,
that was quite actually his depression.
And I started taking Accutane, and within like 6 months of me taking it, I'm like having crazy thoughts in my head.
Filled with the oddly shaped head, perennially depressed.
Why am I feeling this way? Then come to find out years later that one of the lesser known side effects of Accutane was depression in teens. So that's why I felt like that when I was in high school. I'm like, well, that would have been nice to know when I was.
Yeah, I forgot Blue Beetle had a movie last year.
Anyway,
Kind of like Damn. I know I just said I hate people saying who asked for this, but like actually who asked for a Blue Beetle movie? I'm being like a hypocrite. Hey, Sansa.
I'm glad you're enjoying the Infinite Well playthrough, no Super. No, I've never made homemade ice cream, nor would I know how to really do that.
I guess there are instances in which, yeah, you should probably listen to what the audience
Seems like it would
wants.
be pretty complicated, no? Churning your own ice cream. Joel Loft says, I finished Amnesia the Bunker recently. It made me wonder which Amnesia game is my favorite and why. Machine for Pigs is definitely the worst. For sure, it sucks.
I wonder why you hated
But
that
outside
one.
of that, I think all the other three are unique. Like, the first Amnesia is rough around the edges, but it's still a decent game. The one, what was the one that you were set in like the desert? That one was pretty good, except the ending is fucking bizarre. The whole alien baby shit is really weird, but for most of the game, it's
So I gotta make his mom's call. I can't see him coming down the skies. So I gotta make his mom's cry. A level full of gin and board, hearing time and time again. Memories of you before that's all he remembering. So what was so special in? To be such a memories when it's fall asleep. Never at fault. How many times he's given the very degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Question all of his time that he won't get back.
Oh my god, I went. I'm going on. Kong just went already.
Can he handle him forever? Shit, you gotta let with the fact that
Played a snorty boy who mashed the buttons good. He never
Maybe we
ever
can
learned
get to
his
him
social skills
talking.
that well, but
this, guys. So this is you wanted it. I hope it's good. I don't know if it is. I guess we're gonna find out what it is. If we end up finishing early, that's okay. We can just hang out. You know,
they did in fact hang out.
I don't know, you know,
about like 20 minutes of it, but they did hang out. It was a very positive, chill hangout segment.
And we chatted up, right? All right, we're gonna get started. Thanks, guys, for supporting the stream today. You know the goals. You know that I try to hit 50 bucks every stream. It would be great if we could hit that tips goal. You know, super chats, memberships, all appreciated today. Please support the stream if you can. All right.
I'll go until he turns YouTube mode on, and then I'll skip to the end just to hear what that Q&A was like.
All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of an intro for those watching on demand, and then we'll boot her up and see what it's about. All right, here we go. YouTube mode on. Hello, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to an impromptu playthrough.
An impromptu,
today we're going to be checking out Silent Hill: The Short Message. And if you were to ask me what is this game, I honestly don't know. Silent Hill has been an interesting state in the last few years. Basically, people have been clamoring for Silent Hill content. It's been so long since anything Silent Hill-esque has, you know, come out. We were supposed to have Silent Hills, the game made by Hideo Kojima. That was canceled. And since then, it's been like radio silent. Then all of a sudden, about a year ago, we heard officially that Bloober team had been contracted to remake Silent Hill 2.
What a stupid society, huh?
Kind of piecemeal fed information over the course of the last year and a half about this game, but not anything too super definitive yet. It's supposed to be coming out this year, but I don't think it even has a release date yet. But then there was something else. We heard that there was more Silent Hill content being made, and they actually had some information about this kind of leaked on the internet. And it was this unique picture of, it looked like a girl, but it looked like there was like a wall covered in these like post-it note messages. And every message was something very negative about that person. Almost like messages of like bullying, like what a bully would say to you to try to disparage you or put you down. So people were looking at
familiar with that.
Maybe this is going to be like a brand new Silent Hill game, and this is the plot.
What Phil's wall of post-it notes would look like.
Makes them go, you know, who knows, nuts. I mean, previous Silent Hill games always seem to investigate the psyche of the main character, you know, and all the creatures and the monsters in it represent something from their life or past, or the life or past of someone else who's also stuck in Silent Hill. So I think that a lot of people were wondering what would this game be or whatever. And
it would be bad.
Last week, well, actually I say earlier this week, there was a Sony State of Play presentation, and
the absolute state of play.
Silent Hill: The Short Message is coming out. And everyone was like, huh? And they're like, yeah, it's out right now. For free.
Everyone collectively said, what?
Like, everyone thought this was a real full-length, you know, game for sale. And all of a sudden, it just dropped out of nowhere. Now, some people were like, oh, so maybe what this is similar to what Konami was doing in regards to Silent Hills. They released a playable teaser called PT that really didn't tie in with what Silent Hills was going to be, but was a standalone example of what Hideo Kojima could do if he were to make a horror game. Okay? And that's legendary because, you know, people weren't expecting that. It dropped. Everyone was trying to solve the lore of the game.
Really got to give a foundation in history for PT.
Knows, you know, within about a year of it being out, it got pulled from PlayStation Store because the whole project got canceled, right? So everyone was like, oh, maybe this is PT2, right? But I don't know. I mean, listen, I didn't spoil myself on it, so I don't even know. I guess people are telling me it's a first-person game. I don't even know.
Sounds like you know some things about the game.
I haven't played it yet, and I haven't researched it. You know, I had a day off, and I was busy with other stuff. So it's only
so
a few
busy,
days,
guys,
like,
right?
Since it was announced, or it was
in half the time, guys.
So I haven't spoiled myself at all. This is going to be a genuine, first-time, honest playthrough, understanding what it is.
You guys know I'm
honest.
honest.
I understand it's only about 2 hours long. You know, give or take, and I don't know how long that'll be because, you know, as you know, being an interactive streamer, I'm sure I'm going to be talking with my audience here during the course of the day. So that's going to be extending the length. It's not just me playing it for myself.
I love when I get teleported back from falling off, and they just knock into me again.
But I'm interested to see what it is. I'm also interested to see why it
My
exists.
favorite feature. It's not a bug,
really
it's a feature, you guys.
To Silent Hill 2 Remake, then what is it, right? I guess we're about to find out. Could it be that this originally was going to be a full-length game, and then they decided against that? They thought maybe it would sell, or maybe they didn't want to put any more time and money invested in it, but it was already kind of done, so they just released it. You know, I don't know. I don't know, and I guess the only way to find out is to play it. So, everyone, let's begin. Silent Hill, the short message on PlayStation 5, and see what the heck it is.
He loves short messages. Those are the only ones he doesn't have to speed read.
The short message. You know, I guess the way to let people know that the game is short is to have the word short in the title of the game, so that way no one gets misconception. Right? Oh. This title, we gotta read this one. You ready for this? Rarely do you get something like this?
That's not a short message. That's a big old wall of text. That ain't a short message.
Trauma and bullying that some people may find distressing. The makers do not intend whatsoever to encourage or make light of self-harm and suicide. If you feel like you are at risk of suicide or self-harm, please seek medical and/or professional advice.
Just have everyone knock into me. Why not?
Support from experts in the field of suicide and self-harm prevention. If you need immediate assistance, please contact a local hotline or hospital. If you notice someone around you who appears to be struggling, try talking to them, because one brave step can save lives. I completely agree with that sentiment. You would be shocked how just a moment
Talk about
of
depression, big man.
or a kind word could help someone in their time of need. And then it has a bunch of crisis hotline stuff. Okay.
This is the guy who wants to mail you a spoon. Whatever.
Whatever. Crane? No freaking way. Heavy Rain, anyone? I mean, the origami crane is actually my icon on PlayStation forever. Like, ever since PS3. So, that's interesting. Silent Hill, the short message. Alright. Options.
Alright. Correct.
Brightness, music volume, cameras are normal, subtitles on, good. Audio output, how would I change? Oh. Change from settings sound on PlayStation 5 console. What? No. You're supposed to change audio settings per game. So what they're basically saying is they lazied up. They're so lazy.
What do I do?
Put an audio adjuster in their game. They expect you to go to your PlayStation 5 menu and have that. It's stupid. It's incredibly stupid. I've never heard of anything like that before. Wow.
What do I do?
Anyway.
Better than Kingdom Hearts not offering anything in terms of audio.
Okay, new game.
Hugging the wall is actually more useful than in the main trophy challenge, because this one lacks
they were really serious about it. They wanted you to see
the lava volcano.
My leaderboard is not centered. I
Just
just
gonna restart that.
We're looking at centered text, and I'm like, oh, my leaderboard's...
Really, what I dislike the most is the lack of a restart button. I gotta exit back to the warp room and go back in. But I ain't starting like getting knocked off 3 times in a row. I know. Okay, let's just go skip to the end. Right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
What will it take for you to forgive me? Please, end this. Just let me die.
So, and by the way, Jade, enjoy your dinner. I guess what she's saying is Maya did not jump. The whole time you were thinking Maya jumped off the rooftop, she never jumped, apparently.
She never did. It was all in her head. Whoa, shocker. Stuff that you see in Silent Hill that happened, and it looks like it happened, it didn't actually happen. It was all in your head. It was your head mates.
So I guess we're gonna have some revelations with these pictures now, I bet. Okay.
Now, Revelations is a Resident Evil thing. Okay.
Same pictures we've already seen. Whoever this boy is, we don't know. This is the last one we saw, right? So what's next? Get ready. Oh, okay.
Hey,
Get ready. Some creepy's coming up.
Easy. First try. First try.
So she drew both of them. She drew both of them from different perspectives.
I want to show the hidden side of girls. Their impulses. Their urges.
Urges? What did she mean by that? Let's try something else.
Don't worry about what people think.
to Tilt Panic Platinum, 3 wins in a row.
How didn't she know that? All right. Well, finale coming up now, I'm sure.
Dude, it's Tilt Panic. How hard could it be?
Whoa. The heck?
Easy. Yeah, we're saving Skyballs for last.
That's the bear we've seen all
Give me
throughout
more
the
rounds
place.
like that, and we have the easiest platinum in the game.
The children's drawings.
Oh my lord. Oh, yeah, let's dodge. I mean, the weights work too. Eliminate them from the round. As long as I don't get hit by them, right? Okay, then the walrus comes in. Okay, yeah. Crash has the worst charge. We're not even gonna go for it. It's not worth it, you guys. Okay, now his charge is not as bad.
You actually noticed me. I never thought.
Okay. I gotta hit Dingo Dial. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
What should I do?
Okay. What? I mashed square.
So where we going?
He says the friend unalives herself, but she didn't. He got the girls mixed up because they look the same.
You know she hasn't texted
Oh
anyone
my
in a while.
lord, Dave. Give me that lightning. You're just guaranteed the W if you can get the lightning off. Done. Back to first one. DSP being unconsciously racist. What a shocker. Nobody could have seen that coming. What? Their charges are so much stronger than mine. Like, I have to rely on power-ups. Crash is always at a disadvantage, and it's his fucking game.
No matter what anyone said, I didn't listen, Anita. But you and Maya, both of you did see me. I should have figured that out sooner. Anita, wait. Where are you right now? Thank you, Holly. You were always there for me.
Hey, we'll see if we can maybe... Can she hit Dingo Dial instead of me?
It's Maya. Wait!
Again?
Thank you, Praise That Soon. I am suffering. Dang it! He's got like... His kick doesn't carry him at all. His charge, it doesn't carry Dingo Dial at all, but it's pretty strong.
Just the two of us.
I think Tiny and Kong have the strongest charge, and then Dingo Dial and Rilla.
Don't go, Anita. Please don't leave me.
Dingo and Rilla's charge doesn't carry them, but it is pretty menacing if you get hit by it at full power. And then Tiny and Kong's charge carries them far and is also hard hitting to boot. Crash and Coco's charge fucking sucks, and I'm pretty sure Brio and Corsex's is pretty middling, but not as bad as Crash and Coco's. Am I doing another collab with Will and etc. again? Not immediately. Something was planned and I didn't know about it. I don't know about it.
But this makes no sense. We already found stuff.
Oh, hello, Donga.
That said that Amelie is dead.
I always thought the characters were based on weight. That's kind of how it works for the most part, with some exceptions. Some of the changes in minigames are aesthetic, like there's no difference between the characters in the Pogo minigames, but there is in like minigames like these and the Crate Crush minigames. They're the same in the ball minigames. Oh!
And for those who love me, I want to keep moving forward and never look back.
Can I just get the lightning bolt again, first round? Just give me back to round 2.
Of course of the game, but the ending makes absolutely no sense at all.
Oh, he hated the ending.
How could she have been saved from committing suicide when the person who saved her was already explained in the story to be gay? That Amelie was studying to go to college, but then her parents broke up because
he paid more attention to it than me.
They couldn't afford to send her to college. Then her brother basically was making some kind of gross advances on her, and it caused her to commit suicide. That was already documented in the game. So there's no way that Amelie could have called her at the end to save her, unless it's all fake and she's really stuck there still. That doesn't make any sense at all. How is this possible? Exactly.
What?
This is contradictory to the story elements we found. So how is this possible?
Oh shit.
Did they seriously forget the plot they wrote for their 3-hour game?
Oh, it sounds like you weren't paying attention.
That you just gave us 2 hours ago. Or not even, like an hour ago. No, it's not open to interpretation.
What do you mean it's not open to interpretation? It's Silent Hill.
Whoa, Jesus fuck!
Silent Hill is not open to interpretation. Alright, that's one.
Does that sound like ack? It sounds nothing like that at all. Good evening, Expand Desk.
Hello, Pharaoh's Anonymous. Welcome in. I'm suffering in Crash Bash a 200% run. Something even Billy Dingus has not done. Hello, sir. DSP played a Silent Hill game or something today and lied about him copyright striking detractors last year.
Chapter select, right? But that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
It was exposed.
Zero. We just saw in the plot that Amelie had committed suicide. So there's no way that Amelie could have called her and saved her.
We talked about other strikes going around, which he is not involved with.
It makes sense. But why?
But for some reason, he saw fit to deny the ones he actually did do.
Right? Everything else makes sense. Seriously, everything else makes sense.
I've barely been keeping up with the guy. That's
fine. For example, okay.
It's always nice to take a detox every now and again.
Her mother actually kills her brother.
Big ups DSP on his game audio being insanely, massively loud.
Right? She goes to school.
I can't hear you, Dave.
Amelie, their friends or whatever.
What? Sweet Bean96 gifted 1 month tier 1 to praise that soon.
The whole social media thing, which I can totally understand, is a huge
Thank you for the gift sub, Sweet Bean96.
Growing up and
obviously to recognize my achievements in the game today, we've been winning bigly.
Like that, I totally understand. But
pull up.
Then they run into this girl Maya. They both meet her. Maya immediately takes to Amelie, not to Anita, supposedly, right? So now Anita's jealous. And then as they become friends, basically, first of all, Maya apparently becomes like persecuted like a witch.
Well, apparently he stays on the screen 20 minutes debating the story. Let's see what he says.
Woman who had been in their town.
I know Sari played it. He probably had something to say about it.
At one point, but then when the entrepreneurs had
look, another one. Shit, we can end the round.
She killed herself. So now basically, I guess everyone in their town who's Japanese ends up getting made fun of or bullied as if they're a witch, which just sounds like is what happened to Maya. Like at first, she was being praised for her artistic works, but then after that, but then after that, what a stupid society, what a dumb way to live. Getting bullied.
You better know,
right? But then she took to the 2 girls as friends, Anita and Amelie. But Anita felt like Amelie was being taken away from her by Maya.
It feels like they all have a stronger charge than me. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm the one who ran a successful Crash Bash campaign.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe she was the one who did it.
Get out of here. That's what you fucking
You know what I'm
get.
saying? So if that's the case, and then Maya commits suicide because Anita caused her to be bullied at the school.
Okay,
as
2 more to
the
go.
witch, I get it, but number one, in the plot, there's the plot line with Amelie.
Oh my
trying
God,
to study, to go to college.
Gimme.
And her brother apparently has creepy sexual thoughts about her, and it causes her to commit suicide, and there's an article about it. So she's dead. We read the article.
One more?
Right? So there's no way that Amelie can still be alive. Right? So are we saying then that they're all dead? That all
The only
three of them are
Amelie
dead,
I know
and
is
even though
that
the ending
lady who
appears like it could be a
sings.
happy ending, it's not. They're all in the afterlife.
Oh my God!
But maybe this was Anita's redemption to get out of the Silent Hill-esque loop.
You saw it, I
She
got
had
it, they
to
gave it to me,
basically
they gave it to
forgive
me.
herself and apologize to Maya, and then she could break the loop.
It was gonna be 3 in a
It makes no
row.
sense whatsoever. And if you say, let's open to interpretation, no, it's not. There's no answer. It's not an interpretation of the story.
Silent Hill
The story
games are not
contradicts
open
itself.
to interpretation.
It's bullshit. It's bad writing. There's a difference if they don't explain things, or if they explain so much that now they wrote themselves into a hole, and there's no way for it to make sense, and that's what they did. Like, that was, I'll be honest, that was not bad. But it also wasn't great. I was gonna say, if the ending had a solid ending that made sense, I was gonna be like, okay, you know, it was decent for something being free or whatever. But there's no way to know what happened.
It was decent for him not paying money for it.
And there's no
How
explanation.
did Dingle even fit
They
on the
fucked
bear
up their
cup
own
in the
free
first
game.
place? Yeah, I want to charge him off. Got too cocky. Can we get back to me getting 3 lightning bolts in a row?
I think my problem is that, sadly...
What are you, Dingus? The
like-
same one I always am
like
every
when
time I
was
play
growing
this
up,
game,
I had to
Nurgle.
do a lot of like courses, like high-end courses in high school where I had to read like high-end British literature and shit. And then when I went to college, I was always in those advanced courses. So I had to
That
read
seems
like
like it's
writing
pointless to
structure.
charge
I learned
into
all
them
the
while they're
writing,
falling.
narrative structure and everything. I mean, you hear me reference narrative
Half the time
structure
you
and
charge
stuff in
off
my
the
videos
arena.
in Media's Res and stuff like that, right? So when I play games,
Alright, leave
I
me
have this
alone.
analytical mind. When I play
Let
The
me
Last
keep
of Us
this.
2, I can't just enjoy it like everyone else, because as I'm
I
playing,
have
I'm like,
so
God
little
damn, this could
in
be better
life.
if it
I
was
have so
structured
little, and this is like my
differently
only
to make more
request.
sense and not be frustrating. So I play this game and I'm like, maybe I just shouldn't have cared, and I should have just played the game and not, you know what I said, not analyzed it. But as I'm playing it, I'm like, this story doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like,
Because your media
they wrote
literacy is 6
themselves
feet
into a
under,
hole,
Phil.
and
It
well,
never
you
existed to
misinterpret-
begin
there's
with.
nothing to
You've always
interpret.
been
Your story
misunderstanding
contradicts
game
itself.
plots.
There's no
Look at
interpretation
him
that's
run
gonna
for it.
fix that. You fucked up the plot and just released it. I mean, maybe that's why they did that. Stop this! Right? Maybe that's literally why it's free. Because they realized they fucked up the game and the plot, and they just didn't want to spend time fixing it. So they're like,
They
fuck it, just
fucked up
release
the
it
game and the
at this
plot, and
point.
then just
All right?
they decided
So,
to
yeah, I don't
release
think
it
was
anyway.
bad. And for a free afternoon, you know, that's perfectly acceptable. But man, that was stupid. That the ending made no sense.
Once again,
It's
the
literal
game is saved because you
contradiction of its
spent
own
no money on
plot
it.
fact. That was really dumb.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It didn't matter because I died anyway.
Was it PT? That was no PT. PT is confusing and annoying, but
Got $74 for that free short game.
definitely scary.
I guess it
and
was a
creepy.
W.
This had a few
More than
scary
I like a
parts,
Dragon
like
stream.
obviously the creature chasing you, and coming, you know, stabbing you or whatever.
The
And
twisted
some of the sound
mind of
effects
Phil
are a little
Burnell.
bit, jarring, maybe unsettling. But was there anything about that that was scary in my opinion? No, I think PT was more scary.
I was unimpressed by it. By what I saw of Seru playing the
so-
game, I was also
Yikes.
unimpressed. So it's like, it's not like
well,
he's
I'm curious
wrong.
what you thought. People in the
He's
chat
right
hate
to
it.
say
I'm
PT was
serious, like,
better.
people in chat hate this game.
I don't
They were
even think
like,
he's going
wow,
too
that was
hard
a
on
shitty
it.
ending. That was a waste. That was terrible. It's funny that they're saying that. You know, for me, I didn't hate it. Certainly
I think
free
he's
and
only
barely
wrong
playing,
in like how
but
he
man,
like
I feel like
interpreted
writing
the
is better.
story.
For those
But
watching
other
this
than
on
that, he's
demand,
kind of
what
like
do you
not
guys think?
wrong with what he's
What did
saying.
you think
I don't know.
of Silent
Did you
Hill
guys
Magic?
like
Leave some
this?
comments. Share your thoughts. You've
No
heard
one's
mine.
capping for it.
Thanks for watching.
Think about it.
And you know what? I will say this.
Dave was
We
right
were
again.
Possibly gonna save this and play it during a marathon next week. I'm glad we did.
Oh, you won the
It took
auction for the
almost 3
GPU you want?
hours,
Hey, big
and
ups.
That would have taken way too long of a
Congratulations.
chunk of my marathon and would have
Hope you put it to good use.
screwed it up. So I'm glad that we actually did this today, rather than then. But yeah, definitely not great. At least if you're gonna tell a story, at least tell a story that makes sense. I don't understand why these game writers today feel like they could just tell like half a story and then screw it up and then be like, oh well, you know, you interpret.
Oh,
it.
my
No, I'm
lord.
not interpreting it. Your story was not good. You screwed it up. All they had to do was not have that An-ytime
I refuse
story.
to interpret
Really,
your
that
open-ended
An-ytime
story.
was not in there at all. And it was just the story of Anita and Maya. And then, you know, then you can say, oh, Amelie's alive. And she contacted her at the end. She saved her life. And now they can move on and be friends.
Coco charged off.
Or whatever, and it would've made
I
more
really didn't
sense,
even need the power up,
right?
but whatever.
Really weird that they did it that way. Anyway, thank you all for watching my playthrough of Silent Hill: The Short Message. Thanks to those who supported the stream today. I'll see you guys later this year. Silent Hill 2 remake from Bloober Team. Bloober. Why does he mean Bloober?
Is he high?
Bloober. When I think terrifying horror, I think the word Bloober. It sounds so scary. Anyway.
It's trying to put out the squid signal.
See you later.
It's not gonna work. Not even DSP can make Blooper come back.
They've bloomed me for the last time. All right. So guys, tonight it is Like a Dragon Infinite Well. We got a little bit of extra time. If you guys want to talk, we could chill for like 10-15 minutes. Like, I'm totally okay with that.
Look like a Steam horror game you buy for 5 pence. Oh, it's not pence. It's 5 yen. Oh, Dingle Dot was right there. Misangled that charge. Yeah, I know, Mr. Pun.
Stupid bitch.
Round one. Fight.
How can you see right through my skin?
And then the next diary entry says, oh, I got accepted to a really good college. And then the next diary entry says, the parents
I hate that people use COVID in stories as like an excuse. I kind of hate it too. It's kind of cringe.
Money doesn't mean that
I don't even like using the word cringe that much, but like, but like actually, like, do we need COVID in the story? Does it add like realism? Yes. I referenced this thing that actually happened in reality. Give me points.
She was like, well, now I'm going to be left at home alone with my brother who might do things. I can't live like this anymore.
That was
and then there's
clutch.
an article
Cortex
saying
was
that
the
she jumped off
dingus.
the rooftop and committed suicide. It's all in there. It was like maybe 20 minutes,
Nice
but that
one,
was
you
part of the
dingus.
story, and
I
that's
agree.
the part that's contradictory to the ending that makes no sense. She's dead, she can't save Anita. So it makes no sense at all, right?
I need a better game for him to play than this.
Carlton,
Ba-bum-ba.
this feels like, well, Silent Hill remake and Metal Gear Solid remakes will be duds. Hopefully not, though. What made you think that? I think that, like I said, the medium was a
my
great game.
lord.
The problem was the writing. The ending was atrociously bad. So, if they're just going to go with the plot of Silent Hill 2, but Bloober Team's going to redo the gameplay, the graphics, the elements, I think the game will be good. We just don't put the plot in their hands and we'll be sound. As for Metal Gear Solid 3, that, again, that's a plain remake, just making it more modern with better gameplay and graphics, right? So it could be good. Give me balance in the super chats if you react to the GTA 6 trailer on stream. Well, I already gave my reaction. It wasn't live, but I already gave my full reaction to it on a podcast, like the next day.
Thank you,
So what else
landscapers.
exactly would there be to react to?
I'm not surviving that.
I gave Resident Evil Remake Game of the Year. You're right, I did. It's amazing. One of the best horror games I've ever played. The actual trailer of Silent Hill 2 was very second rate, says Carlton Jr. Did I enjoy Silent Hill 3? Yeah, but it's not as good as 1 or 2. We just replayed it, what, last year? The ending sucks. The last boss is fucking stupid, but it's still a decent
Fucking
Silent Hill.
stupid. Right.
What's my thoughts on Tekken 8 so far compared to Street Fighter 6? Well, here's the thing. They're different kinds of fighting games, even though they're both 2D.
Alright, I gotta go gamer mode for this.
The whole mechanics are very different.
We're officially in gamer mode.
I think it looks great.
Gamer mode engage!
I don't really have any complaints about the design of the game or the features it has or the content. My problem with the game is there's 32 characters. It's very hard to get into it competitively when you have to learn that many
Dude, he was
characters.
boasting 32 characters before release. Now it's a problem. Too many characters to learn.
Older Tekken characters, I don't know anything about anything from like Tekken 6 and up. So for me, it's kind of like playing catch up, trying to, get back into it. But I think the game is great. Like I said, it plays great, it looks great. Some of the online connections are questionable. Half the time when I'm on a wireless connection, it drops a lot of frames, which makes it very tough to play. But it's not all the time. Like, most of the online connections are decent, at least. So it's not a disaster. It's not like, oh god, a dumpster fire where every time you play online it lags to shit. It's not that, thankfully. I mean, that was Mortal Kombat 1. That game's performance online was really, really bad. But it's hard for me to judge a game like that until I get good at it, which I'm not right now. Until I get good at a fighting game.
He never will be. He never will.
Which is hilarious that these journalists,
hilarious, these journalists,
actually rate them because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Right? They don't know what the fuck they're saying.
But I don't really want to reserve judgment until maybe a month into the game.
Oh my god. Focus on Coco. Focus on Coco.
The meta of the game is, and then I can comment better on it. Right? Because ultimately, the game can be super fun to play, but if you get to the competitive nature of it and it's not balanced and it's kind of annoying, then it's not a good game. Sorry, you know, if that's the case, it's a good single-player experience, but it's not meant for long-term play. I feel like that's what Mortal Kombat 1 was, you know. 672, I didn't miss your super chat. I missed the drama you were trying to create during my fucking playthrough. I didn't appreciate that. You know, I'm trying to do a narrative-based game.
672 felt it again.
Segment, and you start doing drama shit in chat. Well, I'm gonna ignore it then. And you should know better.
You should know better, like Canadian Kirk. Maybe we reprimand him for once. Instead of just letting him do whatever the fuck he wants.
The same heights as games as MK1. Yes, that's because
I don't know why I charged into Cortex. I gave it to Cortex. I had it, then I gave it to Cortex.
Superiorly inferior.
Superiorly or inferiorly.
Very bare bones effort put into it.
Please stop peppering your speech with adjectives. And I thought I peppered my speech with too many adjectives.
And did not make the game fun competitively. The game is a one-trick pony when it comes to gameplay and not good.
A one-trick pony, and it failed massively.
Two competitors now. I could definitely tell you this.
Coco, what the hell happened there?
They have better online connections than Mortal Kombat 1 did. You know, the only thing that Mortal Kombat had, really, was it had a story mode, and it had that, what is it called, invasion mode, or whatever the fuck it's called. That mode, vanquish mode, I can't remember what it's called, but that's not bad for single player content for those who want to keep playing the game at length, but it's just not that good of a game, you know? But it's funny.
No, Tevin, we have the emo. We have the emo.
I think that game is great. Mortal Kombat 1 sold way more than Street Fighter 6, even though Street Fighter 6 is way better.
Yeah, swallow by
Bill. They're ignorant, and they just buy whatever the hype is behind. Yeah, the media.
Yeah, why aren't you guys using it? I could use more of that. It's the troll emote for this game.
You know, pretty stupid.
3, 2, 1, go.
I get to keep that emote so long as I have Twitch alerts on.
Please add a clip of me singing while running scared to your regular intro. I don't know. I guess I recall singing a bit when I was running. I don't remember what I was singing though. What did I sing? I don't remember. Will I replay any Silent Hill games between now and Silent Hill 2 Remake? Well, we just played 3. 2, I guess the one I haven't played again was 1. But I can't play 1
about Silent Hill 4
on PlayStation 3 emulated.
Silent Hill 4? He played Silent Hill 4.
It's only been 2 and 3 that were remade HD for modern consoles. I could play a different one. Like, I could replay Downpour again. I only played that one once ever.
Oh, God,
don't. Be interested in that. But I would say we really are not in a situation to be looking for downtime playthroughs. We have a million games that I'm playing right now, ones that I'm skipping, new ones coming out, so I would say it's not going to be something we're doing anytime soon. Stellar Blade is not stellar in my opinion. Stellar Blade looks like a very generic action game that basically, to me, I watch it and I'm like, that's not as good as Nier Automata. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that game he really enjoyed.
Like, was the best of what you
gotta play the Tevin gotta play the This Is How You Don't Play of that game. Both of them for both runs.
I think they are making
I mean, both playthroughs. Because he did many runs of it. He got all the endings. Ah, yes.
I look at Stellar Blade and I'm like, it doesn't look that good.
He actually did a second playthrough and got all the endings. Would DSP of today do that? That was a Twitch thing.
I think that's stupid. You know? Tell me that you could substitute another character for that main character, protagonist woman, and tell me that you think it's as good of a game.
You don't know anything about the game, though.
I dare you. What if they just put a guy with swords in there?
Oh my god.
And you're gonna tell me that you would like that game as much? This is a game that, in my opinion, 100%
just because my last charge went at the wrong angle.
And I'm not it. You know what I mean? Like, at one point, I did play games like that on YouTube ages ago. We haven't seen a game like this in a long time, is the thing.
The first time
So
he
now
played
it's like
Nier
they're bringing it
Automata,
back. So
like,
we're oh, I
Panda
that.
Lee was still with him.
I don't think so.
It was a completely
You know,
different
it's definitely
individual.
not-
Like,
it's
he was
not
not
a
even the
FromSoft
same
style game,
man.
right? It's not a Soulsborne
But he's over
style.
here big upping Nier Automata.
It's like a challenging
I just don't
action
understand.
game, but I'm telling you, it just doesn't look that impressive to me.
We just
From
got the
everything I've
cat
seen.
because, I don't know, Big
feel like that's
Booba
a game
anime
that'll be
lady,
fun
but he
for
doesn't
like
want to make it look
hours
like
and
that's the
hours
only
and
reason, so he has to compare it to another Big
I don't
Booba
know.
anime game he has
Maybe I'm
played,
wrong,
so
but
that it's not, like,
I
you
don't
can't
recall
say
those
it's
games being very
exclusively
popular
because
in
of
the last 10 years,
sexualness.
honestly.
No, I don't dislike it because it's a Big Booba anime lady, because I enjoyed Nier Automata.
Exactly. It's a fan service game.
Fan service game, and he liked it because Panda Lee was in the house when he first played it.
I like it similar to Hi-Fi Rush. Yes, but the point is, Hi-Fi Rush had a very unique element to it. It was a button-timed game with music, so it made that beat-em-up style action.
Beat-em-up style?
And that's why Hi-Fi Rush worked. If Hi-Fi Rush didn't have that element, I probably wouldn't have liked it.
How does he know that this game won't have a
I
mechanic
agree
like
about
that?
Black Myth Wukong. That looks pretty good because yes, it has a
Because it
Soulsborne
doesn't
feel
star
and there's a little
sexy
more action.
anime
I like
ladies.
the idea that it's the Journey from the West plot line or Journey to the West plot line with a game like that. That makes that unique too. I played Genshin Impact when it came out. I played it several times.
He got bored. He bored quit it.
Got bored of it. And
He
never
got
went back
bored
to
of it. Changed it
Honkai
like
Star
Call
Rail,
of
no,
Duty right in the middle of it. He bored quit Genshin. It was making no money. He didn't care about the quest he was doing. Went straight to Call of Duty.
Yes, it can. Because it looks like a million other things that you would have fan service for. That's the point I'm making. That protagonist
It looks like a
character is
fan
not
service
unique at
game. It
all.
can't be a
It's
fan
like
service game because it's not an established IP. Who are the fans they are catering to? The fans don't exist yet. It's not a franchise. It's the first outing of the IP.
Is the main character, and somehow she defies all odds. And has
I'm being petty
superpowers
and
chops
specific.
everything
I'm
up. And
nitpicking.
You've played the game before, you know. It's not anything original. That's the point. I'm not impressed with it at all from what I'm seeing. And again,
I hope
if it
this guy
wasn't
is like begging for
an
Nier
anime
Automata
female
2 or
as the
something.
protagonist, that game would not be getting
Because
the
you know,
attention it's getting. They knew
he's
what
done this before where he puts down similar looking games and then says like, well, why would I play that? I would rather they just make a new game in the series that it's like aping. Like, oh, why would they make that? Why don't they just make Nier Automata 2? He's done it before with like other games. So this guy better be like, he better be hyped up the fucking wall to play Nier Automata 2 or something.
they were doing.
Yeah, like a Dragon's fan service too. It's just a different kind of fan service. Take pictures of all the sickos, right?
See, now Alonso Kamaru says, I knew you wouldn't like Stellar Braid. You wouldn't be upset about it. Who's upset about it? I'm not upset about it.
I'm not upset.
I'm giving you my opinion. It doesn't look good to me. It looks like meh, like a meh game. It's not bad, probably, but it doesn't look appealing either. It's kind of meh. If I had a choice, I would probably skip it. Doesn't mean I'm mad about it or upset about it or I don't like it. I'm telling you, just, you know, again, why do people say everything's black and white? Either it's amazing game of the year or it sucks. That's not life. That's not reality.
Nobody's even really
You know,
sucking it
the
off that
point I'm
much,
making
I
is,
don't think.
if
They're
there was
just
a male
saying, like, I
protagonist,
think you're being a bit too
probably
harsh
wouldn't
on
like
it.
as much as you do, and I don't care who
Like,
the
he says he's
protagonist is,
being
and that's
meh
why
on
I'm
it.
not
Does it
really
sound like
sold
to
on
you that he's being
at all.
meh on it?
You know?
Not really. It sounds to me like he's being as nitpicky as I am on him. If he was truly just meh on it, we wouldn't have this whole segment on it. Think about it. Hope Stellar Blade does great and is forced into playing it. You better hope it's on PS Plus or something. He ain't paying for that.
Well, if Rapid Adventures is making a joke. Fair enough, he says. He'll never like Stellar Blade. He got stuck on Bayonetta's tutorial for an hour. Yes, and that was also like 15 years ago or whatever, right? Right?
Come
But
on.
the
He
point I'm
can't let
making
it go.
is, even Bayonetta 1 and 2. Bayonetta 1,
come
I
on.
thought was a good game. Bayonetta 2, I was bored. And that's why I didn't play Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 2 was a super boring game to me. I didn't like it at all.
He doesn't
I was like,
remember
what's the point of
Bayonetta
this
2.
game? Same as the first one with a few tweaks. Doesn't look good because it was on
It was because
Wii
it
U,
was on the
right?
PU.
And when Bayonetta 3 came out, I said, fuck it, I'm not even playing it. And I didn't, and no one cared. You
He
know,
didn't
it's
play
kinda
because the
same
release
deal.
window was stacked when it came out. But sure, he didn't play because he had like a stance. He had a stance to make on
You thought Dragon's
Bayonetta.
Dogma 2 and Rise of the Ronin
Oh,
was
actually,
crap? Rise of the Ronin-
that's what I'm talking about. So I had just made the point that he was like, oh, why I don't care about Stellar Blade. They should just make Nier Automata 2 or whatever. That's how he treated Bayonetta 3, remember? That was the instance in history I was thinking of. He didn't want to play Bayonetta 3 because he was like, well, Bayonetta only existed because we didn't have Devil May Cry. Now we have Devil May Cry again. So I think I just want Devil May Cry 6. Like, we don't quote unquote need Bayonetta 3 because this different game by this other company already exists. That's what I was thinking of, and he brought it up without me having to do so. So I was reminded by that. But yeah, that's what he's gonna say. So listen in the coming months when we talk about Stellar Blade. And he's like, we don't need Stellar Blade. We already have a big booba, big ass anime hack and slash. It's called Nier Automata. But is he gonna be begging for Nier Automata 2? I don't think so.
One so far has looked good to me because I like a stealth game like.
Yeah, Star Wars nerd. He did not do any takedowns. If you think he did, you need to like you need to research and look into the lore of the situation. I've been posting this, showing this every once in a while this stream. But this person is the person that sent the email that he read out today, where he took it way too seriously, even though it is obviously just a LARP. But from this, he took away the time of the year. It's that time of the year again. He took away the allegation that multiple detractors in big servers are teaming together to save money for a lawsuit to end this, and a bunch of other stuff. Now, this is specifically the email he was responding to on the pre-stream today. Hello, sir. We're gonna sue you. What? But hello, Star Wars nerd. Phil is not involved with any of the striking, far as I know, as of this moment in time. And he really should not have brought it up at all, because he proceeded to then talk about the strikes he did do, and it just made him look worse for himself.
Like that, we haven't had one in a while, right? Plus there's combat elements. Dragon's Dogma 2, I loved 1, so I don't see why I wouldn't like 2. If it's just more of the same, I'd probably like it. Now if it's more of the same plus modern day tweaks and things 10 years later, I'm probably gonna like it even more. So, it might not be the kind of style of game for everybody though, you know, but I liked the first one.
3.
What is Kat cooking for dinner tonight? She's making an Italian bake. I believe it's going to have pieces of Italian sausage, like chicken Italian sausage, chunks of Italian tomato,
give me that Thunderbolt,
marinara sauce, ziti, breadcrumbs, cheese, and maybe even like herbs and spices too. So I smell it at
easy.
She's making that right now.
And another one.
If this game weren't free, would I have paid for it? Probably not. Because if I knew it was 2.5 hours long, maybe it was like $5, but I probably would not have bought this game. Yeah,
so would not have played it now in this busy early year gaming season. We got so much to play, guys, says the guy skipping every game.
I don't know about
you should skip more games, and like drop more games. That has to be the content going forward. That'll save the business.
Oh, I've already said I think that the next Resident Evil remake should either be Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil Code Veronica. Both of them desperately needed, not having a really modern version besides visuals. When I played Resident Evil 0, I mean, that was atrocious. What a bad experience. You know, that game really should be remade. It's just not even fun to play. It's just a chore. They should have called Resident Evil, Chore, or Resident Evil Annoyance.
Oh my lord.
That would have been the best, Resident Evil inventory management. It's so fucking, what am I doing with this game?
That's every Resi that you play. That ain't exclusive to that one.
Tonight's late stream, as I've already stated, is Like a Dragon Infinite Well. Okay, well guys, I think we're going to adjourn.
Guys.
And I'm very happy that we played that today, because that game would have kind of
what would it have done?
The marathon next week. Remember, next week we're doing the Super Bowl marathon on Saturday, and if we had just played that game then, I would have been pretty disappointed probably. So I'm glad that we got it done today, and now we can focus fully on what we want to do during that next week. We'll talk about it all week, right? All right, guys. So yes, Like a Dragon tonight, 6:45 p.m. Tomorrow it's React Day. We're doing DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts on my first stream. And remember, tomorrow night, DSP Throwback, I'm doing a retro react to a playthrough you're voting for. If you didn't vote yet, go vote on DSP Throwback on the community tab, and be sure to subscribe to the channel so you can talk on that late night stream.
Oh, get rid of Cortex.
Okay. Monday.
Oh my god,
and
no!
that's gonna be Tekken 8 with a new character and more like a dragon.
I was gonna say, oh my god, it's just me and Nico now.
Okay, guys?
No.
Thanks, enjoy your break. See you tonight for Like a Dragon. Peace out.
And that was all she wrote. Bros, that was the day stream. At least all the parts of it that I cared to watch. Prepare for the nippling? I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so let's go ahead and... going back into the archives here. Ethan Ralph tries to expose Godwinson and fails! What do I think of the Medicare stream? I loved it. I didn't think he was gonna go over all of Ralph's history, so I like that he did that. And it wasn't all of Ralph's history, but it was probably the lowest parts of Ralph's life, especially in regards to the relationships he's had. There's more he could have gone into, but I like that it was laser focused on specifically the women in his life and how he treats them. I didn't know just how many people didn't know that much about Ralph. So if you feel like all you know about Ralph is from, I don't know, the segments I do, or from the Kino Casino or something, and you kind of want to know the humble beginnings, all you need to do is watch that 1 hour long segment where all Medicare does is just catches you up on the things he's done. I thought everyone knew already, but a lot of his chat didn't know. I was seeing many surprised faces and shocked faces, streaming faces and emojis in his chat. Even there were people here when I was watching it last night that didn't know either. Big ups Brian MK. Now, Brian! Ralph said he isn't running. He's gonna stay in Mexico. That was the latest update. He had a pre-ordered Cope tweet prior to the gym stream in which he laid out his stance, which hasn't changed, which is that he did nothing wrong, he did everything correct. And yeah. Did a video redeem for Ngoki. Thank you for the video redeem. For the time being, Ralph is going to stay in Mexico, according to he, himself, and him. The history of sampling in video game music. Headphones are strongly recommended.
What would you say at a party? Jamming on the one. Jamming on the one. Jamming on the one. Jamming on the one.
Music sampling is defined as taking part of an existing audio source, a sample, and then using that sample as part of a song. In essence, sampling is the act of taking any pre-existing sound and using it as a sort of instrument. In the hands of a skilled musician, literally any sound ever made in human history could be sampled and used as part of a song in some way, including other songs.
People do that to Phil all the time.
While sampling nowadays is quite commonplace in the music industry, sampling itself is a fairly recent creation. The earliest known use of sampling dates back to the 1940s, with instruments like the Chamberlain using magnetic tapes to store audio recordings, which could then be played back by a keyboard. The sampling as we currently know it wouldn't be fully realized until around the early 1970s, when the first digital music samplers were released. Even then, it wasn't until the advent of portable samplers in the 1980s that sampling became more widely accessible in both its reach and utility. The advent of sampling sits at a fairly pivotal point in musical history. Its inception is intrinsically connected to relevant music genres at the time, such as funk and soul, while the use of sampling was instrumental in shaping future genres, including drum and bass, house, and hip-hop.
Why can I never charge into an opponent? I always get the angle wrong.
Even before the release of digital samplers, their lower bar for entry made it easier than ever for any artist to take any sound they wanted and use it to produce something entirely new.
I started off with just this. That's all I heard, just that part, and I just kept looping it.
As the 1980s gave way to the 1990s, music sampling slowly became more of a mainstay within the industry as electronic instruments grew more commonplace. And as the product of rapid technological developments, these new musical advancements ran parallel to another and then burgeoning technology, Video games. There was a point
Whoa,
in the early
we love
1990s
video games.
where not only had sampling reached new heights of popularity among mainstream artists, but the sound chips found in gaming consoles and arcades had become advanced enough to play back more complex sounds. As a result of these developing technologies and their growing adoption by the masses, the 1990s became something of a convergence point for video game music and sampling, and video game composers have since found very creative ways to use sampling. In this video, we'll be covering a wide range of unique samples across decades of video game music, showcasing different types of samples and even the mysteries behind some of gaming's most iconic music samples. Make sure those headphones are strapped on tight. You're gonna need them where we're going.
Whoa, the Mario into the painting. That was placed there specifically for me.
4 is as simple as it is iconic. The song is just a short a cappella rendition of the overworld theme from Super Mario Bros. And nothing else. It's also an easy introduction to one of the greatest assets to any musician in the 1990s, sample CDs. The sample CDs are a type of sample library filled with pre-made sound files specifically meant to be sampled by musicians. In practice, they fill the same niche that stock footage and sound effect libraries do. Why go through all the effort of struggling to create a good beat when someone else has already done it for you? Sample CDs are filled with a variety of sounds meant to be used in tandem with samplers or synthesizers, letting composers manipulate or loop these sounds on the fly. The contents of these sample CDs could vary tremendously, ranging from the note of a single instrument all the way up to vocal samples provided by other people. The latter is especially true for a sample CD known as voice spectral. Even if you've never heard of the CD itself, you've definitely heard at least one of the vocal samples on it before. Along with almost every other texture and sound effect in Super Mario 64, Nintendo doesn't own the rights to the sound. You could use this sample in your own work and Nintendo wouldn't be able to do a thing about it. This wouldn't even be the only time that Koji Kondo used sampling in his music. His work in Ocarina of Time has probably one of the most famous uses of sampling in video game history.
Oh, that's the fire temple. The chanting was very toxic. Great block from Nintendo.
The sample used in the Fire Temple theme is famous enough that its story has been documented pretty extensively at this point. In fact, if you haven't already, I strongly recommend watching the episode of Pop Fiction dedicated to the full story behind the Fire Temple theme. Suffice to say, the soundtracks for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask both make heavy use of sampling, but it's for that reason I think they further prove that Koji Kondo is one of the all-time greats. There's some really creative use of sampling across both games that you wouldn't immediately suspect.
That's Majora's Mask when the moon's crashing.
Very few songs encapsulate the same feelings of helplessness and resignation that Final Hours does. It's one of the most powerful, emotionally charged songs in the entirety of the Zelda series, which makes it all the more impressive that the sample used is effectively the skeleton for the entire song. In Koji Kondo's eyes, this sample was the perfect instrument to convey those feelings of hopelessness and dread in Majora's Mask. In the hands of Stuart Copeland, the same sample made for a pretty good backing track in Spyro the Dragon.
Whoa!
All of this preamble is meant to help get across the idea that sample CDs can be really powerful tools.
Now wait a minute.
There have been thousands of different physical sample CDs and digital sample libraries released by this point, all for the sole purpose of being used in music production. So no two collections of samples are exactly the same. While Voice Spectral is dedicated exclusively to a range of versatile vocal samples, the next set of songs all feature samples from Rhapsody Vocals 2, a sample CD filled with freestyles that's proven to be pretty popular among Japanese composers.
Ding-a-ling, ding-dong, I'm ringing bells, and Lurch comes to the door and says, you rang.
Ding-a-ling, dinger-ding-dong, dong-ding.
I don't care what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. I said, baby, I don't care what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. Feeling is getting harder and harder. That's what you see, what you think.
on a mission. Kicking knowledge on a different level. Mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, get it funky as my lungs release. Knowledge on a different level. Mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, get it funky as my lungs release. A solid rhyme.
Whoa, it's the DSP game.
It's time to
Wait,
let
no,
the
it's not.
words flow off the tip of my tongue and let my thoughts grow.
That's
like
that
a
other
seed
one.
in the soil it's planted.
Causing much mayhem, dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomb her.
To let the words flow off the tip of my tongue and let my thoughts grow. Like a seed in the soil it's planted. So like a forest, my brain's implanted.
While we're on the topic of Capcom, it seems like they had a strange phase around the turn of the millennium where all their fighting games just kept using vocal samples.
Swing your body.
It's just what was in.
Can you listen? Microphone one check. Can you hear me? I feel the vibe.
The vocals made a lot of those soundtracks work.
Mastermind. Mastermind.
This is the true love we making. This is the true love for you and me.
What? It's the song! This is true love we're making. This is true love we're making.
Of course, it's important to note that not all sample CDs contain samples created by the company producing them. Remember, music sampling was founded upon sampling other songs. Some of the earliest sample CDs contain samples ripped from pre-existing material, like TV shows, public speakers, or even other musical artists. It was all fair game in the infancy of sample CDs, and it's sample CDs like these that would eventually become the bread and butter of a certain Hideki Nakanuma.
Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep.
Get your back together! Give it all you got! Get on the move!
Yeah, I didn't do much with that first one.
It's just like when you got some coffee that's too black.
What?
Which means it's too strong. What you do, you integrate it with cream. Too black, too strong.
What did he mean by that?
For the average composer, sampling
We have
of
Malcolm X in a
can be seen
Sonic
as one
game?
hell
No,
of
wait a
deep
minute.
cut. Not only is it just another
And we go
normal
back to
day
Michael
for Hideki
Jackson.
Nakanuma, but it's also not even the strangest audio sample used in gaming. Enter Yasunori Mitsuda, a legendary composer whose credentials include Chrono Trigger, the latter two Xenoblade entries, and the
Whoa,
recent
we love
Dungeon
that
Meshi
game!
anime. His body of work is legendary, but he's not a composer known for using sampling in his music, outside of one special occasion. Apparently, a number of people over the years weren't sure what phrase is spoken during the bridge in Night of Fire. Allegedly, even Mitsuda himself tweeted at one point that it was a coined phrase, which it clearly isn't. The same sample can be heard more clearly in Command & Conquer Renegade, a game that released only 4 years after Xenogears. So where does this sample really come from? Thanks to the work of a few curious posters on GameFAQs, the source of the audio was traced back to the trial of Christian Brando. The original audio from the trial can be heard more clearly in Listen to Me Marlon, a documentary centered on Christian's father and legendary actor Marlon Brando.
Total sentence imposed is 10 years in the state prison.
While Listen to Me Marlon released in 2015, the trial itself was held in 1990, and a transcript of the court tapings wasn't released until 2004. It's likely that Mitsuda and Klepacki both got the audio from a sample CD in the early 90s, but how the audio even found its way outside the courtroom still remains a mystery. This is far from the only dead end regarding the source of audio samples either. In fact, there's another potential use of sampling somewhere in Masafumi Takada's body of work. He's used sampling in his work before, as you'll hear later, but this particular one from Killer 7 doesn't seem to have a clear point of origin. Pay close attention to the whispers in the backing track of the song. You should just barely be able to hear a woman whispering, "forever." It should sound pretty familiar if you're a fan of Platinum games.
I hear it.
Both composers probably got the same vocal sample through the same library, but its exact whereabouts are still unknown. In my search for that sample, though, I did stumble across another shared sample from the Command & Conquer series, one that used to be seen as a mystery itself.
Have we seen the actual reality of a monstrous crime?
Cortex, what are you doing?
Overwhelm and destroy.
Your feeling of helplessness is your best friend, savage. Your feeling of helplessness is your best friend, savage.
Each of the vocal samples used in Brain Freeze are taken from the same sample CD, but it's this one that's the most interesting. After a curious Reddit user by the name of McMastersBVS started a search for the sample source over a decade ago, others online were actually able to track down the source, a 1966 drama known as Mondo Keyhole.
Have we seen the actual reality of a monstrous crime? Or merely an illusion, the product of a tortured brain?
The samples used in Red Alert 2 are just a small excerpt from a longer narration,
Hey, it's
which
a
can
Jesse
be found
game.
in the Methods of Mayhem sample CD.
Wait,
and
Cortex!
Red Alert 2 isn't the only game to
whatever.
use the sample.
Let Cortex die.
The mind of man rests on a delicate balance between reality, the world of light, and the other, darker world below the threshold of consciousness.
Never charge against someone that's about to charge against
As you
you
can probably
while
tell,
you're at the
composers
edge.
kept on sampling well into the late 2000s, and there were plenty who continued sampling all throughout the 2010s.
How's the grind, Digger? I'm still on this stage. Oh, we love that game. Hey, Splatoon! What? They sampled shit in Splatoon? Of course they did, it's Splatoon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, this is that Danganronpa spinoff that I didn't play. Yeah, I gotta win this 3 times. I thought this would be easy because of the Thunder power-up. But I can't get it to come out consistently. I've made it to round 3, only to instantly lose. I got a Grinch power-ups. You officially made your own emote for the first time ever! Congratulations.
Incidentally, this sample might be the only time you could directly connect the Xeno series of games to a certain blue blur.
I can't hear you. I can't see you.
Sonic Riders?
While Sonic is a
Or one of the
series that Sega is
sequels.
probably still most associated with, it's far from the only series in Sega's catalog to use sampling.
Challenger, go with throttle up.
Hello, Daddy.
3, 2, 1.
That's what I was working on in passing while you were falling off the edge. I hope it turns out good. I mean, you already made it. When I see it, I bet I will enjoy it. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to enjoy this.
Let's go!
Don't give up. Don't say you won't.
It's also worth noting that this sample from Data File 2
Let's go!
shouldn't be confused with this sample from the same CD.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's become somewhat common knowledge recently that this sample is a line from Adam West's tenure as Batman in the 1966 TV series. The full version of the sample heard in Data File 2 even seems to support this.
To the Batmobile. Let's go.
While the idea that Adam West's voice is hiding in various games makes for a fun bit of trivia, there's just one small problem. I've never seen any real evidence supporting that claim. After digging through various episodes and their transcripts, I found out that the line shows up just one time in episode 7 of season 1. However, the line as it appears in the Batman show proper doesn't match the sample heard in Data File 2.
To the Batmobile. Let's go.
If the sample is supposed to be Adam West, then why is there such a big discrepancy between the lines? As it turns out, the sample heard in Data File 2 doesn't come from the Batman TV series itself. It was taken from a remix of the 1966 Batman theme, which comes from the first volume of the television's greatest hits album in 1985.
Oh, that was kind of good.
So what if the sample wasn't taken from the TV series proper?
I see what you mean by scuffed. It's a little hard to see. You can see it if you zoom in on it. Maybe if you just got like the upper half, kind of like Dink It Wiggle.
A song of the 1966 TV series soundtrack
that
reuses Adam West's original line. However, nothing in the release of television's greatest hits credits Adam West and Burt Ward, while any credits found online list no proper citations. Furthermore, comparing the audio side by side reveals too many subtle differences.
To the Batmobile. Let's go.
To the Batmobile. Let's go.
While the delivery is similar, the voices and even the sound effects in the 1985 remix are too different for this to be a simple case of pitch shifting. I just don't think that's Adam West's voice you're hearing in these games, meaning it's unknown just whose voice this really is. Regardless, this recording was a sample featured on a popular sample CD.
Big ups to RPG Gamer, back from dinner, had a few beers. How's everyone doing? I'm doing alright. The Sufferin continues in a crash, and the guy's done with his day stream, so we're just chilling out.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, it's Rhythm Thief.
As it turns out,
Zero
G's various sample libraries are home to more than a few iconic samples heard across a wide range of media. One notable example comes from the release of Vocal Forge, hidden away in a section titled Live Forever. It's a vocal sample that should sound very familiar to fans of a certain 2010 Gainax anime.
Heart stood still when we first met. I thought
I did you enough. He clearly misunderstood the entire game. But for the most part, I think the game itself kind of is a little underwhelming, or like a lot of underwhelming.
Of course, what Zero G is probably best known for is their series of data file sample CDs.
No, you're not allowed to interpret the ending of a Silent Hill game. Do you know what sentence you just uttered, sir?
With a commercial license. All 3 data file CDs were strictly meant for personal use. Naturally, that never stopped composers from using data file samples in their works.
We are controlling transmission. We are controlling transmission.
Oh, I know which song he's gonna play from this. Yup. Too many years of watching DSP play that Street Fighter collection. Oh, Sonic City. Sonic City. Yup.
Even as gaming rolled over into the turn of the millennium and the 6th generation of consoles became the standard, there wasn't really a lull in the use of sampling. If anything,
yeah, Phil's media literacy is it's down to tubes. It's non-existent. Whoa, Sonic Heroes, I hate that game, but I had it. Why is it always a fighting game? Mario? Yup. Okay. Yes!
While this video has focused pretty heavily on the use of sample CDs and VGMs, they're far from the only
Is Mario
means of
Hoops 3 on
sampling
3
audio.
basketball Mario
Remember,
game?
sampling is defined as the act of taking any existing sound and reusing it in your own compositions. It doesn't matter where the sound originally came from. In fact, due to how consoles and PC games used to handle music playback, a number of composers used to record their own instruments, compress the recordings, and then sample them in their own songs. It's the reason why games like Mario Tennis and Golden Sun had such similar soundtracks. Not only did Motoi Sakuraba score both
Hey, we
games,
like that guy.
but many of the instruments used came from the same MIDI sound module he was using to compose their music.
You just hear his music and you're like, yeah, that's the guy who does music for Mario
Used
Golf.
everywhere across the 90s, and as seen with Toby Fox's catalog of games, it's one that still lives on in some form even today. Undertale's soundtrack alone uses tons of sound fonts and samples from other games, to the point that there exist several fan efforts to identify and compile every sample used. When the time came to make a successor to the game, Toby didn't just keep using samples in Deltarune soundtrack. He doubled down on it.
Oh my lord!
Now, Earthbound itself is no stranger to referencing and sampling music. At one point, it was even theorized that Earthbound was denied a re-release for so long because its numerous musical homages might have teetered on the cusp of copyright issues. While this was never officially confirmed to be the case, it's true that Earthbound's soundtrack does make heavy use of sampling. Possibly the most creative use of sampling in Earthbound comes in the area before that final encounter with Gigas. This sample would later be reused in Amalgam, a boss theme from Undertale that heavily samples various songs and sound effects from Earthbound, including the same sample of Gigas' Intimidation that would later be used in Deltarune. Naturally, Deltarune is just one of the many games out there that samples other video game songs in its soundtrack. It's a lot more common than you'd think when it comes to the world of indie games.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. What? I was wrong! Hell! That sounds like Silent Hill 1's opening. Come on, leave me alone.
Why not just sample a random voice clip from a game and make a whole beat out of it?
Okay, unless I tell you otherwise, keep pushing forward.
Sure.
What?
This song would end up being reworked in the eventual definitive edition release of Lisa the Painful, solely to replace that Shenmue sample entirely. Based on a tweet by the Lisa series creator, the reasoning for the change just comes down to the sample being from a game that they don't own the rights to. While this clearly hasn't stopped other games, it's hard to fault the guy. Let's just say that the legality surrounding what can and can't be sampled is complicated. By comparison, a more recent indie game ended up finding a way to skirt around this issue entirely. Pizza Tower is a loving tribute to Wario Land 4 in every sense possible, from the gameplay up to the soundtrack itself. Given that so many of the game's songs make incredibly heavy use of sampling, it shouldn't be surprising that a few of this track's originally sampled voice lines taken directly from Wario Land 4. Both of these samples would later be replaced with equivalent sound-alikes in the full release of Pizza Tower, likely for the same reasons as with Lisa the Painful. Yeah,
you know how Nintendo is.
Of course,
They
any
want to
sounds that
take any
weren't directly
chances.
sourced from copyrighted material were fair game to use across Pizza Tower's soundtrack.
Let's do Space Bash.
Pizza Tower's
That's
use of
bound to be
samples was
easy,
even used to
right?
strengthen any intentional references or homages to other games.
I don't know if it's confirmed that you can't sample it. It seemed more like they didn't want to take their
With
chances.
Pizza Tower's soundtrack being so reliant on sampling, it shouldn't be surprising to hear that it almost used one of the most famous and recognizable music samples of all time. The sample from Amen Brother by the Winstons needs almost no introduction. More colloquially recognized as the
Bomberman
Amen
Hero.
Break, the sample grew in popularity after its inclusion in Ultimate Breaks and Beats. It's no joke to say that this riff
Yep,
from
I'm
Amen
hearing it.
Brother has been sampled in thousands of songs across the past half-century. The Amen Break has grown so popular that its widespread use has become something of a punchline in recent years. I'm seriously not kidding when I say thousands of other songs have sampled this one drum break.
It's the one you hear in all those ambient mixes on YouTube. Hey, we like that one. Literally the same drum beat, you guys. Oh, Yoshi? Splatoon? Even Splatoon, you guys. I didn't hear it in Yoshi.
The Amen Break is a sample with such a rich, long-standing
Now that I-
history
now
that
that I
it's
see
almost
it, I can't
single-handedly
unhear it.
defined entire subgenres of music by itself. While its impact on music shouldn't be understated, Amen Brother is only just one of the most sampled songs of all time.
Oh my lord.
Even if you've never heard Think
You
About
know
It
it.
before,
You
you've
know
probably
it.
heard this
Your
part
mom
sampled in
knows
other
it.
songs.
Your dingus
Much
knows
like
it. Your
Amen
brother
the
knows
song
it.
features a short drum break that's since been sampled so many times that it's gained similar notoriety as the Think Break.
Remember, A.B. Jan had a joke about it in one of his videos. Yeah, see, it was for the Action 52 video.
The Think Break isn't the only part of Think About It that's been sampled.
Think
either.
about it.
A few composers have gotten very creative with the song.
Thank you for the DSP greeting, oh. Monkey Ball?
If you're having a hard time hearing the original sample here, I can't say I blame you. It's so sped up, distorted, and layered by other instruments that even I wasn't convinced it was sampled at first. But you can still just barely make out the brief vocals from the original song in Clock Tower. It's easily one of the most transformative uses of a sample in this video.
No,
By this point, it
the
should be
video's
abundantly
already
clear
over.
that the art of sampling
Oh, my
never fell
lord.
out of style with game composers. Even now, sampling can still be found everywhere in gaming. Obviously, a lot has changed in the near 40 years since sampling became a mainstay in modern music production. Technology has evolved so much that video game music isn't limited by whatever sound chips are in the consoles themselves now. Between this and the rise of the AAA video game, the soundtracks of most mainstream releases tend to skew heavily towards a more orchestral style nowadays. While you'd think there'd be less room for sampling to thrive in that sort of economy, this video should serve as proof of the contrary. It's not by coincidence or cherry picking that many examples of sampling in this video were of games released within the past 10 years, regardless of their scope or place of origin. Even outside of gaming, sampling has become extremely commonplace in music overall, so much so that the average listener probably doesn't even notice. There's probably no better example than Vocaloids or YTPMV these. One is a voice synthesis program that uses voice samples provided by real people, while the other is a genre of video that uses samples of other media and remixes. By
Knocked each
definition,
other out.
every Vocaloid song, YTPMV, and Ultimod ever released makes use of sampling. Even mainstream artists have continued sampling in their own album releases, with some having been found to sample songs from video games. Sampling has become such a mainstay in music that it's grown well beyond a fun novelty at this point. In this sense, the use of sampling itself has become almost invisible. Of course, none of this is meant to insinuate that sampling is bad. If anything, I think it's a technique worth celebrating, and I know I'm not the only one who feels that way. The love for sampling is undoubtedly part of why others have made entire spreadsheets and videos dedicated to documenting the various samples used across gaming. While just about anyone nowadays can download and throw a bunch of
similar
samples together
community
on their
for finding like
PCs,
reused
that in itself
textures in
doesn't
video
make the
games.
art of
We saw a video
composing
on that a
music
few months
any
ago.
easier. Sampling is a technique. As with any technique, it demands practice to understand and master. Pretty much any artist can sample other sounds or songs, but how they end up interpreting those existing sounds into their own work is what matters. Ultimately, sampling isn't any different from when Nintendo used stock sound effects and texture packs across Super Mario 64's development, or how id Software turned photos of toys and real-world locations into some of the most iconic symbols and weapons in video game history. It's all the same principle of taking something old and transforming it into something new. Whether it's gaming, music, or film, you're bound to find countless stories of people getting creative with the limited resources available to them. In a time where we're surrounded by technology that can automate and expedite so much of the creative process, it's
love
important
AI.
to
What are you
remember
talking
that the
about?
human element remains the driving force of art forms like music. At the end of the day, sampling is just
Only
one
time
of
I hear
many
the
tools
phrase
in a
the
creator's
human
arsenal,
element is when
and a
like
tool
Billy
means
Mitchell or
nothing
Todd
without
Rogers
the
are
hand to
defending their
guide it.
video game scores.
But what about the human element?
Whoa, what a legitimately interesting video by Almighty Goki. Whoa, you can see the video here yourself and give them a follow and give them a sub. It was by Blue. Their name is just Blue, and it's the history of sampling in video game music. Ah, yes. I hope you learned a lot about samples in games that you hear a lot. Now for the video that we were intending to watch. Not that that was a bad diversion, I really enjoyed that. Yeah, eventually people are going to sample my voice. My lovely dulcet tones will be the backing vocals for the next great big AAA video game release. We have Ethan Ralph tries to expose Godwinson and fails. Hey, Euresia.
So for Ralph for 2 hours on day 5.
It was pretty good.
This is, by the way, let's go back in time. Yesterday,
now, will I win here is the question.
A lot of dirt about Ralph.
Yes, we covered that.
A lot of dirt.
The
this
wah
is the
sampling.
inception of why he did that. So Ralph's camera the whole time. He decides to attack Godwinson here. He sets
Three
this
in a row
up for 2
That one wasn't too bad.
And Al Jams, the king Al Jams, is sitting in his chat like, fine, let's see this shit. This is what. So, evidently Godwinson was with Elaine or something.
That's
one
complete.
cares. No one knows about the situation at all. But Ralph's gonna
Desert Fox
reveal
and start really
that
suffering.
Godwinson was actually cocked or some bullshit.
Roman Bass Dingus
And the
V.
2-hour setup, the punchline.
Oh, I'd really appreciate that.
The evidence is so underwhelming. It is the wettest of farts.
And you can mod it in Third Strike.
Even Al Jams he wrote.
And DSP can hear it when he starts finally playing Fightcade.
Watch.
Who the fuck is this idiot?
Maybe
What
a
the fuck is this
Linktree account so
song?
you can siphon even more attention, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? I love you so much.
By the way, he's showing this all zoomed in.
Yeah.
So no one even sees what he's showing.
But Christorian X is simping for Elaine, saying he loves her so much.
Yeah.
Somehow that means Godwinson was cocked, even though Elaine doesn't reciprocate the feeling.
Yeah. Well, what? This is crazy.
She says, and then he says, I love you too, heart. That's who the sloppy seconds.
And he's showing here it is.
From
there it is.
But no, that doesn't even make sense what he's saying. Christorian X would be picking up the sloppy seconds because Godwinson hit it first. And this is not Godwinson picking up Christorian X's sloppy seconds. It's psychotic.
Yeah, because
Christorian X doesn't live in England. He's never met Elaine.
It's a guy on chat.
This is ridiculous.
Someone wrote, wow,
Ralph just needed something to talk about that night.
He cleaned up after Christorian X.
But he didn't.
Like, is that
cope?
I mean, I don't know. Is that cool? Is that cool? Because there's the screenshot, and that's completely legitimate, by the way. And I dare Elaine to get on here and deny it because she knows it's true.
You listen to Ralph enough times, you'll notice how often he says, by the way. By the way.
You licked up the remnants from Christorian X.
He's barely even able to speak, right? He's like 2 words at a time. You licked up the remnants of Christorian X.
It's so bad.
He's just out of his mind.
With no, and his chat's like, whoa.
It really is the bottom of the barrel drama.
Oh my god.
Like,
I don't even.
Is Riku still here? Are we gonna one-shot Platinum Relic Desert Fox?
Matters at all. Because in the minds of everyone.
But I guess I should offer some lore on this. So Godwinson is a guy, an old-fashioned, long-time A-log of Ralph's. Recently, Godwinson was accepted on Cozy. Then they did. Kind of like the beef seemed to be settled, but now the bridge is broken again. Godwinson is going after Ralph again. It was a LARP the whole time. He didn't actually intend to be his friend ever. Spilled some secrets about Ralph and his life in Mexico, how he's always depressed, how he is constantly jealous of Pantsu, is depressed of her success post-separation. So now Ralph is retaliating by going after Godwinson and his relationship with Elaine, aka calls herself Troll Cow on the Twitter. Or the site formerly known as Twitter. But it's kind of like Godwinson is such a bit player anyway that I don't really care that Christorian X, who is even like less important than Godwinson, that's like a Twitter player in the game. I care even less that Christorian X one time said I love you to Elaine, the partner of Godwinson, who people already don't even know or care about. Whoa, it's An1337, and he's here, and he says, imagine having an An-yplace Saturday. I'm just saying what you said. You're the one that said you weren't going to be able to do Monster Hunter. So I'm the one who decided to boot up today because I'm going to take Wednesday off from streaming to prepare for the Thursday 2nd anniversary of existence. Therefore, by streaming today, it's as if you got just as much content from Ree. But we have an An check from UNFW1. I'm told by you that you went driving, so I hope the drive was okay. I bet you were excited to be informed about DSP addressing the fake copyright nonsense that had nothing to do with him, that he had no reason to bring up, and subsequently, him conflating that with the real copyright strikes he himself actually did factually do, and subsequently now denying them in hindsight and saying they never actually happened. I posted this. I didn't find it. Someone else found it, but I posted this. Someone put this out. This is the email that he references in the pre-stream. If you've not listened to the pre-stream yet, he referenced an email he was sent. This is that email. Good morning. I hope this email finds you well. I just wanted to make you aware that it is a time of the year where content is being struck down in your name. Even though you have nothing to do with this because it's in your name, you will have to legally defend it. I LARP in the Detractors Discord servers and can tell you a few of the big ones are saving money for a lawsuit to end this. I don't know what he's talking about. I didn't see that in the Ancord. They are also planning a round of strikes on your channel to retaliate. I know you know the person who was involved with this has already been a rough year, so I would take action before this gets too far. I'm sorry, I feel ashamed, and I'm disappointed, but like, I'm not even using the right words. I'm not even disappointed. I'm sorry that this person was struck, but I feel like they should not have gone about this in this specific way. This is like a deliberate email. They're just making bullshit. I was like Ralph said, it's fan fiction. They're making up fan fiction to gaslight and make DSP paranoid and schizo. And if you ever do listen to that pre-stream, and if you have not already, you will hear him reference parts of this specific email. That's how I know it is this email that he's referencing. Now, he says multiple emails were sent to him that are just like this one. Don't even know if I wanna. So he addresses this email, applies that there are other emails that are like this one. My theory was thus. My theory, and the bottom line is thus. My theory was this. The person sending him the emails is the same person striking the detractors down. That person then LARPs as the detractors that were struck down and then emails Phil to gaslight him. Because if he can LARP as Phil to strike down detractors, who's to say he can't LARP as the detractors that he struck down to Phil to get him angry, to get him to talk about it? Why do I say that? Why do I believe that? Because it's been a week of this happening and Phil has not brought it up. This person thrives on attention, and they're probably upset that Phil hasn't talked about this yet. So if multiple emails do exist, besides this one that, like, isn't that person, you know who, if multiple other emails do exist that are just like this one, that's kind of my theory on the authorship of those emails, because I'm looking at all the avenues of where people are talking about the pre-stream, and everyone seems to be of the consensus that nobody knows who is sending these emails. And the only one that can be accounted for is this person. And this person was kind of just like not associated with any of it, not associated with you know who, just kind of like a third party on their own, just kind of want to make them upset. This is the only one whose authorship can be proven. If there are multiple other emails being sent, then my theory is that it is the same person striking everyone down. Now LARPing as the person being struck down to get Phil to talk about it, because it's been a week and Phil hasn't talked about it, and if Phil doesn't talk about it, they don't get the attention they want. Yeah, overall, shit-stirring tech. I feel I'm sorry that this person was struck down. I would not have I would not have emailed Phil this. We did get kind of an amusing segment out of it. He basically goes over what he did last year. He recaps last year and why he can't send an email again to the legal department because he already did. It's kind of like when he said he can't call the police because they didn't help him one time 8 years ago, therefore he can never call the police. He treats it like that. And then he kind of leaves it at that, says there's nothing he can do about it. And honestly, he has no responsibility to do anything about it anyway because it's not him that's doing it. It's pretty clear that he has no hand in this. I'm quite disappointed that there are some people who still seem to think he has a hand in it. Now, I know he has struck things in the past. Factually he has. And there's no denying this because he himself has shown the evidence of him being the author of those false strikes in question. But that's like a different situation. The pattern of behavior with those strikes was different and not in line with the consistent yearly strike downs that are fake and false that we seem to witness every year. So, he was going kind of good. Again, he didn't have to bring it up, but he chose to. But he left it at that, and he was going all right. But then someone brought up the fact that he struck down Super Crazy in a tip. And he got real upset. He didn't mention, I guess the tip didn't mention Super Crazy by name. So he proceeds to shoot himself in the foot and then put his foot in his mouth. And then he continued to talk and ramble and basically denied that the Super Crazy strikes happened. The tip said the tip used his own phrasing from that video he put out on his birthday. It used his own phrasing about how he retracted the strike because he felt Super Crazy had learned his lesson. The tip used the same kind of phrasing, and I guess he just forgot about it. I'll give him this. From the behavior I witnessed exhibited from him as he was reading that tip, and I am of the belief that he simply forgot. He forgot about that strike down. Because he described all the other strike downs he did, which basically amounts to raw DSP and the like. I think he just forgot about that one. Because some people were of the belief that he was being a bit more nefarious and just didn't want to admit to it. I think he was so stubborn. The stubbornness and conviction he yielded in that response to that tip leads me to believe that he just believes, he just forgot and just believes there's no way he can be wrong about that. Yeah, Killdeer. And hello, Killdeer. The learned a lesson. Yeah, I retracted it after I felt like he learned his lesson. No, Super Crazy is not you know who. No, no. If you took that away from that, I'm sorry. That's not who I meant. No, Super Crazy is who was struck down by Phil. Factually, like proven with pictorial evidence. But that's not who I was talking about. I'm sorry if you got confused by that. No, we love Super Crazy. I've not had an issue with him. He makes good videos. Dang it, I'm back to 0 wins. But that was a pre-stream in a nutshell. It was very... It's like... He was doing alright, and then he tried to rewrite the Super Crazy strike. No, I've never struck anyone down. That's like, you need to go check yourself in. I've never done that. I never did. So you see the issue there. The issue is he's conflating the issue is that people are gonna now conflate him denying the real strike with these fake strikes that we know he has no part in. People are gonna take away from that they're gonna conflate the two, and then they're gonna possibly allege that he has stuff to do with these new strikes. I feel like he knows he's just bullshitting. I think he can't remember who he struck, and he knows he did it. Overall, it's just bullshit all around, because this is just gonna... It's just who is gonna respond to what. It's just attention baiting from top to bottom. I wish he had not had it. I wish he had not have addressed it, but he did, and he was kind of going all right with it. And then he read that tip, and he just got dredged back up. Don't care anymore. So tired of it all, TBH. I make it sound like a worse segment than it is, possibly. It really, the first segment really is just him recapping last year. It's more so that when he responds to the tip, that he kind of just jumps off the building.
3, 2, 1, go.
Don't want to police Steve literally responding to a bullshit Twitter account, or Shinko doing investigating. All these groups are going to be part of investigating the back history and all the Squarespace sites open. All the A login, cataloging, just so tired of it. People are just trying to, like, on that front, people are just trying to, like, people want answers. They don't want to don't want to sit down and take it. They don't want to bend over a table. They want answers. I understand. It sucks. These are like your peers. They're just trying to help. There's only so much you can do, though. They won't get the answers they want. They won't get the answers they want. I won't get the win I want. What the hell? Crash has the worst tank in the game. Looks bad if he brings it up, then fails to properly address it, I guess. Yeah. He already had a response. His response was the response he gave out last year. Like, people know... I want to believe people are smart enough to know Phil has nothing to do with the current strikes going around. He doesn't. He just doesn't. I've seen smaller accounts, like, and I mean like real itty-bitty, teeny-tiny small accounts that, like, have no draw or whatever. You should not be concerned about them. I've seen those accounts kind of allege he has a part in it, but it's like, okay, well, you can believe that's your opinion, but it's not true, but it's okay because you're not gonna influence anybody, I would hope. None of them are. I have long given up on believing even the tractors understand. But I think even, like, come on, even the people, like, around the sphere specifically understand that Phil has no part. But I get the angle you're coming from. I don't think Phil's involved at all. Now, it could be that I just give him too much credit. I was capping. I had to eat humble pie last year. I was capping. I thought Phil would never strike someone. Like, he literally just has no time. Like, my only explanation was that he just doesn't have time to watch his own hater videos. And then I got felted. I had to eat the humble pie when he put out that birthday video, when he actually exposed himself as having struck in the past. And they were recent videos too. It's like, Phil, I actually capped for you. And now I look like the dumbass. So I like, because of that scenario on his birthday last year, I get why people want to believe he's involved. Because it's like, I don't know. It's like Phil has to be guilty all the time, even when even a cursory amount of research could show you that it isn't him at all. It's kind of like a double-edged sword thing to the approach of wanting to deal with all of this behind the scenes, because then not everybody's going to be in the know. But if you kind of go like, you know, on the front with it, then you know, you let more people know. But some of the people you inform are not necessarily the people that must be informed. They are nefarious forces, the same nefarious forces who you do not want to inform that you are aware of what's going on. I feel like he's not involved. I don't even think it's feel. I know he's not involved. Like, just think about it. Like, think about what most are alleging here. Even the people that understand that it's not, because I've seen people say this, even the people that understand it's not Phil himself directly issuing the strikes, they're like saying he's working with the person. Like, think about what you're saying. Please, talk about my master plan to strike down tractors. You're saying he, like, hired someone to put these strikes on? He can't even pay his own editors. He's hiring people to strike down other people? But, yeah, I know. I know what feels is the truth can often be stranger than fiction. But at the same time, sometimes the simplest explanation is in fact the explanation, being that it's just someone doing it in Phil's name to stir up drama and controversy and stir the pot. Because again, this person just wants to see the world burn. There's like an agent of chaos. They don't care. They just want to see tractors argue with each other, other tractors get burned out and like see fatigue from it. They want to see other tractors get struck down and then never come back because they're burned out. They want to see Phil get angry because he's the one who people like allege is like behind everything. It's not helped at all by the person in question also like acting on their LARPing websites like Phil is assisting them. They don't have a particular allegiance to anybody. The allegiance is themselves and the laughs they get from watching everyone else fight. It's a shame that how some are just unable to understand the 4D chess here. Always says he never struck anybody despite the tractors getting hit by him and Panda back in the day. Or like Twitter DMs like about GTG. So yeah, there are those DMs too. Like, I'm not gonna say Phil has never done it. Like, I can't. I already got felted on that. Never mind the stuff that happened back in the day, but stuff that got exposed last year. I can't say it's impossible for him to do it anymore. I just can't. But there still can be nuance in it. I still, even him, like, confirm he still has the capability to do it. Still does not make me convinced that he has any hand in what's going on now. Wait by the river long enough and the body of your enemy will float by you. Yeah. I still think that keeping it behind the scenes until everything is kind of cleared up is the way to go. So these kind of instances of people like positing their own theories or doing their own stuff, like that guy who sent that email, it's just kind of like the price you have to pay. And like, I don't even think that person was being nefarious. It just seemed like they just wanted to have their own bit of fun with it. Like, at least they didn't blackmail him in that email. They just said shit for him to read and get scared about and talk about on the pre-stream. I don't think that person had nefarious intentions, but again, I would not do that because it just goes back to, I don't know, when it's like a slow news week and you gotta concoct the content rather than react to the content. More in favor of just letting Phil kind of do what he wants. The same behavior I treat with Ralph. Let him be hung by his own noose. Oh my lord. Better let him hang himself on his own failures, not make the noose for him. Yeah, that's pretty much that. About the extent of me tying a noose for him is me asking him a few questions, and sometimes those questions get him really mad. But in those instances, he asks for questions in advance. I'm just meeting his desire for wanting questions. But those are my thoughts on the matter. I mean, if you want to listen to the pre-stream, man, you can. Like I said, the first segment he brings it up is the recap. It's when he brings up the tip that I think he kind of shoots himself in the foot. And it could give off the potential aura to those watching that he may have something to do with what's going on because of the way he answers that question. Denying the super crazy strike. Pretending like it didn't happen.
But, like, first of all, like, even Godwinson, like, it's been about 2 or 3 years since he was really like a huge factor in things.
Yeah, character.
And then you're talking about like his side character girlfriend who's not really even been a part of any arcs at all.
Yeah.
Other than like the bottom
hey,
of
if you
like
say what I just said,
career.
it's like who the fuck cares about Godwinson's bitch?
Even make sense.
We must be really struggling for arcs here.
Say we did care. Say they were 2 huge characters in the sector, right? I don't give a if they or not.
Yeah, sorry to your BG. Because I knew Ann was driving, and I know Ann loves these segments.
Okay.
I figured I would fill him in.
That's what you did. And you had the nerve to talk about anybody else's woman or women's situations. And far be it from me.
But he knows the truth about your situation, which is that you're dating a prostitute.
Yeah.
Just whatever now. Yeah, I know you are. I know you were just dying to hear that.
I'm with my girlfriend, and everyone's like, but she's not.
Well, Little Bit says this is SO Shaggy's vision for the kill stream.
You appreciate it?
No entertainment, no donos, just petty Discord drama. No matter how much it tanks, Ralph. Thank you, SO Shaggy, Chief of Staff.
Yeah.
I swear to God, like, these guys sit here and pretend that anybody gives a about Discord or what's going on in like 90 different gay Discords of this drama. So-and-so is in the voice channel. So-and-so was posting chat. Like, this sucks.
This is below commentary.
It's trash.
It's beyond shit.
Like, the average viewer doesn't go on Discord to begin with.
And also, it's not like entertaining. You know, when we make fun of someone, we like add jokes, we do bits, we do this, we do that. Ralph just goes,
esoteric dingusicism.
Dandy,
that's my favorite kind of dingusicism.
Would you say that Elaine was like Godwinson's Miss Elizabeth comparing to Macho Man? No! Because that was set up for years that Elizabeth and Macho Man were together. They were established as an item for years. Then they like split up. Then they were reunited after his retirement. Like, it was a long-running story with major characters and gripping emotion and drama. This is just some.
Sometimes I get up in the morning and think to myself, do I want to watch the pre-stream and then get distracted on purpose? That's kind of me too.
And then there was like a 3-month arc where he was high on ketamine and coke.
Sometimes I gotta catch up on it later after the fact.
And now it's like this big, like, I got you.
It's good when like Tevin's like on a BRB mode and doesn't watch the pre-stream and then watches it like later that night at 2 in the morning. Those are good for me if it's a pre-stream that I also missed. Sorry if you're being a Debbie Downer dinger. It's okay, Ann. I was just keeping you up to date before you get like blasted with updates from like 10 million other people who are all DMing you all at once to inform you about the stuff that happened. Now you're caught up. I would hope he doesn't bring it up again, because he really has no reason to. Oh shit. Rilla? 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 Yeah, there's already stuff out debunking him lying about striking down Super Crazy. So I feel like if he does respond, it would be on that point. But I feel like he's gonna defend it, because that was like the only modern outlier when he showed his reporting history. Everything else was like restreams and stuff, like, you know, debatable, transformative stuff, like raw fill, all that. Or raw DSP, rather. That was the only outlier, and in that video, he kind of really had to justify why he did it. Beyond just him feeling like he learned his lesson, he also said, I think it was because he made fun of Ket in that video. So I feel like if he does respond to it in the coming days, if he feels like he has to justify that again, well, they were attacking my wife.
I don't know anything about
But we'll bring
her.
it up if people keep emailing him. He's not one to let anything go.
I actually don't. I don't hate her. I don't like her. I don't know anything. I know nothing.
It's actually his fault for being so forgetful. Because I think he just forgot about it. There's really no reason for him to say he didn't strike it down. Because people can go see the video.
You know this is true. I love you too.
The tip didn't mention Super Crazy by name either, so that kind of, for me, that feeds into he just forgot.
So sweet. So sweet. I love you so much.
Because whenever he describes that video in which he shows his history, he acts like it's only restreams.
Holy. There's a cat emoji, folks.
Whoa, the cat emoji.
Oh, I love you too.
Somebody says they wanted to see the Daddy Jim clip.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Let's play that before we forget.
Yeah.
Because there's 1,700 people here that may not have seen. Jim weighed in on the situation.
Not AI, by the way. This is actually him.
This was him. He did this on his
Live updates on a detractor lawsuit. Made up updates, fanfiction updates. Yes, the detractor lawsuit.
Don't like your wife. What you got to
Filed
say
by
now,
Nick Bricada.
Jim? What'd you think about that? Should I threaten to stab him?
And of course, you know, Godwinson, if I ever see you, I'm gonna so deep through your throat.
Oh my
for besmirching
lord!
My mother.
Or maybe spurg out a little bit?
How you watch me, bitch? You wanna with me? You wanna with my family? Keep my woman's name out of your mouth, bitch!
Hey, we saw this last night.
Say something about my lovely wife. Let me just kite away your troubles for you there, Ralph. Oh, the master planner, the puppeteer. Oh, Jim, you just need to get into a fight with Godwinson so he stops bodying me. Oh, the pain. It hurts so much, Jim. He's talking about things that are making me very upset right now. I'm gonna stab him, Jim.
Oh, Jim used to be about no money, no hats, no merchandise, no subscriptions, no nothing. No memberships. That's what he was all about. Oh, and now he would want way more?
He shot himself.
$20,000? Well, guess what? $20,000.
Bill takes everything emailed to him at face value. That's what shocks me the most, because he has like the understanding to know that it may not necessarily be actual detractors emailing him, but rather people posing as his detractors. He can't even tell. Like, he knows that much, but he still takes the email at face value. It's like, well, how do you do point B when you understand point A?
The lives of many people in this chat, me included.
Me included, motherfucker.
$20,000 is life-changing. Oh my God. I can pay my Stripe loan, and I can pay off the credit cards and my IRS taxes, and I can pay off my truck, and the cartel members won't keep calling me. Listen, buddy, I get it. Times are tough. You live in a third world country in a metal shack after running away from the country your daddy gave you, surrounded by no one and nothing, twice divorced. Your children have no interaction with you. They have more interaction with me. Your children wear my merchandise.
No hits.
I wouldn't be surprised if by the time they're like 10, they're gonna call me daddy. They're gonna.
He would be,
Why am
Brian.
I wearing whose Medicare?
Pretty
Is that
sure
my
he has
father?
done that.
Why do I have so many Medicare hats? You spend all day begging for torta nickels like a fat sideshow. That's gotta be tough. Chasing away all your big donators, banning people in your chat, getting real mad about shit. But I just don't have the time for it, Ralph. I'm a sick boy.
He
And on
says
top of that,
before the
you're just
2-hour gym
boring
stream.
now. Like, I've moved on to better entertainment. IP2 has you outclassed. All right, I want to watch me some gambling streams by psychopaths. That's another great sideshow. Fishing, good shit. You, not so much.
Hey, Joe Blah.
Have fun in Paraguay? I don't know. It's some place in South America you're moving now to further escape child support payments? I don't know. They're gonna put you in a drum barrel. They're gonna put you in a drum barrel and barbecue
I don't think
your
he's
ass.
gonna fit.
Eventually, it's just not gonna work out. Where are you gonna go after South America? Africa? I wish you best of luck with your dono scams, the unending dono scams.
If
Grease
he had
plane
got hit by
flights
the
you never
TNT right
took,
there,
the
that
lawyers
would've
you
been
never used, the child support you never paid. The nights at the beach you don't indulge in, the drinking.
No, this
you
is a
swear
different
you'll do,
video.
but you never
Joe
do.
Block.
You get back to that. I'm sure that's gonna break in the dono
I finished the
dollars.
stream
Did you
last
really
night.
did you really think I was gonna eat the bugs? Trying to get me to eat bugs.
Trying to get me
Such
to
a
eat bugs,
brutal
baby.
promo, you guys. Your children wear my merchandise, boy.
Is this AI? It's for sure AI. He posted.
No, it was really. Jim posted that on post. He cut up
You
a
can
video
hear his
here
actual
today.
voice.
Yeah, you can tell that there's like clear intonations and stuff like.
Yeah.
But when it's AI, Jim, you
It's
can't tell. Even
very
when it's what's his name, Kill All. You can still kind of tell.
You feel
Oh,
it.
big up
It's
Caesar
not
Croy on the
real
coffee.
Jim. That was the real Jim. And, you know, Ralph's, when he finally figures out that Jim said that about him, he's gonna seethe. He's gonna lose it.
Buddy.
Well, his whole thing was like, well, look at this. Godwinson is saying that your girlfriend or wife is a cam. And it's like, Jim doesn't like Godwinson. He's not in an alliance with Godwinson.
But the thing is, no one cares.
I know.
I didn't see the bomb.
Look at your hypocrisy, Jim. Like, Jim's not doing this anymore, Jim.
Yeah.
Jim is, like, terminally ill in a wheelchair. But Ralph is obsessed with him. And, you know, Jim
I
brought up
love
something
you,
that was
Jim.
interesting. Like, the $20,000. It's like an oddly specific number, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I imagine that's like what he owes left on either like the stripe or stripe.
Yeah.
Like, it's money that he needs urgently. He needs like $20,000 like very urgently, or he's and that's why he was trying to grift that to Adel Jim or whatever.
But no one cares.
Well, nobody's gonna give Ralph $20,000.
And look, what Jim said about Ralph being boring is true. Like, this is, by the way, like sifting through hundreds of hours. Me and Ashton sit here like slaves, basically. No, obviously we're paid very well for this. Thank you everyone for the support. But it's like we are like the last.
I really hate Cortex's bullets. I think I hate them more than Rillaroos.
And we're finding
only
the
tinies
nuggets,
don't
like,
make me
here,
want to
there
roll.
is a little bit of gold, but we have to like see.
Like, this whole part is like shit.
Yeah.
There.
Oh no, Galveston caught cleanup duty from cringe. Excuse me, Christorian X.
Christorian?
No one knows who Christorian
Do you
X
think he
is.
tasted it?
No one cares.
And then so
God save the Queen, like, is owning Godwinson? Whoa, he's from a country that's not Mexico. Like, this is the owning.
He's from the UK, baby. Okay.
I declare total war on
I
Godwinson.
like this one, Galveston.
You really showed. You sure showed him.
What is he doing?
It's like I play the Netherlands anthem when I get into a fight with Frank.
this really happened, folks.
He actually did this.
Fogs don't deserve the respect.
Okay, Ralph.
What? So in order to own Godwinson, he stood up on his feet for Godwinson's national anthem and put his hand over his heart, pledging his loyalty to King Charles?
Yeah, think about what he actually did. He pledged his loyalty to the. He pledged his loyalty to his country. Hey, Nurgle.
Shit I've ever seen. What?
Nurgle, we heard that like 100 times last night.
Pledging his allegiance.
I don't have that on hand.
Charles, it is.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my lord.
He does the salute as well?
No, I'm saying it's a hypothetical, Mr. Pun.
God,
Oh my
man.
god.
Like if I was to get into an argument with Mr. Pun, I mean not Mr. Pun. Shut, you're Mr. Pun. If I was to get into an argument with Frank, I would play the Netherlands anthem. Like, how does that make sense? Me saluting his country?
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we'll bet the goal.
Wait, what did he say?
And I'm at the goal, bitch.
And I meant to go, well, Al Jams is gone now.
You'll never make the goal again. That dolphin laugh is psychotic. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Listen to it.
Sounds like a doll, like a...
He makes the gold and does the most psychotic dolphin laugh you've ever heard.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's so over.
Kratom helps with focus. I have historically drinking too much.
I
have historically drinking too much kratom. So Ralph
no alcohol with liver, therefore kratom liver too. That's what he's doing.
So he's doing kratom now as well?
His chat's like, you should do kratom.
Oh my god.
Is he nuts? So watch.
Very much. Very, very nuts.
Good for the liver.
But you drink every day.
Okay, that's Rillaroo. And Cortex over here. And I cannot hit Cortex. I don't know why.
Oh no, he got cut by Christorian X.
And he's back.
We went from Malcolm
by the
X
way,
speeches and
Goblins,
Sonic music
don't
to
make
a
me
gun guy
start.
dodging the cartel in Mexico. The Dingus streams are a
No,
whiplash
I
of
just heard
emotions.
Kratom
I
was
like
bad for
tonal
the liver.
whiplash.
I don't know if that's true.
I know some people can't handle it, but I like it.
Idea. Somebody in chat was saying it got him off the bottle, so
I take precautions.
it's probably an improvement over what Ralph's saying.
Dysfunctional chaos is my MO.
When will I release the Guntafesto on Percep? Never.
Did you hear that?
The Guntafesto.
He says it out loud.
Serious.
I have a Guntafesto on Percep.
Says it
so, like, this is the craziness. Is he does. He has
The
Percep's docs. He has
Guntafesto.
everything. That's why Percep is afraid to release the tape on Ralph, and he justifies it by saying, oh, well, me and Ralphie are friends, and I love Ralphie, and we need to support Ralphie in his hard times, so I can't release
He actually
the
does
snake
call him
tape I
Ralphie.
created on him. This is seriously what is going on. And it's bullshit because I don't know. It's part that he actually does like love Ralph in this sick, twisted way, but it's also that he's afraid of what Ralph has on him.
Yeah.
So he has to cower and crawl back to Ralph to the point now where Percep has snaked
Thank you,
Godwinson
Mr. Pun.
for Ralph, so he can go back to being co-host next week.
Thank God.
It's crazy.
It's like, when will I release the Guntafesto on Percep? Never. Because I don't have any problems with him.
Just
wait.
Other than he won't call in. That's all I'll say.
I think you got more problems than him not calling in.
He played this song for 30 minutes.
Oh, no.
I swear. Remember?
He just kept looping it?
It was looped. Remember I played this as the intro 2 nights ago or 3 nights ago? It was like, why are you playing this song? Because he played, I was editing this, and I had to listen to the song for 30 minutes.
You ridiculed his wisdom!
No!
You ridiculed the wisdom of Gonzalo Lira!
He got me in the corner. The wisdom of Gonzalo Lira.
The idea that
Gonzalo
Gonzalo had this incredible
Ain't nothing wise about Gonzalo.
When he ended up straight up dying in a third world country in Ukraine, killed by the government. And the thing is, like, the hypocrisy to criticize Godwinson for not listening to the wisdom of Gonzalo. Meanwhile, he's like divorced, paying child support, himself living in a third world country. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I would way sooner get cocked or whatever. Like, not even cocked, like, have some guy say that he loves a girl I was romantically involved with.
I need to get some HP.
Rather than be divorced by 2 women, paying child support for 2 children I can't see, living in Mexico, drinking myself to death every day and popping pills. I don't know about you guys, but I would way sooner not be Ralph. Holy shit, the wisdom of Gonzalo! Come on.
Iman is just playing the whole time.
No, that's not even it. No, wait. You don't want
Okay, Zero's Valley, Ukraine is the second world. Like, are you gonna tell me Ukraine is a first world country? Come on.
Planet, his current girl is not Christorian X. First off, he never actually cut with the current girl.
I cannot evade Cortex's shots.
The con.
I would be embarrassed to admit I had a kid with Ralph.
The con.
I'm sure all of his baby mamas regret it now.
What was the con? What was
all
the
2 of them.
The Godwinson was dating Elaine.
No one cared though.
No one cared.
No one cared.
The biggest card in the sector.
It got some posts at the beginning when he first started doing it because it was so out of character for Godwinson. It's like, what the f?
Yeah.
But then over the recent months, like, it totally died down and no one gave a shit. So now we're supposed to pretend like it was this huge
It was
sport.
like, okay.
Well, you know, he's doing drugs and banging Elaine. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
This is what he's doing now.
People already thought he took drugs. Well, the thing we thought about Godwinson was true the whole time? Wow.
It's him doing the scam. 6,000%, by the way.
Oh, what? I was behind the box.
I promise you guys, I'll talk about.
I don't think Nora ever thinks of Ralph, or at least I hope she doesn't. I don't think she does.
Godwinson drama some more for 700.
Oh my
for 700.
God.
He leaves. Look, he just leaves. And he comes back and now he's.
What a show!
And I would sooner think of Phil than Nora think of Ralph, in my opinion.
Steals our grift.
Yeah.
Stop HIV stigma on the screen.
For what reason?
Nations. It's subs away. We'll get.
So guys, I watched this whole thing. God bless my soul. It was brutal. He did this for 1 hour.
Oh, it's
Guys,
Heavy Metal
we have to
Gamer,
go.
and he says,
There
"Happy
is no
birthday,
show
Dingus."
until I hit the goal.
Thank you, Heavy Metal Gamer.
And it's still going.
Guess what? It's 63 subs
Even though
away.
it's not my birthday, but you already knew that.
Rumble donations. I'll add those in as well.
1 hour. For
Now he pretended that he already hit the goal, but now he has a new goal.
No, he hit the goal.
Moves the
and then he
goalpost
increased
just
it.
like
Yeah.
DSP.
So it was actually 2 hours.
He just scams out.
Bang Al Jab.
Yeah.
So he
What?
2
that was a tie,
hours.
man.
If I have to hear the word.
It's not actually my birthday, you guys.
And when
But thank
he
you.
hit the sub goal, Al Jab is in chat going, "Are you kidding me?" Because the bar,
It's
right?
the birthday
secretly
of
he
some guy
leaves
at Heavy Metal
off
Gamer's
camera,
work who he
and the gray
insists
bar
is
just
me.
appears. I'm like, did this
So it probably would be to my benefit to say that that is me, even though it's not actually me.
Jerks would keep raising
To
the
assist
dono
in
goals.
potential failed doxes.
We're 56 away from the goal.
So yes, call me
No,
Luke.
guys.
Yes.
No. We add things, right? He hit the goal, didn't do it, and then increased it for the previous goal.
I know, we ate the peanut butter like we said. I actually stood up and sat down. The fact that I got 10 subs to stand up and then another 10 subs to sit down.
Well, yeah, they did actually get 10 subs just for PvP to stand up.
Perpetuated on this earth.
Oh, donations. I'll add those in as well.
Here we go. You ready, Ash?
No, they want the real shit. They're tired of the bullshit. They're tired of the holding hands. They're tired of the let's play fair.
Guys, I swear to you, when he hits the goal, he will. Al Jab comes through. It is the worst reveal. Worse than the Christorian X saying I love you.
Expect lots of cake and
Way
small
worse.
donations and big
And
cheers or
so-and-so's on
one-up
somebody's
mushrooms.
side. Let's
There
just
better be, right?
destroy everybody.
I need a little bit of that reciprocation.
That's what
That's
I
my
think
philosophy.
They want. They want to see goddamn Bloodsports 2018. Let the winner.
There isn't one-up mushrooms.
Years, man. Just let it. I'm gonna do blood sports. Why don't you come on and make me some money, Godwin, Sip, etc., etc. I want to make money. Like,
There we go.
No one wants to come on and make you money, Ralph.
Thank
Nor
you,
does
Heavy
anyone
Metal
have
Gamer.
to
I
engage
appreciate
with
that
you. You're a
present.
broken bum. Nor does
I
he
have
even have
received
the ammunition to
0
come and
one-up
work on
mushrooms.
us. There's no viewers. There's nothing.
God damn.
Rob should charge 1,000 to show his cat. I think he already has. He did a charge for it.
Look at his
But I think he
face
can't do
here.
it because he's already shown the cat.
He's not seething at all.
Look.
Buddy, he's hollering. He's a raging.
That is rage pig.
He's going off.
Bask in the spoils and let the loser
Dude, the
bleed
back
in
shot.
the goddamn dust. Okay, well, get him to answer the call then, Chief.
Yes, the back shot.
And by the way, I'm going back solo because I just have too many expenses and.
So here, SO Shaggy gets fired.
Fires SO Shaggy.
He gets fired.
This is so key.
I like this fine Latina ass girlfriend that I have. And
That didn't
it's
last.
just too much money to pay anybody to be on staff.
So he has to fire SO Shaggy to pay for the.
Tries to pretend like it's so funny here because here he's admitting he has to pay his girlfriend to be with him.
Yeah.
Thereby admitting she's a prostitute. That's funny as
He actually did that
Secondly,
there.
it's hilarious
Why
that
would the
Big
girlfriend need
Baller
expenses?
I have all the money in the world.
Unless he's
I'm
paying for
king.
her
I'm
services.
fabulous. I'm hood rich, bitch.
Yeah.
All this shit is now so destitute and broke he can't even
Exposed.
afford $100 a month for SO Shaggy.
It has expenses too. Good thing she has a job.
Pay SO. SO is
What
like.
rank would Ralph be if he was drafted into the hate army?
Oh man. SO's like half of what Gator cost.
Yeah.
He's a quarter as effective, but
What rank would he be?
So I'm gonna prepare the show every single day on my own.
by preparing the show, he means pop Xannies and
gamble all
He'd be in the mess hall.
I've prepared a show today. I think I'm gonna lose a
Coming up with
bet
excuses
on the
why he can't
Pittsburgh
be out in the
Steelers,
field
man.
there.
Buddy, he fires SO Shaggy, right? 2 days later, bets
They
all
put him
his
in charge
money.
to gruel.
Loses it all.
He could have paid Shaggy. And then Shaggy would have saved him from these disastrous choices.
Secret Agent Orange.
It's like how every
goes,
sports team has the
show is
water boy.
prepared." Yeah, this was the prepared
This
show.
is the prepared show.
But he'd be still
An image that
he'd be
says
still talking his
Tiger
shit
loves those
while
Xannies.
cleaning the latrines
Because
with a
Ralph
fine
tweeted out,
toothbrush.
Nobody asked Tiger Woods who his co-host was. They just asked, who's the caddy that day? And then the guy tweets, Tiger loves those Xannies, and Ralph puts it on screen.
So it was the shit on Ralph?
Yeah, but Ralph doesn't even realize what's going on.
What the
And whether that works out, it worked out for like 5 or 6 years. But whether it works out again or not, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna go back to preparing the show on my own. And Chief of Staff has been like literally my best friend in life, so it's kind of hard to say something like this on air.
Doubtful. He hasn't known him for that long.
That was a Percip tweet. If it was, good on him, I guess. I don't know.
Listen, guys.
But
I went through like 15 hours of Ralph the last
You
few
know.
days. Some shit gets lost in the
We have to start getting through
I
this
just
shit.
don't, man. They're
Get
trying to
caught
spread
up.
me too thin. They're trying to spread me too thin, and it's like I don't want to owe people.
$100. It's too thin.
It's spreading him too thin.
Listen, the $100.
I love money.
What a statement.
You know
I
what
don't
I
think
mean?
anybody
Like,
dislikes money unless you're a commie, right?
and like have to pay it off and all this and
money,
that. Like,
baby.
I don't want to do that to people that I really respect, and I'm sure, I hope we'll work together in the future. But man, I just gotta do it on my own.
All right.
Well, he's lost.
That's the
all
first
the
one.
money.
DGG. I don't have all this. You know, I need that. I should build that, but like. What am I gonna get? No, nobody's fired, bitch.
You just said you couldn't pay for any co-hosts.
Before I fire Chief of Staff. It's just about cutting costs. It's like, okay, well, already.
That's what the definition of they're fired means.
He's just laid off.
Just cutting costs.
Yeah.
Cut costs.
People
on
never
my
got
rent
laid off for
literally
budgetary
by,
reasons before. No, wait a minute.
Like 75% per year.
Something don't sound right here.
My energy on about 70% per year.
He's living in a shack behind someone's house in Mexico.
These people want to take me out. I'm not sure everybody quite
He's
understands.
flexing like, so I've had to downsize my home by 75%. I've had to downsize my use of electricity by 70%. And now I'm having to lay off all my staff.
I'm winning.
It's kind of like Ralph's own bankruptcy in a way.
And then he lost his shack money.
He lost his shack money.
$400
today.
a month, right?
Well, that's what Asmith Clark, that's what Ralph's teasing. He's saying it's going to be Feezer in the Gunt.
We'll see that after.
Yeah, they're going to have a show.
Have it all.
Unreal.
And it's like how bad they want to take me out. Paraguay's an option. Argentina's an option.
We're now talking
to move to
Actually, Paraguay's really nice this time of year.
I'm going to South America, bitch.
This is nuts.
I'm winning.
How is
Should go to South Africa.
It's cheaper.
You know, all that shit.
You get such a warm welcome.
Clutch MC, this is the 3rd place. The Casa Verde, he moved out.
Yeah, okay. Is that 2 wins?
To a smaller,
no, that's a 1 win. I forgot. I lost. We broke the streak.
You know, a convenience store type thing in Mexico. And now he's moved again to a shack in the back of someone's house.
Yeah.
And now he spent all his shack money on gambling today and lost it all.
Got like $48 in donos.
He might be dead
by the end of the week.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's definitely an option.
And then Aljam, the only guy who kept him alive, he doxes their DMs.
But
I can't believe I survived that massacre.
Chief of Staff has been my best friend over the
We
last
love Chief of Staff.
Chief of Staff.
We love you, Chief of Staff.
9 months.
I'm
I'll
not
say.
gonna hurt you, Chief of Staff.
And so,
That's the expose.
Whoa.
Is Elaine with someone and the face has been censored?
There, 2.
Whoa.
Aljam?
She's with another
The struggle
random
continues.
person that no one knows?
That's censored?
Why is it censored?
I don't know.
Does he have the original? Like, who is there?
No.
What is the point of this?
Well, Aljam gave him 200 subs for that.
You did in every way possible, actually. Yeah,
It's
I'm
done.
thinking Rylan's back.
When you get cornered like that, it's over. You must really like this minigame. The goal is to, everyone's on Nightmare difficulty killed here, and I have to win 3 times in a row to get the platinum relic on the far right. I owe it as an extra life donation goal. I have to do it. My sanity is being tested. I could not do this even as a Billy Dingus.
That did nothing.
Definitely into that good night. Oh no. Oh no, I couldn't do that. Oh, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. Till our kickathon, well,
But yeah, this game changes a man for sure.
You ready for this, Ash?
Oh no.
Oh, this is stressful.
Let me. Well, we can come back to it. I don't have to do that one right now. That's the cope.
You know, Kick told me take over.
We're over 300 live.
This is a bullshit.
Kick told me to take over the site. They said they
Kick
needed
loves the
Ralph
Ralph Mail and his content, baby.
It's funny.
They love it all.
It's funny.
They said take over. And they said I wasn't worthy. Well, actually, they said because I'd violated toss in the left.
Dude, Ralph gets banned from Kick every other week.
Violated the terms of service and failed. They begged me to come and take
3
over
rounds
their
in a row.
site with my measly 300
Back
viewers.
to this kind of torture.
What?
Maybe we can Grinch it with the penguin.
I don't even know. Like, why does he say shit like this?
I don't. But he goes. They said I wasn't worthy for what I'm deserved to watch.
And they said I wasn't worthy. Well, actually, they said because I'd violated toss in the last month. That I shouldn't. That I shouldn't
Be
have.
verified.
Wow, so you have a legitimate reason to not be associated with the site.
It's that you won't have.
They said because I'd violated TOS in the last month that I shouldn't have. That I shouldn't have.
Can we complete the sentence, sir? Sir,
I left.
Can we complete the sentence? You started it about 5 or 6 times. On the 10th attempt, will we complete the sentence? Like, how many times has he tried?
I don't even know.
Sir.
There it is.
I shouldn't have.
I should always be afraid of Ralph whenever he's behind the wheel on anything.
Which is verified.
Even something like him driving. He was driving the wrong side of the road in Mexico.
Well, what if I get like 200 subs today?
Wrong side of the road and in the wrong direction.
Spoiler alert, it did not change their mind.
It won't.
Whip the baby in the back seat.
Because I've literally gotten 200 subs today. Maybe it needs to be 400. I don't know. I'm not sure.
They don't make money off subs. They don't care.
We've literally gotten 200 today just off these reveals.
Just
and Al Jabs is like,
so it had nothing. It had nothing to do. What Al Jams wanted was to cause Ralph to fight with Persip and Godwinson. It didn't have anything, and it was disappointing, all the reveals that he had.
Yeah.
It wasn't because he dropped these reveals and they were so awesome that everybody donated. It was that he scammed Al Jams by promising like the moon and stars. I have all this on Godwinson. I'm gonna destroy him. And then it was just
Look at him trying to wake up the penguin. They got no other strat. Just wake up the penguin.
And then when Persip's like, Ralphie, trying to wrangle him, then Al Jams gave him money to fire Persip, basically.
I don't know. I don't know what it takes.
And then Ralph, after scamming Al Jams, leaks their DMs the next day.
Yeah. Well, he didn't do any of the things that he promised. He didn't go out to the strip club.
Yeah.
He didn't hire the strippers and bring them back to his house. He didn't do any of this shit.
I'm hoping
I feel bad
things
for
will
Al
call
Jams.
and happen soon.
All right, that's one round.
Feezer, you know what? Feezer, call in.
Feezer did not call in.
You know you've actually, this is the rock bottom moment.
When you're begging for Teddy Feezer to come on, it's tough.
Feezer to save you. When you go,
The guy from the Best Day Ever song.
Please, Feezer, I'm out of options. I need Teddy
I can't even adequately explain who Feezer even is, because that's how little he matters.
When Feezer come home.
Holy
fucking name now.
Feezer, come back.
I don't have his
any kind of thing could see.
Oh, really? Oh, here's what I'm hearing. Both blank and blank knew.
Wait, are you ready for the big reveal? This is what Al Jams paid for. You ready?
Yeah.
Listen.
Really? Oh, here's what I'm hearing. Both blank and blank knew, and blank is friends with the people who swatted your children.
What does that even mean? Al Jams, blank and blank knew, and blank swatted your children.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
What a big reveal.
Well,
Get scammed, I guess.
Too.
There you go.
What? People are swatting children now?
That doesn't surprise me, actually.
Does anyone know what he's talking about?
No, no one cares either.
Man, dude, it's about to be total war. Like, I'm like actually more excited now than I think I've ever been. What is it at? 700.
You ready for the new goal?
I don't even know what all dirt I have left for 800.
It's gonna make up dirt for new goals. Just make up dirt.
If these were your big reveals, then what, like, is left? None of it was even dirt.
It was just like, okay, all right.
What, there's a picture of Elaine? There's like a publicly available forum post of Elaine. And this is...
That reveals nothing.
Like... where is like Godwinson doing crimes or like actually getting cuckolded or like weird
If there was actual dirt, you know Ralph would have been talking about it. He wouldn't have been putting it behind a goal either. It would have been like straight on Twitter, first thing.
Cut him off or something. Like there's no like.
Because that's just the kind of person Ralph is. If there was actually anything to get Godwinson on, Ralph would have been the first person talking about it.
There's nothing.
For free.
Because
he wants to be the first one to get the story out.
Blows his wad here, reveals he has nothing.
That's how you know he never has anything. Because if he did, he would have talked about it already for free.
Ashton.
The whole show would have been themed around it if there was any dirt.
Besides, all right, let's see.
Instead of withholding a nothing burger for money.
Whatever, just give if you want.
The reality is he's upset because he hasn't been meeting his goals like that anymore. So he had to run this kind of scam here.
If you like the kill stream, if you like me,
and my content,
if you like all the mad because I'm staying
sound like anyone we know?
Support the show.
Support the show,
if
baby.
I think of anything later.
It's crazy.
He needs to think of dirt. He just said he needs to think of dirt. He needs to think of the content.
So, I'm sorry. I honestly can't think.
I need to bullshit the dirt. Oh, 3 wins. I won.
Anything, like,
oh, shit.
Off the top of my head. So, if you like me, if you like the show, or if you hate me, whatever.
Al-Cham's got caught in the
It's
sunken
a bag.
gun fallacy.
It's literally a bag.
Many there be that have been caught in the sunken gun fallacy. Gator was there.
I was there.
I thought I had one more to go.
Everyone's falling for it.
Off the top of my head. So if you like me, if you like the show, or if you hate me, whatever.
If you hate me, give me money.
You hate me, but if you give me money, then I love you.
Whatever.
I'm down if you want to give me money.
This is usually the part because
whether you
when I
love
do
me or
10-hour
hate me, baby.
shows-
By the way, guys, I watched 8 hours of this. It was not a show.
Like an 800. Okay, let me see.
Wait, okay. Ash, let's look at this show.
I'm really trying to.
Now this one doesn't have the tilting, but it does have Uka Uka melting the arena.
That image is the kill stream 2024 in a nutshell. Psycho has gifted 5 subs. We're only 29 away from the goal. Look at this. Look at this image. It's so.
I think they included their begging just to dunk on Ralph's own begging in the clip here. They could have clipped this out.
Full-on face palm of sadness.
Oh man, he should just. Never mind.
I'm trying to think of something.
How long till we get Fat Ralph back? Big ups Ghost MC. I think he's already gaining the weight back. But Big ups Ghost MC. We in the middle of I don't know. This started as a An's not here stream because he's driving, but now he's back. But I bet he's kind of sleepy, and he's vegging out till anime night, which is still an amount of hours away. I'll probably go. I don't know. The night stream's about to start. Do I want to listen to the night stream or keep listening about Ralph? How many Ralph videos do we still got? Let's see. Oh, we got some on Nick Fuentes. Trying to recall what we've listened to already. You know what? See how he opens the night stream. More Hawaiian RPG action. But I don't foresee myself paying attention to the night stream. I will unmute when I hear him talking. Well, I guess hear him talking, see him talking. Leave me alone. Why does this charge have to be stronger than mine? Recent clips of Ricada? They were from like this week. Oh, him in the hot tub. Yes, those ones we did see. I wish I could unsee those. No! He was right there! Sober February? Oh, get rid of Cortex. There we go. Oh, get rid of Think of Thou. Get rid of him. Okay, 1 minute. Brother versus Sister Bandicoot. Who will emerge victorious? No, 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 no. No! I can't even cut a promo! Okay, get him out of here. Dingo Dow's the worst. He's got the most stamina. He's got the strongest charge. I can deal with Cortex, kinda. No! No! Here, Coco's worse. Cortex's charge is kind of annoying because he can start it in one direction and then change the direction. Bro! But he doesn't get a lot of push from his charge. No! I think if he melts it while you're falling, that's just guaranteed you fall off. No! What? Now he's pointing at me.
3, 2, 1, go.
Glad blocked. We do love Melt Panic. It is a level. On the one. Get her out, get her out. Get her out. Oh, okay. Being Cortex. No, 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 no. I did nothing wrong. Okay, get Dingo Dial out. Dingo Dial out. Okay. Just you and Reeve, Yellow Man. What? No. Why am I not allowed to just charge someone off and they just stay off? Ow. It's like there's like resistance when I want to charge into them. Why is he just allowed to do that? Why? Where's his permit? I want one so I can start charging people off. Okay, get Cortex out. Focus. Okay, we got Coco out. Can I get more charges like that? Now, Dingo Dow's the fattest one. You cannot move Dingo Dow. It is impossible. No! Ah, you can move very slightly. No! I've noticed the CPU kind of fucking with each other a little more often, having done these over and over. They won't always gang up on you, Riku. If you're like out of their range, they will go after everyone else. I've noticed it in the tank mini games and in Crane Crush. They will target each other. You just gotta give them some space. Oh shit, Coco's already out. Felted. Help me out, Cortex. What? I find that if you're sandwiched in between someone and you charge at the one closest to the edge while the other person is charging at you, there's like you can combine the forces of your charges and make sure that person gets sent over like that, what we just did there with Coco. You gotta charge into someone while they're charging into someone else. And they fall off every time. No! Don't do it. Don't you do it. He did it. I just have to not even touch that mask. Oh my lord! When I want to charge into someone though, doesn't work. Game sucks. Doesn't work. Oh my god, we already got this shit. No. Dingo Dow. I hate Dingo Dow. Dingo Dow is the only one I cannot remove in a one-on-one without a trick, without a scam. They won't really focus on each other here unless you like stay out of their way. Like if I'm over here, maybe if Coco was close enough to Dingo Dow, they would start fighting. Otherwise, the AI just kind of goes for you. bitch. Please. Please. He has the worst charge. He has the worst charge. I swear. This charge carries him not at all. But if you get hit by it, you're done. You will not survive at the edge. Okay, is he talking? Please, God, someone to help me.
And I hope you're ready to chill.
Hello?
Here we are.
What's he doing? What are you doing? I'm the one.
And there we are. And
as you expand.
Okay.
Your question expand.
Hold on, here I am.
Bland.
I think.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. Good evening. How is everyone?
Holiday for Black
and I hope you're ready to chill. As you know, like a dragon, very chill.
The part is that if you go anywhere near the melted parts, you just fall off. No chance of recovery. Yeah, they're very.
Challenging combat.
They're not treated the same as like
good stuff. Having a good time.
You know, an unmelted edge.
Excited for tonight.
It's got a weird hitbox.
Split the stream half and half, like half story and half like side missions, right? Plato, good evening. Thank you. First super chat of the night. Thank you for that. He says, I'm planning on playing this game soon. I'm going to tap out so I don't get spoiled, but I hope everyone has a nice night. Thank you very much, Plato. It's very nice of you. First contribution.
We get every match start off like that, we'd be in the clear.
Dinner was good. It was our Italian. The Italian hot chuchatuza. It was very good. It had ziti, chicken sausage, some Parmesan cheese, some Italian tomatoes, some marinara sauce, breadcrumbs, and more.
Look at this. I can barely charge him off the edge. All right, we got it.
Mark, good evening. This is 102 degrees here. South Australia does not have much humidity.
Damn, I gotta write an essay to push people off.
60 degrees in winter.
Whoa,
there.
it's 7.
Because I live
Hello,
in Washington
Almighty
State,
7.
and in Washington State,
Thanks for the shout out, man.
What's considered moderate. So we don't really have extended cold in the winter. We actually have maybe at most 2 to 3 weeks of actual cold temperatures.
Hit dingo, hit dingo, hit dingo, hit dingo.
So we get very little snow or ice or anything like that. And we get like that middle of the ground temperature is probably around 50, 60 degrees a lot. We used to not even get a hot summer. Like the hottest summer used to be 70 degrees here, but the weather has changed dramatically in the last 10 years. Where now every summer we get 80.
No, I'm not looking at the fails. I'm looking at the W's. No.
Global warming. Thank you, Robbie. Robbie, God bless you.
Are you talking about global warming? Global warming now?
Let me blow my nose. Now I sneeze. Let me blow my nose, or else I'm gonna be bothered all night. Let me do that quick.
I just want them to fight each other. We got 30 seconds. No! Lean hit from Dingo Dow, it's over. There are masks. There's like an apocalypse mask in Crash Team Racing, the remake. And there's a Velo mask for the Nitro Kart characters in that game. What I need to happen is that every match starts with someone falling off. Like that.
I hope you like the new setup and decorations for the month of February. Last night I had forgotten to set them up and someone called me out on it. I was like, oh crap. I actually just put new batteries in this guy, so the sign is nice and bright.
Hit Dingo. Dingo hit.
The ghost is kind of more.
Let's stay on Dingo.
Rather than off camera. I like it.
Dingo out. I cannot get a lady out when she's at the edge like that. Crash does. He don't got the charge.
Oh, it's not. Never mind. It's the border. I was like, why does it look like there was a gap in my phone there? And I realized that's not a gap. That's the border. Okay. I was like, did my phone start coming off the wall? Because this phone has been on the wall for 10 years. Well, almost 10. This summer will be 10 years. So
10 years of foam celebration.
Did the adhesive finally wear off? Am I gonna have to buy new adhesive and everything? But no. Okay, never mind. I freaked out for no reason.
Ah, yes, the adhesive setting up stream.
Just glad you're here tonight. Love the Infinite Well streams. Me too.
3, 2, and the snort.
Good to see you. I feel a little bit sleepy, but I'm okay. Well, you gotta get to rest, man. It's all good.
They should have equal stats.
Here
There
to
should be no
relax tonight,
differences.
Right here to relax with all of you playing Like a Dragon Infinite
See?
Wealth. A much
We got
more
Coco out
laid-back
just like
stream
that.
tonight for sure. First tip of the night has come in.
Gonna need adhesive money,
He Hate
guys.
Me. Hi, Phil. Good evening. Good evening to He Hate Me. Thank you for a $3 tip. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're ready to relax tonight. There. Thank you for the first tip of the night. Speed run tonight? No, we're not speed. How do you speed run a JRPG?
Damn it! I got distracted by the redeem. Big up
First time
Skokie
run
for
through a
another
JRPG. I'm not sure
video
it's
redeem.
No, like I said, what I'd like to do is a split between, yes, I definitely want to do some story during tonight's stream, because every night I play this, I need to do some story, because we want to unlock the Dondoko Island, so my wife and I can play it on night streams together.
Thank you, Sensei Troy, for the how you doing, Deacons. I'm doing well. I hope everyone's having a happy Saturday night. Get him out! Get him! Go! 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 Get him out!
I am playing this 2 more times this week, and same thing next week, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get through a ton of content in this game soon. And,
why?
And basically get to Dondoko Island by next week. I'd like to actually do my first ever co-op stream with my wife.
I can never get a punish off on any of these
That would be
people.
Valentine's Day evening. That would
I'm
be pretty cool.
denied a punish.
SD Chargers. Yes, the Silent Hill game earlier today was
massively positive.
All right. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. The plot was decent until the end.
It was
I'm
a
not gonna
mixed
spoil it.
bag.
For those who watch the playthrough, you'll understand what I mean, because I go off on it at the
The
end.
3-part
But
playthrough.
it was all right.
Sure to
It
be
was
great.
a good
What a
2.5
watch that'll be.
hours.
The 3-part playthrough.
Have I ever been close to falling asleep on stream? Yes. Have I ever actually fallen asleep on stream? No. I've been close. There's been some games where, like, the cutscenes are so long that I start to nod off, for sure. That's happened. And sometimes it's a Yakuza game. It's happened. But now I'm energized with coffee when I come to my night
Yeah,
stream.
sure. He fell asleep on Yakuza games last year.
All right. How about Kazuya on Monday, says Jay? Maybe. Man, I am so undecided about who to try and Tekken on. I really am. Like, this morning I was like, what about Kuma? And a lot of people were like, yeah, Kuma. But then someone was like, yeah, but Kuma's actually
Kuma,
not that
baby.
good.
You have to
so you
only
have a
play
really
good
rough time with
characters?
Kuma.
You have to
And I
only
was
play
like,
good
Jack.
characters?
Yeah, Jack too. The problem is big characters in Tekken 8 kind of get beat up because they're such weak targets.
It's
So I was
grumbles.
thinking in my
Yeah,
head,
I'm doing the
someone
thing I said I would be doing. You
fast,
think I was a liar?
Fast. You know? I'm thinking in my head,
Not
Zhao Yu,
Kuma.
maybe?
Kuma the bear.
Or maybe like Steve Fox. But I never really liked Steve Fox, the boxer. He's been in since Tekken 4.
Donkey
He's
plays
very
Kuma.
annoying. I don't know if I like
He already has a Donkey Kuma video out.
Anyway,
Maybe someone can send Phil that video.
Tonight and tomorrow.
There,
What
one.
you guys think? Okay, gotta say this now.
Kuma, baby.
Last chance if you want to attend tomorrow night's stream on DSP Throwback. We're gonna be
Last
reacting
chance,
to
right?
one of my classic playthroughs, and right now it's neck and neck between Dark Souls 1 and Heavy Rain, and that poll's gonna close tonight. Okay, you have to subscribe to that channel now. If you're not subscribed by 24 hours from now, you
By
can't talk on
24
that night's
hours
stream.
from now.
So if you subscribe right now, you'll be able to talk tomorrow night. If
Get
you
rid of
wait,
Coco.
you can't. You'll
Get
be
rid of Coco.
blocked from talking.
No!
Because it's 24-hour sub mode. Okay. So if you're thinking of joining me tomorrow night, please subscribe tonight. Thank you. SD Charger says, last time you nodded off was Lost Judgment cutscenes. That is not true. Like a Dragon Ishin. I know for a fact during Like a Dragon Ishin last year, I was nodding off. I remember particularly the cutscene that happened.
He was, because people
It was so
pointed it out
boring.
and made fun of
I
it.
was
There
like,
were
this is
tracker
way too
videos
long.
on him falling asleep.
Iron Man the Power says Yoshimitsu. Yeah,
And he was
a few
denying
people
it
have
even
said
back then.
Yoshimitsu in Tekken 8. That he's very unique in this one because he can be played multiple different ways. I guess I'll have to look into that. I think that might be a tricky one, but a good one because I don't think a lot of people know how to face Yoshimitsu. They're not sure what he can do because he's very weird in his fighting style.
Come on, if I can't get rid of Little Dingo Dow, I'm really in trouble. Nope.
Do Zhao Yu and Chun-Li have the same fighting background? I believe they are supposed to be the same basic kung fu
Dingo
style,
Dow can just
but
do
I
2
don't know the
charges
name
back
of
to
style.
back to
I
back like
forgot.
Drake?
I used to know it. I forgot. But I think they are because they're both based out of China and they have that same like stance with the hand up like that. So I think they're supposed to be the same style.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, exactly like Drake.
Is it Wushu? I don't know.
Crash and Coco have 2 good charges.
Now you can talk tomorrow night. I look forward to seeing you all. And if you didn't vote, vote. Right now, Dark Souls 1's in the lead. I'm totally happy with that. If we're watching Dark Souls 1 tomorrow.
It's just that Dingodile Shard is inherently better.
Slayer says, I'm here for the stream. Good evening, Slayer. Remember that the 2 side quests you did, you can alternate between 2 of them and finish them in one go without waiting around.
Huh? What are you talking about? Slayer, I have no idea what you're saying.
What we're talking about. Angel, if you mean Silent Hill 2 Remake, yes, I'm playing that. If you mean Silent Hill The Short Message, I already played that. That was my earlier stream. Those videos are live right now on this channel. Fed Rogers said, I threw my vote away because I voted for Bloodborne. No vote is thrown away. No vote is thrown away, but what can you do? It looks like people, I think what it is people remember how ridiculously bad I was at Dark Souls 1 the first run, and they want to laugh together at that horrible, horrible run before we go to Bloodborne.
Now hit Dingodile, please.
The Lemonade quest and the
Last second
donation quest.
Okay. Oh, it was Cortex.
Whoa. I think I just, we just had that really tough mini-boss fight, correct? In the street, that was the dancing guy who gyrated his ball sack and huge hard-on in your face. And he kept glowing, like doing glowing
what a recap, Dave.
Spins that were knocking down my whole party, and I had to use all my revive items to beat him. That was ridiculous. But we beat him. We did beat him. Agent Coop, you may not really realize this. I have never watched myself back play Dark Souls 1 except for when I was making Project 7.
Is Sang still alive? Wasn't he sick?
That was the only time.
How about you let him recover?
Failing and walking off the cliff. I said, oh,
I don't know.
And I walked right off the cliff.
Not in his DMs.
That's the only thing I remember of that playthrough because that was the only time I ever watched it back. Never again after that did I ever go back and see it. So I'm going to be like reacting to it very honestly with all of you like a first time deal. It'll be interesting.
Agent Coom is Derek's code name. Dingo out.
Hitman Blood Money? No, never played it. I played a Hitman. I don't know what it was. It was on PC. It was one where you infiltrate this mansion and you pretend to be the cook. I remember that one. But that was an old one, maybe like Hitman 2. It came with like ages ago, it came with like a graphics card or a component I bought for my PC. Sometimes they would package things in back in the day. So
Cog and Tiny dominate everything. They kind of do.
Decent length into it, but I didn't finish it. So, let's see here. I received a $5 tip.
I have received.
From Twitch. Thank you, Twitch.
Wow.
For a $5 tip.
The purple platform themselves?
Appreciate that very, very much. You know, I hope the animations work tomorrow because last week the animations were malfunctioning on the React channel, and now tomorrow I'm doing 2 different
Big ups,
React
Eddie B43. His streak was not felted.
They're working all day now. We're having some issues though.
This is a daytime stream that has progressively become an evening and then nighttime stream. But how much longer will it exist?
You know that whenever I
Nobody knows.
I have a few goals. Goal number 1 is to try to hit the tier 1 tips goal of $50. If we hit that, that would be amazing. If we don't, it's not the end of the world, but it would be great if we could. And of course,
thank you, Uka.
If you like the content, please support it however you can. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, all appreciated here.
Which isn't something Jade does to feel something. Oh, my mistake. It's easy to get those confused. No. Hell. It's over.
We'll boot her up and get started here so we can jump into the gameplay. Like I said, I want to make good progress every time I play this, so that way we can.
Forgot the goals included likes and the memberships that he doesn't count.
By like middle of next week, and I can play it with my wife the end of next week. Like that would
Can't get around the memberships anymore. Things became too toxified.
That's right, Derek. You have your Chinese New Year coming up, which is a real holiday for you
Delicious
guys.
dim sum.
You know, us for our New Year, American New Year.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Phil.
Whatever, watch the ball drop, and we're on to our lives. But you guys are like a big celebration, right? That's pretty cool.
Amazing little segment there.
Okay. Lower the volume of my headphones here. You guys
Please
let me know
do.
how the volume sounds. I'm almost positive I had to have the volume maxed in this game for it to turn out well, so...
No, you don't.
Let's see here.
No, you don't.
Alex Roberts just did a super chat.
Think this?
I love the way you move. I love the way you stream.
Well, thank you, Alex Roberts.
I get
appreciate
2
the
charges
musical
and I can't
super
knock
chat.
Dingodile off.
Thank you so much. Volume sounds good so far? All right. Okay, let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It's a new week of streaming for me, a new week of fun. I'm excited to jump right back into the game, although it seems like certain games when I boot them up have a frame rate issue, and the Yakuza series is one of them. You see this? It always happens. Like, without fail, for some reason, Yakuza...
Are you telling me it's not the MSI?
It takes like a minute, and then it fixes itself, right? So... Although it's Lemons, lending a hand.
Why is it always Dingodile?
Saved by Kindness, Two Kind Souls. So are these follow-ups to the side missions if we do those? I want to definitely do story tonight, because every time I play this game, I want to make some advancement in the story, because I want to unlock the Dondoko Island minigame that's coming up.
Cortex just dives off the edge.
It's going to be our first ever co-op stuff we ever do in life. We've never done actual co-op gameplay together before, so we want to do it. But we have to get to that, so it means I don't want to be too inundated with side content. I'm just curious, like, can we follow up on this mission over here? Is this a follow-up over here?
Just wants to milk his wife for money. Pretty much.
Or what is it?
I can't wait for the amazing Valentine's Day Eve stream.
They ran down here. I think he was going to the hotel, right? Yeah, he was going to his hotel down here. Blue Street Rebels are multi-part quests. Okay. So yes, this is the
Imagine complaining that the game is loading assets. I don't think he even understands that. If that's what it's doing, I would understand that. He wants the game to have a longer loading screen, so he knows that definitively the game is loading assets or something. Even though these new consoles are all about having no loading screens.
Here we go. Mama Mazala.
That was a clean charge he got there. It's not the assets loading.
Okay. Sup, Sawai? You make it to your hotel all right? Yes. I did. That girl led me all the way here. Truth be told, I've been wanting to thank you.
It's most likely the card.
I didn't really do anything. No.
I know you heard about it. Did you see the segment where he was told about the hiss?
You gave me hope. And without your intervention, I wouldn't have met the girl of my dreams. Oh no, he's gonna become a complete sucker, isn't he? He doesn't realize that girl, remember she was the hula dancer who
fucking depth perception
for her dancing class? Bullshit. That's someone who takes advantage of tourists who are suckers and don't get it.
But didn't see. Yeah, he was informed, but
let's just be the quest.
The issue was not resolved.
So anyway. Whoa?
Or is it the hiss was Phil's AC running? No, Anne's explained it before, because he has a save capture card. It's the card.
You sure, dude? Well, if you insist. You ready to go eat? Yeah, let's just do it. Okay. Let's get through this side quest. In the meantime, wow, looks like I just received a very generous contribution.
I have received $100.
So I got a $50 tip. Wow. This says use the tip for your goal. I want to show you some support. I've been watching a lot of your content and enjoying it. Hopefully this will make your month a little better, so keep up the good work. Thank you, an anonymous $50 tipper tonight. Really
anonymous?
Thank you.
I guess.
And let's get that up on the leaderboard. Let's get the
Alright, well, he doesn't have to cry for the rest of the night, I guess. Thank you, Anonymous.
Very nice. Thank you so much. And now we have already hit the tier 1
stream is saved.
On our way to the second tier, although there's absolutely, no guarantee we're going to hit that or anything. Late night streams typically, I wouldn't expect that. So thank you so very much.
Yeah, if it was actually Anonymous, we would get the return of tip audits. He knows who that is.
And it looks like a super chat came in too.
The card by default has an audio input expected from the mic jack. As it not sent to mute, so therefore he will pick up an electrical buzz until he bumps the volume down.
Raging Reality says, I don't know if
only he had a card that didn't operate like that.
What? I don't know if you see my message on Twitter or you wanted to do interviews on DSPX. No? I don't know where you heard that. The only time I was ever interested in doing interviews on DSPX was when the channel launched a year ago. And that was one of my ideas. I was going to call DSP Ask It. I was going to do interviews with people to ask questions, and I was going to try to get people from all over the place from over the years that I've been involved in so much different stuff. But it didn't work out for various reasons, which we've already talked about.
Yeah, I've seen you showcase the solution.
But thank you for the super chat.
Maybe he hasn't been told about it yet.
Like, we'll give you that
I guess it doesn't matter. It's kind of bugged me when I'm restreaming, though.
appreciate that.
He's like out of the room, but it's still picking up his capture card audio. It's a clean negative 40 dB of audio still existing.
All right. So over here, Cosmo-san. Hey, careful! You don't trip at that speed. I'm not some little kid. Oh my God! Whoa! I'm so sorry, sir. Hey, buddy. You speak Japanese? I saw you earlier. You know, you were crossing the road without using the crosswalk, weren't you? Jaywalking's illegal in these parts. See? Why I ought to fine you? Huh? Is it really? I'm so sorry, sir.
When he says jaywalking, he means Japanese person walking.
And you're beating yourself up over it, I'll let you off the hook this time. In exchange, how about donating some money to the police department? Even the police are gonna shake this guy down? What the? Even the police are shaking this guy down.
It's like a Ratchet and Clank game. Even the computers are charging us?
All right, sure.
This galaxy blows.
Yeah, he pulled that box right out of his ass. Hold on a sec, Sawai. Did you actually jaywalk earlier? Honestly,
We're supposed to bring it back to scat humor.
I wasn't looking at my feet. It's fine, though. The officer said he let me off.
Look with the badge executing alert mode.
Get to that restaurant and getting in trouble. Wow, this guy is a 100%.
I feel like I'll be gone before he's gone.
Obviously, he's never visited America to understand how it is here. Well, then you best be more careful next time. But a donation instead of a fine, is that normal in Hawaii? So, whew, that could have been a lot worse. I guess Hawaii is way stricter on traffic laws than Japan. I better watch my step. Oh, hello. Are you visiting from Japan? What? That's nice. Here's a t-shirt. Oh, God, they're going to do this. Huh? For me? Well, who else, dearie? Now, that'll be $50. No. I don't really need a shirt.
It's still
though.
Saturday, Mr. Pun. We're not doing the rap.
Old shirt.
Are you
All
fucking
profits go towards
insane?
the poor in third world countries.
I was told Anime Night was not canceled.
These funds may even save lives, you know. So, do you follow, dearie?
I'm the one.
Hey, doesn't this seem kind of fishy? Oh, you're doing charity work. I understand completely. Sure, I'll donate to your cause. Wow.
See, it's not
Look at that
canceled.
smile on her face. Thank you kindly, sucker.
Tell me it's canceled.
Dude, you sure?
I know what I heard.
It's a little sketch to me. I mean, she pretty much forced that thing on you. You think so? Maybe there are just more pushy people outside of Japan. Oh God, the bird's gonna take his goddamn money now.
10-minute charity rant again.
Huh? Look at this.
Hopefully he doesn't. He's not reminded of his stance on charity. His non-existent stance.
I quite like that man's shoulder.
His contradictory stance.
Perry light. Perry light. Perry want a picture. What? What the hell? That's one big Perry. Aloha, brother from another mother country. Why? Look how sweet
God,
my
the black
little
voice.
Perry is. Fate must have brought us together. How about a picture? Picture?
Yo,
yes,
yo,
yes,
yo.
Picture, yes, picture, yes. Sure, I guess. Very hungry. Food, food. Oh dear. Did you get hungry after working yourself into a tizzy? Excuse me, brother. I know it's not a real fair trade for the picture, but do you mind spotting me? All to feed my darling Perry here. Here it is.
Easy second win. Are we gonna first try this? First try? Could it be so?
What? Really? That's expensive. Hey, come on. It's not his fault the bird landed on him. You're going too far, man. No, it's fine. Think of it as a commemorative gift. Here you are. Wow. What's up, King? Wow. You're a stand-up fella, you know that? Really appreciate it, man. Have a nice trip, sucker. I mean, sir. Have a nice trip, sucker.
Yo.
Hey,
I'm not surviving this.
Legit, man. I can't tell you how to spend your money, but you shouldn't be more careful. Shouldn't you be more careful? Well, maybe it really was hungry. Besides, this is all part of the Hawaiian experience.
Thank God those boxes are so weak. I need health.
By the time we get to this restaurant, he's not gonna have any money to buy food. Is this guy gonna be okay? This is the craziest mission. Oh, Oahu burger. Here we are. A lot happened before we got here, but let's just get in.
All right. First try. First try plat, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, gullible Japanese tourists. Gullible Japanese tourists.
Hello, trash man. The guy is being racist again.
They're usually loaded too. This is mad fun. Okay,
what else did you expect? Oh, you know what? I need a gold plat toxic dash. Thing is, did you see Sav? I did not see Sav. I did not. I've been trash man. I've been live 5 hours. What do you mean? Did you see Sav?
Man,
I've seen the guy.
Oh, please don't. You saved my life, Dawson.
Oh, look at Sav quick. Oh my lord.
You stepped in and brightened my whole day.
To even so much as have the browser open is asking for the MSI to explode.
This guy's a total sucker. A special someone, you say? Yeah, someone so special, they're about to change my entire life. Wait
oh, the cat cosplay? Okay. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yes, that's right. I'm surprised you figured it out. You're surprised? I'm kind of
oh, the MSI is closing up. It's choking up. No, this is what happens when you make me open the browser.
Oh, it enhanced
I did nothing wrong.
Well, honestly, nobody else fit the bill. I think I might have fallen for her at first sight. Ever since the moment we met, she's got me all flustered. Man.
Oh, Doug Station is not closing down. It's too efficient. It's the most efficient emulator ever.
Really sweet girl. Dude, I think that's only because you donated a ton of money. But yeah, she was pretty cute.
We're off to a good start.
To tell you the truth, I quit my job recently. The reason I'm here in Hawaii is to get away from it all. Huh? That's so? Yes. Yeah, I was an ordinary businessman. I spent my days doing the best I could, even going door-to-door pitching sales just to fill my quota. But one day I was assigned a rather difficult customer. I said the wrong thing, and they ended up complaining about me. It might have been a minor issue, but that mistake of mine cost us a major deal at the end of the day. Oh man. Because of that, my work relationships became strained. Even my own boss verbally abused me.
Upscale ducks, I dare you? I did minor little tweaks with it.
That's why he couldn't ask for directions, even though he had
but you can't even tell.
Eventually, they kicked me from the sales department. My only job was to keep an eye on the shredder. But they didn't fire him, which is kind of funny. They kept him on. Because nobody needed me there anymore, I up and left the company. See, now this is the difference. And if this was the United States, he would have just worked there until he died. He would have taken a paycheck to sit at the shredder and stare at it and do nothing all day. He would have accepted it.
12 years ago, I worked at the helicopter company.
Not having a job that was meaningful, so he left. But in America, you'd be like the permanent doorstop, and that's fine. You just keep getting paid. That's how Americans are. Anyway, I was just so tired.
It's not like that in Japan, huh?
Fresh start.
Nothing like that ever happens in Japan.
Well, my past mistakes still haunt me to this day, which makes it difficult to ask people for help, even when I really need it. That's why I was so happy when you first spoke with me, Kasuke-san. And that girl was kind to me, too. For a moment, I felt needy, even if only for a donation. I felt like my chilled heart was slowly being...
Yeah, he doesn't understand anything about anything.
Now, I'm not afraid
that ain't nothing new, though.
Anymore. I can finally move forward without...
His reference for this comes from a job he had, like, over a decade ago that he can't let go of, that has been brought back to the forefront specifically because of the plot of this game.
But hey, it's great you're thinking more positive.
Forever a victim, I suppose.
I want to thank that girl properly, too. Honestly, I wish I could chat with her again.
Okay.
Well,
Thinking how the monster covers,
maybe you would. I hope they can see her again.
your view of what's behind you.
Yeah, maybe so.
That
I
backside.
wonder what she's doing there. Take a wild guess what she's doing now. Just take a wild guess what you think she's doing. It ain't hula dancing. It's taking money. Kasuke-san, I'll be heading back to the hotel now. I hope we meet again.
Okay.
Yeah, see you around. Thanks for the meal, man. Well, I get the feeling we're going to see him again, and it ain't going to be pretty. He's going to be broke. I wonder if I'll see her if I visit again. All right, well, wait a minute. Watch over. Oh, it doesn't end? It didn't end? It continues. We just got to go across the street again. Oh, we can just keep doing the side story. All right.
One more?
Cool. I received a $2 tip. I received a $2 tip. There's no message attached to it. It's an anonymous $2 tip. Thank you very much to whoever
Thank
did
you,
that.
person who tipped earlier.
Very, very much. Thank you. cool.
I'm just gonna assume it's the same person from earlier without any evidence.
And then maybe we'll do a leg of the story, and then we'll see what time it is and go from there. Okay, I didn't realize this quest was actually going to be this lengthy here. Taking a bit here. Now what did I say? Here we go. Here we go. Is his wallet out yet? Oh, hey. Isn't that so why? Guessing he met that girl again. Yep. Why is her money out? Her money box. Look, that guy's throwing more money at her again? You think that he noticed something was off by now? Even the people around him are talking about it. Oh, him again? I see him pretty often. The other day, he was here buying a CD and a flag, postcards, you name it. Fool was getting suckered in every way.
Kong fell off too. I just couldn't take advantage of it.
Aren't all that quick on the uptake since Japan's so damn peaceful. Seriously, how many times have you been scammed by that girl? Damn. Sup? I'm glad you're enjoying the chill stream, King Michael. Sorry to butt in, but I gotta ask, that girl that with the lays, she's actually been scamming folks? Huh? Yeah, definitely. She'll tell you welcome to Hawaii and put a lay on you, even if you don't want it. The moment you take it, she then asks you to donate. It's a popular scheme around these parts. So, what's the story? Did she get you too? Yeah, something like that.
What if you just take the lay and then don't donate? Just be a Ralph Mail about it. What are you gonna do, bitch? Bitch? I'm not gonna donate. I'm not. Nick Brigada said it was legal, bitch. I don't owe you shit.
It's only ever the guys dancing there too. I know I shouldn't laugh, but man, honestly, this shit is hilarious. Wow.
I would just take the lay and then not donate.
Something else.
What is she gonna do about it?
Got it from one sly old lady. Practically screams Japanese.
It was God's plan for me to not pay for that lay, bitch.
Anyway, if you've already forked over your money, just think of it as paying to get schooled and one hard lesson to learn. It's just your clear picture-taking parents, all right? Wow. So Kasuga runs up and he just decks her right in the face as hard as he can. That's how he
wish that would be real Ralph Mail behavior. So Kasuga's a nice guy. He wouldn't do that.
Okay.
We need a Ralph Mail Yakuza game.
The girl with the lays again. Oh, Kasuga-san. Yes, indeed. I ran into her again when I was hanging out here.
Don't even need to say no anymore. Nowadays, I just don't carry cash. Same here. I just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm rude to the hobos when I say this, but I literally just say, like, dude, it's 2024. I ain't trying to carry cash on me, man. The weird thing, too, is that they seem to understand for the most part. I've never had someone get upset at me. As if the hobo had a right to get upset at me anyway for saying that.
About those donations Kiana's asking for. I heard some locals saying she's running a scam.
Yeah, I usually say, yeah, man, it's 2024, man. I ain't trying to.
You really are a nice guy.
I ain't trying to carry cash like that.
I'm already well aware of that.
It's all on the card, baby.
Of course I noticed that she wasn't a student and that she was lying about the donations. Then why are you still giving her money?
Yeah, I literally just used the current year argument, and I've never had any of them like argue back. They tend to believe me.
I don't care if I'm just another easy mark for her.
They didn't believe me. They had like room to argue anyway.
Japanese culture. This is
you're not.
Instead of going,
it's not in your realm to negotiate, sir.
Relationship. He's going to the hula girl and donating money to get a lay and talk to her for a few minutes. It's the same thing. You're gonna tell me that's acceptable? What's happening here? You think that this is a good transaction and an interaction between humans? That this is morally right? Yet then why are hostess clubs okay? I'm just saying, I've never understood it. I've always criticized it. Every single time we play one of these games, I say I don't get that. And now here they're actually
Okay, sorry. I thought he was reading dialogue. I will mute the game audio for this. One hobo I spoke to said he had Cash App. That's when you know. When they got the Cash App, that you really should not give them anything. If they even know what Cash App is, they have other revenue streams. Alright, I will let him talk.
Because I want to see her. I only get to spend time with Kiana when I come to visit for another one of her lay. I don't care if I'm just another easy mark for her. Yeah, dude, this is 100% the Japanese culture. This is, instead of going to a hostess club and dumping money for a fake relationship, he's going to the hula
I'm talking about
girl
if you're
and donating
homeless,
money to
Goki,
get
not
away
if you
and
just
talk
have
to
the
her for
Cash
2 minutes.
App.
It's the same thing. You're gonna tell me that's acceptable? What's happening here? You think that this is a good transaction and interaction between humans, that this is morally right? Yet then
Interactions
why are
between
hostess clubs
humans.
okay? I'm just saying, I've never understood it. I've always criticized it. Every single time we play one of these games,
I love Peaches
say,
and
don't
Love
get
Cow
that.
Media.
And now here they're actually comparing the two directly. And when they're side by side, you're starting to really see what that cultural thing is over there and how unhealthy it is for the humans, quite frankly.
Unhealthy for the humans.
At least that's my take. So
It was a pretty bad one.
Is that why you
I
keep
thought he
wearing
was
that
reading
shirt, too?
dialogue there.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
right. I figured that
Why?
hey, this way she'd recognize me. I look like another wide-eyed
Why did he
Japanese
do
tourist,
that?
don't I? So you were handing out money left and right on purpose? Well, she might have been lying about her cause, but I didn't mind giving her money if it made her happy. I'm sure there's a reason she's doing all this. Maybe she's trying to look after her family. Who knows? So my donations aren't meant to support her hula dance group, but to
Greetings,
support her.
fellow
Thank you for your
humans.
concern, but I really am doing just fine. Until next time.
Yeah, don't tell DSB about strip clubs.
Well, back to my hotel to donate another $40,000 to Amaranth and Pokemon.
Oh my
I'm
god!
back on the streets, going lending more money to the hula dancers. I mean, holy crap, man. And then I'm back on donate another $40,000 to Amaranth and Pokemon. Well, back to my hotel to donate another $40,000 to Amaranth and Pokemon.
Why? Why does he keep
And then
going?
I'm back on the streets, going lending more money to the hula dancers. I mean, holy crap, man. Oh, she heard the conversation. Oh boy, she heard it.
Yeah, you can't even continue the joke. The
All
Lord
right, now,
deepens.
okay, there is no third leg of the mission, so we don't do that right now. All right, I think what I'll do, let's head down this street, and let's
That was low-key offensive.
Maybe we'll see if we can sell some stuff.
Yeah, the whole
but I
point
wanted
of the
to see if I
story
could
is that it just
stop.
doesn't. It happens regardless of the culture. It's not like exclusive to a culture. Hey,
And now I
Bashe.
want to do the next story mission, so let's do that. Let's go to the left. What do you want? What do you want?
Hey, you! I'm gonna crush you! Bring it on.
So now we have
I kind of want to see him finish this quest now.
Squirmy Wormies.
Because I was also live to see him start the quest earlier in the week when I was playing Kingdom Hearts. So I know the plot line.
There we go. That's Squirmy Wormies.
Here I come!
Oh, the guy moved.
Yeah, but the story of the side quest is that he's an unassuming tourist that's being taken advantage of by the locals.
Well, here's a new move, Essence of
And he doesn't
Dagger.
seem to realize
Kill a
it.
line of enemies with the short-bladed Dosu knife
And then
with a
DSP
high
connects it
pitch
to
of
like
bleed.
how Japanese people always get scammed at the hostess clubs, which, by the way, conveniently are the one part about these games that he does not like.
Oh, because these guys. Oh, you know
Wow,
why?
an opportunity to call those places out.
These guys are in sleeping bags, so you probably can't stab them, which is actually kind of neat. They're resistant to stab because of the material type they're wearing.
Resistant to stab is something I only would otherwise hear in a Pokemon game.
Oh, combos!
They are resistant to stab. Been watching this circle game you've been playing for the past 5 hours in a corner of Tevin's stream. It's hypnotizing me. No, it's dignitizing me. I have not been on this specific minigame for 5 hours.
They have armor. Yes, armor.
But I suppose it is true in general the arenas in this game are circular. Some are square.
A stamina. That's good. Those are good healing. Stamina.
So this is for the good of
What did it?
kids and children's hospitals across the globe. It's for extra life.
Oh man, he's fast. Follow my lead. Why not knock him into...
Square is a circle with 4 corners, I agree.
The right angle. It's not gonna work. Oh, wait. Ah! That would have been it.
Time to take out the trash.
I had it, but then I lost the lead.
You run across the whole street.
I won't hold back.
Very good. Good evening to DSP Fan Club. How are you?
That real person, DSP Fan Club.
Let's get serious.
Treasure select pawn.
Have we checked anything off the docket while I've been winning?
Can I sell some stuff?
I'm in the process of a gold relic challenge. But there has been progress tonight.
Can I sell?
We're at 148%. Wow.
Paper plates. Iron plate. Bronze plate.
Now this one I just gotta win 2 matches.
Probably it, right?
AI's been doing poorly this round.
Oh, a television that's seen better years, probably not good to anyone anymore. We'll sell that then. What do I want a worn out TV for? Here you go, a wristwatch. No real use for a cigarette butt. Why
You
do I
missed
have
it, sweet bean. DSP had a massively toxic and negative racist segment just now, in which he assumed that hostess culture is destroying the sanctity of Japan.
I just started burning really bad. Oh. Well, thank you very much, Pompous Productions, for a $20 super chat.
Wow. And he says,
2024 will be your year. I'm glad to see you enjoying a game and not upset. Who are your favorite AEW wrestlers? I don't have any. I've literally never watched a single match of AEW wrestling at all. And I haven't followed
Press X it out.
on X or Twitter for like 2-3 months
X
now.
or Twitter?
So I don't know anything about anything going on. I have no clue. I don't care. I really have just stopped following and caring about
that question triggered him so much he didn't even address the part of the message where it says it's good to see that you're not like hating a game for once. DSP loves every game he plays. I win. I win.
Okay, he has nothing. Wait, what? Safe keys cost $100? Damn. No, I will not be buying that.
Thank you very much.
$100 for a safe
It's nice to see
key.
you play a game and you're not mad at it, Phil. What are you talking about? That's like, that's me of like 10 years ago. 149%. Can we go for 150%? That's the goal, 150%.
Go cry to your mama.
Then I can retire a gazillionaire.
Cry to your mama. I pressed the button, but I killed 2 guys anyway, so it didn't matter.
Here I come. Armed and ready.
Blocked it with the guard up.
Illegal stun gun.
I like how they have to confirm it.
We love the vacuum.
Right? Have a good night to go, man. Yes, Derek, I know you already told me you can't make it to the marathon. It's cool, man. I know you can't make it. Yes, Derek, I know you already told me you can't make it to the marathon. It's cool, man. Good night to go, man. Yes,
I like the Kagome combo into Derek, like pestering him. It's the 1-2 gut punch.
Derek, I know you already told me you can't make it to the marathon. It's cool, man.
It's cool, man.
You can't make it. I know you're gonna be doing stuff. It's all right.
Okay, man. It's
all
okay.
good.
It's
Don't
cool.
worry
It's cool. Calm down. It's
Have
okay.
you ever used a hotel room safe before?
Whoa,
I
speaking
wanna
of
say
which,
I've definitely
can we get the An1337 live confirmation of the Dingus and An? Very fun, super cool, superb owl restream.
A hero sword. I got it. It was a great.
All the trolls have been asking about it.
To keep in there.
Because the last one was such a success.
So no, I don't think so. I definitely.
Oh yes, it's already coming up. It's this Saturday. You can't play Monster Hunter anymore.
Okay,
You need
wow,
some.
we still got a ways to go.
You gotta have something to do that Saturday anyway.
I guess we can stop at the surf shop and see if there's any better.
What are you talking about? What are you? You're the one who said you asked me first if I was excited for that. You're the one.
Mocha Mahalo, but isn't that? I think Mocha Mahalo, don't you?
You were like, oh, dingus, I bet you're excited for that Super Bowl.
Items with you, I think, right? I'm looking for a place you can carry healing items.
Yeah, we can do Pupper Bowl again. What day is the Pupper Bowl? Oh wait, that's that week, isn't it?
What do you want? I want you to shut your mouth.
You didn't ask me directly, but you asked if I was excited for it. You can't tell if I was being serious. That's the cope. Come on, we had fun. He was doing Tecmo Bowl, and that was Tecmo Bowl. We had fun with the predictions.
Rubbish picker, yeah. That's what they used to call me. Rubbish picker.
He did say that. It was on a YouTube stream. I was like, yeah, man. Wow. Well, I hope you're excited for that, dingus.
A safety brooch. A brooch with the safety of its wearer in mind. That's all it says. 10 defense. Wooden board. No one can use this. So if someone's gonna have a class later.
Oh my lord.
No one can use these weapons. Oh man.
Mr. Pun remembers.
And then we got these caps, and man, for $507 we can buy a hat.
Ah, come on, you had fun on the last one. Why would you have the Super Bowl overlay prepared with the stadium and us on the news desk? You know, why would you have that prepared on your OBS scene if you weren't gonna use it?
Between times you play, this is fun to watch and it feels filler. It's definitely filler. It's still a fun game if you like this.
Oh no! It is next Saturday. Next Saturday.
100% a filler game. Every shape of the
as in the Saturday the 10th.
Oh, I just realized we're finding fortunes here in Hawaii. I didn't even know you could. Yeah, see, this just refills us now. We can't take those with us. Maybe.
Come on, it's tradition, like the Black Friday streams.
Aloha. Oh yes, here we are.
And guess what? He also canceled the commercial segment, so we're not gonna watch commercials.
It's great.
It's gonna be all gaming, baby. And like food. You like food?
Okay.
I think.
Okay, restore 50 MP. This is good. And they're cheap.
Yeah, and the sim match. He's gonna actually play Madden.
Oh, yeah.
And by play Madden, I mean watch someone else play Madden. And by someone else, I mean the computer.
Now we have MP recovery items, and we have the healing items we just maxed. It's pretty good. Both evasion and agility. It's $20. Could be good.
Why? Because he got gaslit into like picking Madden, but he doesn't want to buy the new Madden.
JDS, I'm aware you're a big fan. I'm a big fan of this series too.
I'm a big fan of Yakuza.
I don't think he's gonna use the hero sword on Kasuga because I think it's for a class he's not yet. Even though he is hero class, I guess there's another class that you use those weapons, but I can't use them now.
I'm not gonna win this one.
That is confusing. I won't take that. I think it's a dagger. Alright, he can use the dagger on these guys, so that's good. Okay, this was a 2. This is a hit 2. Let's try it.
Belted on the last one. I needed one more. Pick up seal. You're here towards the end of the stream. We've just locked in the Dingus and Superb Owl February the 10th stream.
Killed that guy. Knocked this guy on his ass.
I gotta get my own overlays ready. Because I got that coming up. Then I'm gonna do the 24-hour stream on the 8th.
Hit all 3. Here we go.
And then Tevin challenged me to that Mario versus Donkey Kong thing. That's later this month. It's gonna be a stacked month, baby. And there's a Splatfest too on top of that.
Very good. Okay, story is over here.
I actually did know it had a different name already, Eddie B, but thank you. I am a Crash Bandicoot aficionado.
Jeff's Taco.
Yeah, the Splatfest is on the 16th, but I think I'm because that's the week that Mario comes out. That's so I would want to play that Friday and then maybe do Splatfest on a weekend.
Brother, $50, take it or leave it here. I doubt someone else would give you the time of day.
Fine, tight
Well, I'm off to murder more people for their licenses.
How's it hanging?
Well, if it isn't Eric Tomizawa, you hit upon a camera? Or did you want some carne asada?
No.
Oh, I love carne asada.
Huh. Who have we here?
DK getting a promo hub on the Switch Online page? I did not hear about that. Does that like mean a new game's coming?
I don't know.
Does he have a new render?
Dude, you really
New render would be big.
Last time I checked, bro, I wasn't running a charity.
Pretty, please.
I accept all payments in cash. Come back when you actually have business, huh?
So if he has it, he's gonna make him buy it back. He's not just gonna give it.
Thank you for telling us what we just heard,
We
Phil.
need to pay him up front.
How much is he gonna want?
Somewhere around $30. Might be able to haggle it down, though.
Still pretty steep.
$30 is steep.
I like that I just dropped like $100 at the store on
That's what it takes to
drinks,
find Chitose.
but I can't buy the passport.
It's tough being a Yakuza, baby.
Hey, you two, over here. Huh? I happened to overhear. You looking for a woman named Chitose?
Yeah. You got any info?
I might have an idea of where you can find her. Pretty young thing, right? Got her hair in braids like a dancer.
Yeah, that's gotta be her. Where'd you last see her, old timer?
Take this.
Pound mates? Is this gonna be Sujimon?
Escort service?
No, that's not what pound mates is, remember? You summon them and they beat people up for you.
Asking the
They
right
summon
guy.
monsters.
My guess is for scoring some intimate time. You can catch my drift. See, the other day while I was dozing off around.
How does he not remember? Pound mates were in the first game and Ichiban forgot. He totally forgot what they are.
Maybe it was optional. I don't know.
Number on that flyer. And then that Chitose girl showed up. Oh man, she was unforgettable. Just couldn't take my eyes off her. From what I heard, she's that company's top talent.
Sounds like we have us a lead. Let's give him a ring. And hey, good looking out. But gotta ask, why bother helping a couple of strangers?
Always happy to assist my fellow Japanese.
Now, can I have a donation?
Just a douche. Makes me sick to watch him profit off of what he does.
Well, guess what? You're a lifesaver, man. Thanks.
Don't mention it. If you do find her, buy me a drink next time you pass by.
Got it. Heck, I'll even take you bar hopping.
But he's new. How would he know where all the bars are? Whatever. I'm thinking too much about it.
Yes, hello. You've reached Gary's love camp.
Hi. Hello. I saw your flyer and decided to call. And I'd like to invite a woman over. Huh?
Congratulations. You're our 100th customer.
Nah.
To celebrate, your
Only 100 customers?
Luck is in your favor.
Oh, that was it. That was the 3 platinums. I mean, 3 rounds. Big ups.
Could you please
And another
provide your
one.
name and current location?
The name's Kasuga. I'm next to Chef's Taco Truck.
You're next to Creeps for me, you idiot.
That's quite a sketchy spot. I completely understand your concern.
I wouldn't say I'm
Co-op mode makes this so much harder than it needs to be. We are not doing co-op. I actively refuse.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll send you one of our up-and-comers. Still wet behind the ears, but gets the job done.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I was wondering if I could request Chitose.
It looks like TPP is back in the casino. I'll have to catch up on that episode later.
Just a moment, please.
When are we doing co-op? Who is gonna want to do co-op with me in this game?
No, I don't think it's Michael Clark Duncan, considering the fact that Michael Clark Duncan passed away some time ago. I don't think they drug him out of his grave in order to do the voice.
That doesn't mean he can't, like, record dialogue like, the game may have been released posthumously. Do you know how that works, Phil? Don't make me explain this.
All booked up, but she does have an opening right now.
Oh, what a relief. If you could, send her on over.
Of course. She'll be there lickety-split. Thank you for your business.
Did it work? Yep. Tose's on her way. She'll be here lickety-split.
Good. Strange, though. I thought these businesses only sent them to a hotel. Not that I know.
Come to think of it, yeah. Maybe it's more like a dating service. Like where you meet up somewhere and go to the hotel later. Well, that's a thing these days.
You sure know your stuff.
Exactly.
Hey,
Yeah,
already down to one-on-one.
Not at all.
The bombs make this almost too easy.
So this kind of deal's second nature to me.
No kidding. You learn something new every day.
First try?
It's nothing special.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
You got one less bad guy to worry about. That's the theory. But if your partner sucks at the game, like if you get your cousin to do it and he doesn't like own the game and doesn't know what to do, if he fails, you both fail.
Yeah, that's her.
Hey, over here.
What? Shut up, shut up. Let me know. Holy moly!
That's definitely her.
Whoa! Who are you?
Where's an Amazon on my screen?
Are you Mr. Kasuga?
I agree, Nurgle.
I'm Kasuga.
Mamma mia!
I'm Chitose.
Can't believe he found you so quickly. What a flawless plan.
What a flawless plan.
That's not her at all!
You don't know that.
You've got the wrong one.
Yeah, this chick's completely different. What the hell, old man? Don't blame me. Isn't this who you're looking for?
Duh.
Name's Chitose. It's similar too.
Yes, stupid.
First try.
Yeah, the hair's the same, and that name sure is a coincidence. But
What? Am I not good enough for you?
Racist. I'm sure some of you are into this.
Not like that. We're plenty good. Tose-san?
Ah, yes.
Hey, you shitheads making a racket. That's it. Time to shut you people up.
What?
Oh my god, you were too racist.
Let's take care of these guys first.
Oh, angry people just came here out of nowhere. Like, what happened? Why are they so
We're about to
angry?
get rough, so stay behind us.
Why? I ain't afraid of little boy over here.
Why? You trying to move me aside?
Huh? I'm not sure.
How did he forget what pound mates are for the first game?
You requested me, Chitose Buster Holmes from Pound Mates. Pound Mates is a unique service that deploys fabulous fighters to help combat your pugilistic prowess.
Sorry, what?
Hey, nobody fucking annoys me and lives to speak about it. You bitches are dead.
That's right.
Let's do
How
this,
dare you
Kasuga.
ignore all 65 pounds of me?
What?
Oh wait, a strong breeze is coming. Whoa! On the party's turn, our party leader's turn, you can summon pound mates for help by pressing
This game
right
is so
bumper.
weird, man.
These are powerful allies with a wide range of abilities, but their assistance carries a fee.
Riku,
The price
you know
depends
why
on the
I've been
pound
leaving
mates
this
will
one for
increase
last.
depending
Don't
on the
even
rank and
start.
How many times you request them within the same fight. By the way, I do see that I got a tip, but I'm going to shout it out when we finish this segment here. As you continue to use pound mates, your member rank will increase. As your member rank goes up, you can add benefits when you request
Hello, Carl.
them. The options carry an additional fee.
Carl, thoughts on his anonymous $50 tip?
$3,000. So representing Gary's love camp, the pinnacle of physique deals 150 base damage in a straight line for 3 turns, sometimes causing stun, turns, any squawking chicken.
I could not
to
beat
ground
this as
beat.
Billy Dingus.
Wow.
Try as I might, I could not
Alright.
beat this.
Well, you can do with or without benefits. We can't get the with
Look
benefits.
at that!
So we'll get without benefits.
Look at that!
Yeah, there you go. From your order.
Here's the
Dumb.
You've reached Pound Mate.
Yes, thank you. Delivery.
Oh, she's got the hands now. She's got the spiky hands.
Special delivery.
Look at that. Spin to win. And then she poses. And then she fucking poses. Oh. Here it comes. Oh.
Oh, we tried to make that one red and it didn't count.
Spin to win, and down the pose, do the pose. That's great. That's great. I can't wait to see what the different pound mates in this one. They're gonna be insane.
Yeah, you'd like to see the power mates, wouldn't you, Dave?
Bro, who the hell are these dudes? And that chick, she's a monster.
So, gonna run like a chicken? Or do we still got beef? What's it gonna be?
Please, please don't hurt me.
Where's the beef?
And that does it for your free trial. Next time I'll have to charge, but I hope to see you again soon.
Sure.
Alrighty, toodles.
Toodles.
Yeah, see, the red balls don't score, but they do, they one-hit kill you if you get hit by them.
Whenever you're in a pinch, press pound to order some backup.
You really do know your stuff. You really something too.
I may have gone through a phase. Good old pound mates. I would have guessed they'd expand all the way to Hawaii. About going global.
Oh, see, look, he does remember them from the last game. DSP wrong again. DSP not paying attention to the game. Okay. Big ups. Oh, thank you for tapping out. Thanks you for sticking around. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Big ups, crew style.
So.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna hop out like after his next beg, which won't be a beg because he has the money. But tonight is An-ytime. I shouldn't have even been live this long. Thank you for everyone sticking around.
Oh, and if you couldn't guess,
Crustal, you specifically here in the audience, you missed his massive racism segment about hostess clubs and hostess club culture.
Turns out I do have the cash.
Maybe someone will clip it, or you can just have to rewind it.
Say so. That takes care of that. Let's beeline back to Jeff. No. Well, it might solve the Jeff problem, but we don't know what to expect thereafter.
That was right there.
Yes. Good plan. Never hurts to have a little cash on hand. You
got too excited.
Part-time under the table side gigs. Well, what kind of under the table work have you got?
Yeah, it was during one of these side quests he was doing.
Does picking up cans on a bike count? That was the first game.
Tevin will probably go over it.
I was homeless. Okay, actually, if you're good on a bike, you could hack it as a delivery guy.
I hate how schizo they are in like harder difficulties. Look at how schizo real. Like, look at them. They're going. They're shuffling. They're wiggling.
DoorDash it up. All you gotta do is pick up whatever the customer orders and bring it to them. Not too hard, right? Plus, these companies are always hiring, and you can earn a pretty penny as long as you bust your ass. That is. Totally. Cruising around delivering food. I could do that in my sleep.
I would prefer if Brio was the last one alive.
But I'm never gonna get to shout out this tip because this scene is not ended yet.
What?
You can sign up through email, and once you're approved.
A DSP classic stalling out reading the tip as he has more money, but on screen it says he has less money to trick you into thinking he has less money to potentially get even more tips because he has not put the current tip on the leaderboard. Yes.
Go away by Aloha Beach. Heck, I could just shoot that email for you. Save you the hassle.
Pretty cocky to do that while he already has like $80.
So we're gonna basically be a food delivery person, similar to remember the videos we watched on DSP Reacts last year. I wonder.
No, I don't. I don't remember DSP Reacts videos from actually last year.
Okay, so I received a $17.81 tip.
We stalled out a $17. No.
And this is the money I made from that chum's passport.
I was doing really good that round.
So basically, this is Jeff from the taco truck. All right, thank you very much to Jeff for the $17.81 tip. I'm assuming that's a currency conversion. And that gives us $77 in tips tonight so far. Thank you guys. Very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. You know what, guys? It is actually getting so cold in here, I have to close the window.
What?
I'm not going to close it all the way, but it's
oh, look at that. That did not hit me. Piss off.
Hold on a second here.
Piss off on your bike.
Let me just close the window a little bit.
I refuse to believe that hit me. His minimum target keeps shifting. I remember him saying the tier 1 was the minimum. And before that, it was like the tier 2. And then like when he just went to YouTube, it was like, I wanted $300 every day.
Phew. What movies do I know Michael Clark Duncan from? I mean, everyone knows the Green Mile, but he was in a ton of movies.
Thank you, Derek. You know that's a Derek comment without him even saying it.
That one time? I think so.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay, go get some water or something.
So where are we heading?
A water?
Whoa, all the way across town.
Oh my God!
All right, you know what?
It bobbed and
We've
weaved.
never been down this road over here before. So let's do that. Let's head this way.
Look at me. This is me. This is me acting like them. Oh wow, I'm shifting a lot.
Just did a bunch. Let's save to make sure we don't screw up here. Yes, it is colder in Hawaii. I completely agree. I like having a different environment.
Bro, I love this challenge.
Their behavior seems subtly different. You wait outside.
Wait a minute.
Before long, they all start closing.
Sorry about that, Kiryu. I interrupted, but we got a bond up. But I interrupted because we have to save this guy.
It's
wait,
the guy.
It's a woman.
You could have let it play.
We have to save this woman being bullied by a bunch of threatening muscle men. They're dancing. Look, they're all dancing. What are they doing? Dance? Dictators? Sadly, there's just no way
Thank
to
you,
really...
Eurocom, for making this minigame.
There we go.
There's a reason they're stuck on, like, digital collections now or something. Do they even still exist? I think they do.
Is this even a bike? What is that? Oh, it's a bike rack. It's weird, because there was a bike against that.
Time to take out the trash.
There we go. Let's go. Some trash.
Had to eat that to dodge the red ball. No!
Excuse me. Nice job. Very nicely done. Very good. So we saved Judy. And now, of course, she's going to be your friend, and she's going to iron the
Oh, my lord!
Okay. There sure are a lot of dumpsters in Hawaii just sitting around.
Yeah, that was the offset the loss of the Twitch income. Why don't we have higher goals to offset the loss of the Argentinian income? I was Eddie V! We had like 8 versus 222 that second attempt. The way this challenge plays out, it feels like we all have 20 balls, or a score of 20, not a score of 10 each.
Mexican. In fact, I had it right here on YouTube.
On average, completing this challenge is like maybe, what, 2 minutes? It's quite a struggle. No!
Let's go. Here I come.
No one died though.
Follow my think you can handle this.
Double kill. Double ass kill.
Dang it, I thought I was between that one.
Got the double block.
They now charge Argentinians in USD and jacked up prices. I actually heard about that. Not to bring it up, I do remember reading that story. What sucks here is when you get a ball into their side and then like they hit it from the side with their red shockwave and it turns it red right as it goes past into their goal, and therefore it doesn't count.
Have you ranked up to get anything? No, he didn't. He only got a few stats, no new ability or anything. All right.
Thank you, game. But yeah, I heard about that stuff with the Blizzard and Argentina. We love Argentina. Thank you for having such a weak currency. Instant.
They're looking like they want something. What do I have? Oh, can I give the chicken some food? What would the chicken like? A superior herb? A coconut? A mango? I don't know. What should I give it? What do you think?
Flamenco! Flamenco!
I'll give it a superior herb. I'm friends with Black Knight the chicken. Okay, cool. Like the superior herb. Very nice. Damn.
These guys aren't even on Relic AI. This is normal AI. So that's why they're not too insane. It's just the red balls, man. The balls.
Yeah, that's true. They did have birdseed at the store. Maybe we buy birdseed. It's the best way to level up your friendship with birds. Let's go. You can't grab this bike? Yes, you can. Crash. that. Cool. Smash, smash. Very good.
Oh my god, this part. This. Oh no! 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 Okay.
Man, they're separated to the left. I can't hit one into the other. No! Oh man. Can I hit him into the car, maybe? Yes. Oh shit! Ah, I didn't realize I could do that. Oh no, Griffin with a big boot.
Hogs out.
Yes, back attack. That was nice. Yes, Stormforce game where I saw that some of the stores sell the different animal foods. I saw cats.
It's like every ball towards the end there, every ball that they hit back
There's another weapon store here.
turns red.
Buy stuff for.
That's not how it works, but that's how it feels like. That's what it feels like. Oh my lord.
Grass cutter, no. Ice axe, no. I can't look. They can't equip any of these. They got all these stores that we can't buy anything from. They don't work. I guess we gotta really make progress. You see what I mean? Like I think we really have to make progress in the
See, I had to take the score there to dodge that ball. This challenge fucking sucks.
There's a lot of history behind public performance here, and this area is especially popular with tourists. A lot of acts have actually gotten their start just nearby.
Oh, so these streets are like gateways to fame. In a Gene show, there was a guitar duo that got paid from busking. I guess it's kind of like that here. From street performer
just
to
fail me.
Ain't that?
Oh, why don't we try it? We could get scouted.
Make our major.
Oh, need the you fail audio too? No, thank you.
Yeah, let's rock the world.
You can hear it just fine in the game. Yeah, the beltoning is upon us. Oh god.
You're not joking, are you?
All right, we leveled up our friendship by having that conversation. That's cool. Get them both. Double kill. Oh, not even a single kill. Oh, come on. Knock into the other one.
That's just the worst. When you get the trick shot, you get hit by the trick shot, and there's no time for you to avoid it.
Here I come. Do it. Let's do his ass. Kill.
Follow my lead.
It's like point blank, like a shotgun to the face.
Cool. Oh, kicks the sign for no good reason. Here we go. Very good, very good. All right, continuing towards the story. I swear we're gonna get there. Pigeon Family Market.
That was my fault.
Aloha.
We already bought these. Yeah, we already maxed that out. 70 yen. Himalayan salt potato chips. Alright, I just have a low HP restore. Right. Muscle soda. Both attack and magic.
Just having it so the red ball score makes the match drag out so much longer than it needs to as well.
Yeah, see here, look.
You'd think 10 balls would be like the easiest kind of like, oh, the match is going to be over instantly because of all the chaos.
I have a little of each.
But when half the balls don't score, why?
All right, we are almost there, not even close. We gotta keep going down this road, man. They really want you to go down this road all the way, huh? DC, good evening. DC is here with a haiku for us tonight. He says, I come to you with a Hawaiian plant life haiku. In relaxing green grass, hardened lava rock structures, towering palm trees. Thank you very much, DC, for a nice, refreshing haiku.
Thank you, Eddie B.
This is a famous tourist destination. When people come here with their families and loved ones, they can tell you they're wondering why I'm here alone. It's rude of you to cry. Wow. I actually don't care. All right, what we got over here? More enemies. Item. Get an item.
Oh god!
What the? Oh no! A lotionot! Ew! The lotionot! Take this! Disgusting, slimy freak. Weak to this.
Thank you, Riku.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, he's kind of like always existing with the haikus there, that fella.
Slippery.
What a weirdo!
not added to your Fuji deck. Wooden boards, we're getting all these weapons, you can't use any of them yet.
Why? Okay, if I hit it to him, why is he just...
Here's the beach. First time
he can just instantly rebound it back and turn it red. And I'm like right there. I can't dodge it, man. Nothing I can do.
Can't use the board here? No, I can't use the board? You can't use these boards? Oh, come on.
Here I come.
Shock him. Shock that dancing idiot. Zap! Yeah, love it.
It was too late to commit to dodging that.
Use the chair. Oh, very good. Using the, definitely using the weapons in the environment was very useful. That's a lot more damage. So I got the party fowler, first time I ever fought hand. I guess we accidentally ran into a side quest. Excuse me, you wait up. You talking to me? Yep, it's about that trash you have. Did you find it in the ocean? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Figured I'd go throw it away instead of leaving it. I don't know when that happened. We didn't do that. No, that's fantastic. You're great. Really. Awesome. Well done, Afro. Sorry, what's going on here? I'm just saying, throwing away trash in trash cans is great, but there's an even more wonderful spot to bring any.
When it hits the corner like that and sweeps across like my area, no way to dodge it.
Come again? My name is Yoko Umino. I'm researching environmental issues to keep the ocean clean. I'm from Japan originally, but I came to Hawaii on a study abroad. Okay, nice to meet you.
Thank you, praise that soon.
Admirable work you're doing.
You can thank Cerulean86 for making it transparent for me.
Are you just trying to clean up the ocean piece by piece? Not exactly. See, I'm trying to solve this issue.
I make transparent PNGs. I cannot make transparent GIFs. Maybe 2-frame ones in GIF? I'm good at that.
For that, I need tons of trash to use as samples. The thing is, the other day I slipped up on an inconveniently placed sea cucumber and twisted my leg. Can't do much trash recovery. So let me guess, all the stuff I just sold at the store, I was supposed to give to her. I get it. So you want me to give you the stuff I picked up? Now there's a smart trash cookie. Of course, I won't ask you to give me anything for free, although I haven't got much money. It's trash, I'll be fine giving it to you for free. Ideally, if you'd like to implement some kind of point system to encourage more people to pick up trash, so she's someone who can earn points by trading in trash, and then she'll give you items. The thing is, like I said, I'm pretty sure I just traded it all in. Yeah, see, recycled points. Cans, plastic bottles, magazines, and glass bottles. Oh, I don't think I had any of those. Maybe I don't have those yet. Maybe you trade them in. Let me see if I have any. Maybe you trade them in after you find them. I have one. Yeah,
we're gonna rage quit at this eventually.
I have 40 points.
You rage quit.
Trade for the Puyo Puyo soundtrack. Blueprints for
I love Puyo Puyo.
For Dondoko Island. Recycling bin and a vinyl chair. Oh, look, weapons, shark fin, and squid tentacles. And books that actually improve your stats. Yeah. In fact, this is spoiling. Like, take a look. Pyro Dancer. I kind of don't want to spoil what the jobs are going to be. So I'm actually not going to look at that because I don't want to spoil.
Pyro Dancer as a job sounds
and
cool.
There's definitely charms. Look, boost the damage of gun
all those guys who eat fire. Bro!
Okay.
How was I supposed to dodge? I was dodging.
There's going to be a way for us to collect trash effectively at some point in the game. Right now, I don't
because their CPUs praise that soon, and they're the ones who make the balls red. It's their shockwaves that turn them red, so they're not affected. I don't have that power.
Whipping up coffee, regular.
I have to win in spite of them having this ability.
A serene way to go about life. You're a bit of a people's person, Ichiban, so you are perfect for the front of house.
What? You're counting me as one of your staff already?
Oh, you bet. Start network. Bring in those regulars and get me some discounted supplies.
Here we go again. Totally the hustler. So I'll get to work.
All right. He wants his own coffee shop. We learn more about Tomizawa. Cool. I'll keep doing these conversations as they pop up. Slayer's saying that you're not going to do side content. The thing is, I did do side content. We're running into it organically as I'm, walking around.
Yes, the organic side content.
Progress. I absolutely have to be doing a bunch of story every time I play this, or else I'm never going to unlock Dondoko Island, and I want to do that with my wife as soon as possible. So I have to focus you know, on it.
Oh, come on, right? I can't even be too close to him. Because if I'm that close to him, there's a chance that whatever ball they rebound to me with the kick, it's gonna turn red.
What's up, Nancy?
Oh, Nancy wants to do something? Yeah, look.
Well, it's been a while since you got to stretch your legs. I'll let her have some fun.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Is saltwater safe for her? Yeah, she survived the Jincho sewage after all. That can't be any worse.
Isn't she naturally a saltwater creature? I thought she was.
Toast off. Where's Nancy?
Oh, great. Now you lost her.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, I have to pack up for now.
Oh, she met a hermit crab. Look. Look, it's romance.
I'm gonna cringe at that romance? No? I wonder why.
He must be rich.
Guess the prettier the ocean, the prettier the crab.
Yeah. Look at that. He's got, that is a bling bling shell. It's like a platinum shell with rubies encrusted on it. Look at that.
Nancy, are you in love?
That guy saw it and turned the hell around and ran away. You saw that? He's like, I'm not looking at shellfish in love. I'm out of here, dude. Hightailed it up the beach. Well, interesting. Sub what? Oh God, Saved by Kindness is continuing. Oh my God. Let's save, because it's actually time to split the part.
Is it?
Let's save, I'll stretch my legs a bit, and then we'll continue on. There's a bunch of enemies to fight here. There's the story mission that we'll do while we're
All right,
here.
well that's my calling card. That's my signal to get out of here.
Okay, so.
I stretch it out as late as I could possibly go.
Legs for a second, everybody. Okay. What's up, Greasy? Geek Generalist says it's true that is a saltwater species, but most of them live in fresh water. Oh, so it could live in saltwater, but most of them are fresh water. Gotcha.
It could live in salt water if it wanted to.
Not everything. A little bit of everything.
Nope. We gotta run that back next time. At least I made it over 150%. I got close that time, but no way I was dodging like... You want me to sashay between those two balls? No, thank you. Wait, what? We went up from like 130% to 153%, so we're making progress.
Baby. Oh yeah, come on.
This game is something else, but you expected the weirdness, right? I mean, that's one of the quirky, fun parts of the game, so. Okay. Roughly halfway through tonight's stream, having a good time. I hope you guys are too. We'll continue on here and, again, try to make measured progress. Probably half story, half side content if we can. And keep pushing forward. Keep in mind, we are playing this 2 more times this week. I'm going to play it again Monday night and Wednesday night. So we're going to have good progress in this game over the course of the week, okay? All right, I think it's time to continue. All right.
I actually think it's time to end the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, this daytime stream went about as late as it possibly could. Big ups. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. But unfortunately, we must call it here. It's anime night, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta hasta la vista, adios, and bye-bye, and Mimi time. And I gotta make something to eat, because I'm out of chicken. So, I think Tevin is restreaming. But in regards to who I'm going to raid, we're going to go to A_Shybot, because I promised I would rate them once they started streaming. And they've actually been streaming for an amount of time already. What? They already want me to head out of here. Pablo, why? Pablo's also excited for anime. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by! That's the Saturday stream. Never say I don't deliver. 6 hours of robust, dingus, crash and bashing content. Still more to come. We have 47% of the game left to complete. But there will be more crashing and bashing as the week continues. February 8th, Thursday, is the 24-hour Swollen Dingus second anniversary of existing stream. I hope I can see you then. I will be awake and playing multiple games, of course, obviously. Maybe I will eat the food. Maybe I will, I don't know, man. Maybe I won't fall asleep. But what if I did? Please forgive me if I do fall. There probably will be a sleeping segment. Saturday, the Superb Owl event, and many other such chicanery waiting for you from Ree in the month of February. Yes, but we'll be going to Shybot's house. Want to watch a restream? I'm sure that there are thousands of people restreaming right now. But in particular, I owe Shybot the raid. So go ahead and follow him if you haven't already. Click that heart. We'll see you on the next one tomorrow night. I don't recall what I had planned, but we're gonna do something. Check the schedule. I'm too lazy to look at it now. What I missed? The whole stream. Let's see here. Thank you to Praise That Soon. And Sweet Bean, the gifted tier 1 to Praise That Soon for the 14-month John Fraga, with a raid with a party of 23. Dinger is sorry he's late because he's shy. We can do that. That's the raid message. Bye-bye, adios, and mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we did not see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. And stuff up the like. Go follow Shybot once you go over there. He's a nice fella. He's a little shy, but that's okay. I was shy too when I started streaming. I didn't even have a mic. He's playing like Class of 09. Oh, I've heard about that game. I've heard the name. I don't know what you actually do in it. Stop bullying me. All right, bye-bye. Take it easy.